Thanks, Hazel. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hi, no, come talk. They're here for you too. Hi, guys. Hi, people. Hi,
Hello.
individuals.
Hi, and
Thank
thank
you.
you, Steve, for subbing.
Yes. Thanks for being a sub, Steve. Oh God, I forgot about that part. I just turned my headset all the way up too. Oh, that felt great. I tell you how good that felt. Approximately zero good. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Sorry we skipped last week. We had literally half the party not present for pre-planned occurrences, so I sort of just didn't do a thing. But you're here now, so that's great. If you're watching the VOD, you're awesome. If you're not watching the VOD, you're not going to hear this, so screw you. That's mean-spirited. I don't actually mean that. Sorry, I'm apparently choking on my Purple Thunder Mountain Dew Zero, which is a grape flavored Mountain Dew. If you haven't tried it yet, honestly, you're not missing
Definitely,
much.
definitely not a product sold by the company that inspired Fran's ship name, right?
Yeah, no. Quartermain would not have made this. That was a joke. Don't correct me. So, yeah. We are Sans Cross, which kind of sucks. I sort of wanted him to be here for what we're about to jump in on. But before we do that thing, hi everyone. How are we all doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
Pretty good. Got some good energy going. It was a nice day at work. Probably got a guy fired. That's right, Hazel. Uh-huh. That's a window. She's looking at the window.
To the wall.
And not a mirror.
Come on. Come on up here. No? You just want to sit there and yell at me? Okay. Well, we're gonna hear a cat in the background for approximately half the stream. But,
Hey,
yeah, thanks, Steve, for being our #1 fan. And Quack, I guess you're #2 now. Not that you weren't, not that you were #1 and are now #2, but you are now #2 because you are as frequent now as Steve is generally. So that's cool, at least for the first hour. And then you kind of just put her off, which is great.
and what do our loyal viewers win for their patronage?
You win a brand new car. You don't win a car. You have to
Get
download it.
a, you get out a qualifier quickly, Trog.
No, you don't win a car. No,
Lawyers can clip, man. They can be like, shwoomp. Nothing ever happened after that.
that's a brand new carport.
But that might be more expensive depending. You know how much permitting costs?
Well, no, I mean, you gotta do the permits yourself. I'll just send you a carport. I didn't say the size of the car either. You guys like micro machines? Anyone remember micro
There you go.
machines?
Micro machines are good. Now I have like a whole bunch of like the Star Wars like capital and like fighter ship ones. They're amazing.
We had a ton of micro machines.
I
Okay.
especially have the like packs from like Heir to the Empire and like the other EU stuff that wasn't like mainstream. God.
All right. So, a PNG of a car. No, I wouldn't even settle for a PNG. You're getting a JPEG. Splurge on a PNG. You know how much more memory that takes up?
It depends. If it's only primary colors, you good.
I am shocked, Steve. You can have a black and white PNG, but only Steve is your #1. All right, so here we are. We're here. We're ready to do a thing. Happy Pride Month, everyone. By the way, Happy Father's Day to anyone who is a father or intends to be a father, or is not a father but is a single parent anyway, who is a cat dad, a dog dad, a lizard dad, an unmentionable dad. No judgment here. Happy Father's Day.
Meow meow.
Yeah. Okay. So last session. Let's talk about it. Wow. What did we do?
Norjeon and V arrived in Los Andande, met with Mother and Emmett.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
We talked about the thing that now has a name.
the Glacornothid. which Mother knew what it was and suggested ambush predator, but highly intelligent. Norjeon and V also did some additional research after that to find out a little bit more, like basically to confirm the Glacornothid sightings are not exclusive to Northera by any stretch of the imagination. And they also looked up some stuff on our friend Tynamore, which matched up thus far with what at least Nori has seen from interacting with him and everything.
Excellent.
And the other group, Hjuldar decided to go try to attack Mud.
Oh, that's right. Y'all fought the Earth Elemental. How did that go? I guess we'll have to tell a secondhand story. How did that go?
Well, from not having seen it and sitting looking at a scrying ball somewhere, I guess, it looked like it was tight for a second there. Looked like somebody was going to go down, and then they pulled it out.
Solar is okay.
Go down, right?
There's no required engagement on anyone's part. So yeah, okay, yeah, that happened. We had Hjuldar and Scheider split off from the group, which seems to be a common occurrence here, and attempt to wake the sleeping giant as per the request of the quest giver, which amounted to trying to clean a water wheel that was oozing with mud. Mud turned into an earth elemental, which then attacked Hjuldar and Scheider. They did manage to come out on top after the elemental broke down into constituent parts repeatedly until dead. Or at least unmoving. And the water wheel flowed freely, cleanly, thus completing the quest and earning themselves some pocket money. While Viviri and Norjeon talked to people.
And read books. And talked to each other, got shushed by a librarian, and then had to use message.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. We got a lot of plot points that came from that. That was really cool. We did learn what the creature is that had been stalking, that had been discovered in a vision that was thrust upon Viviri and eavesdropped on by Norjeon. So yeah, that's great. We got some future plans ahead of us, some exciting things, and I'm positively dripping with excitement to explore those further.
So, quick note: Nori actually directly detected thoughts on what's his face? It wasn't Cork, was it? No, it was Cork. It was Cork.
It was Cork, yeah.
Yeah. He did detect thoughts, and then the dude touched his hand as well. So for once it was Nori getting the direct detect thoughts on what he was thinking of rather than So it's still a little different because she got the vision, so it's a little bit rather than someone's memory, right? A little different, but
yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I do have some questions pulled up here. I like to do our campaign openers with some questions to help get the players into the mindset of their characters. And given that we pretty much just have the one person present, why don't we go ahead and just get started with you?
Sure, why not? Let's do the thing.
Okay, let me go through this list real quick and see something that could pertain to you in a way that I feel would be relevant.
I mean, there's a lot that pertains to a duke.
Okay. How does Norjeon deal with failure or setbacks?
Currently, I'm imagining?
In general. I mean, so you could talk about the entire swath, if you like.
Yeah, just, scoping. Over the grander course of time previously, it kind of varies, might be the best way to put it. Depending on kind of, where he's at, what he's doing, what his current goal is, or, where he's at in terms of pursuing longer term goals. It can be something where he falls back a bit, and kind of stops like pushing on what he was. Or more recently, it's really been something where he'll kind of look at the result, assess what's happening with it, assess what's different from what he's going for, and then try to kind of step back for a second and reevaluate why it's not, why things aren't working out the way that it's intended. Look more analytically for like other pathways, and then try to hop back into it.
Okay.
Which is a big improvement from previously, where again, not consistently, but there were quite some times where he would kind of get a little bit more depressed about it and stop pursuing.
Yeah, so putting yourself in pretty much the shoes from an outside looker. Is that the gist of it? What I got for previous or for current motives or current treatments?
Yeah, maybe a little bit that, a little bit, stepping back, looking at it that way, and also just kind of generally analytically kind of going through like, what would make sense and how and why, and like
Okay.
what alternatives are there, what would be needed for them, what's feasible.
Right. I like it. Viviri, are you with us?
Yes.
Okay. If Viviri could trade places with one person for a day, who would it be?
I imagine this would have to be a person that she knows.
I
Or
mean,
knows of.
not necessarily. Yeah, knows of, I guess. I don't think you would just be like, I know the Queen of Shalor or whatever. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. I guess you could, but you don't know that you would actually want that.
No. I'm trying to think how she would have thought about it. So she probably wouldn't have traded places with a person. I think she would have traded places with a creature.
Interesting. Okay, elaborate. Expound.
Yeah, I think that she would probably trade places with, like, probably a bird, but like one that flies for a very long time that doesn't need to land often.
Okay.
To maximize the amount of time in the sky, but also to see the world down below and really get to experience both in a unique perspective.
Interesting. Okay. Not something I would have considered. I am moving our name tags around a little bit as we have a joiner. Hi, Hjuldar. Welcome back.
Hello.
Okay, you sound a little imperiled.
Tired.
You're
Just
tired?
woke up.
Oh, God.
Too much ale or not enough ale?
Oh, yes.
Great. Hey, let's throw a question at you that you have no business trying to answer. You ready?
Oh, fuck.
What is your stance on the use of magic, Hjuldar?
It is a proficient tool that can be used in any means and forms. It is a very useful tool in this universe.
So you embrace the use of magic.
Yeah, there you go.
That's great. I like it. Hey, succinct, quick and to the point. Is there anything that you would consider a waste of magic talent?
Not a waste, but more of a disgrace. Turning the undead. Though, ironically, the powers I possess on my character can do that. Well, not turn the undead, it's in that route.
I see. Okay.
Is
Okay.
anything? Steve telling me to make a saving throw.
Basically. Chad, are you with us?
Yep.
If Shadow could change one aspect of your physical appearance, what would it be?
Nothing. He's perfect.
Not a new accessory, or maybe paint your nails, or
No, I mean, he does that if the time's right.
Or turn your feet into webbed feet.
oh god, why?
He could probably make a potion for that.
Oh my god. All right, all right. Let's circle back to Nori. Let's see what else is in this grab bag. What is your biggest source of pride?
So
You
good.
ask a vain creature, what is your biggest source of pride?
Right, that's a good question.
I like loaded questions. They can be informative.
I think the biggest one at the moment is managing to flip kind of the fortunes of the kobolds. That kind of goes back to him feeling that the actions of the Sphinx and the Sphinx's patron functionally enslaved him and took away, what he should have been and what he should be. And that kind of in the 7-ish years that he was in the area of Northeron, but before he actually made the move to become Duke, he got to see kind of firsthand the plight of the kobolds, what they were dealing with, and kind of felt some kinship with them in that regard. And to be able to come in, achieve his goals for becoming a Duke, and to also, as part of that grander effort, achieve this large turnaround for these creatures that had been treated very poorly for hundreds and hundreds of years, as part of some of the legacy of what happened to him and his family as well, allowing some of this to occur, and that he could reverse that in a relatively short time. And there's still work to be done, but I think that is the single biggest thing he looks at as being worthy of pride.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Almost single-handedly saving an entire species is a pretty big source of pride.
What's Belly's biggest source of pride?
Belly's biggest source of pride? I think she's probably working on it currently. I'm sure she's pretty vested in what everyone here is working towards. I think she knows that there's a big secret, and I think she's here for it. I think she's probably going to... I think she's trying to angle, more than likely, to get out on top of whatever this is. And pretty much go down in history for it. Not quite the spirit of the question, but I think that serves its purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Viviri, if you could live anywhere on Earth, where would you live?
She hasn't seen much of it. I'm thinking.
I gathered.
Yeah, but I knew I needed to think a little bit out loud so that everybody else wasn't like, it's silent.
I can feel the noise. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
I think she would have lived in the village. Mother's village.
Utari? Utari village?
Yep.
Okay.
Obviously, it's barbecue now, but I think
Yeah.
that's where she would have lived.
I like that. I can take that. Makes a lot of sense, with fellow elves that identify Lodging from themselves, living in harmony with the land and nature, getting attacked by kobolds frequently. I get it.
But you mean gnolls, right?
Yeah, gnolls, not kobolds.
The other type of kobold.
Yeah, no bolds.
Like the other type of meat.
The other lizard meat. Lizard meat white? I feel like it is.
You could Google it.
Alligator's white. It's gotta be.
I don't know. I sent Cross a video of an alligator waiting next to somebody's eating spot. And it was just kind of like chilling there. And they were like, what if the chair fell in? I was like, well, the gator's waiting for his express delivery.
I'll do it.
It's Uber Eats for swamps.
Hjuldar, what is your character's attitude towards authority figures and those in power?
I wonder what his opinion is. He has a respect for this being continued for centuries, this sense of power and kingdoms. There's a major role that plays in authority as well as dictatorship, maybe. Some in there.
So
But
you respect authority, that's what you're telling me.
he kind of does. He understands how, like, it's a major thing, but he also despises it because it can hide a lot of fucked up people in its
Okay.
web of authority.
So good people
So,
are good until they're not.
yeah, it's just like 50-50.
Okay. Okay. As a rogue with your current, rap sheet, which is blank at the moment, I could see that. Scheider, one last question, and then we'll progress onwards.
Okay.
If you could ask a question to any historical figure or ancestor, what would you ask?
I, that's a tough one.
So granted, there aren't a lot of historical figures that are known to you. I kind of slipped in there your ancestor. Anyone who has survived in your family genes. If you could ask them any question from the past, what would you ask them?
I would have to ask, Deke, how he
Zeke.
was able to get so famous, by being able to juggle 37 balls at once.
Good lord. Okay. You had some circus performers in your history. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm writing this down. Performer, 37 balls. I'm not going to put context on that. Can't wait to read that in 6 weeks. All right. Great. Cool. I think that's enough questions. Everyone feels refreshed. We all remember where we were and what we were doing.
Yes.
It's okay to say no. I'll just answer the question.
Well, ours was kind of vague. We were in a library reading books, and then there was like this, 90s sitcom dream sequence, da 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 da, and where the little dream bubble pops up.
And everyone
Everything's
freezes.
kind of like, yep, it's like
Yeah.
fuzzy out on the sides of the screen, and it kind of fades into white.
Yep. Scheider and Hjuldar, you guys just beat an Earth Elemental. Got paid. Norjeon and Viviri, you guys were researching. So, here's what I want to do for this session. For the past 2 weeks, give or take, myself and every single person in the party here has had a hand in this. We've been developing a bit of a lore dump video. It's not really a lore dump, but it's going to be extremely, extremely pertinent to what we are currently doing and actively pursuing. That being said, it is 34 freaking minutes long. That's a lot of time, y'all. That's a whole lot of time to eat up right now, which we're going to do, because this is a really cool thing that we've all made.
Movie time.
Yeah, kinda. That being said, I totally understand if you don't sit through the whole thing, because it is a wild ride. I hope you really like it.
That's a lot of nuts!
I hope you really like it and want to sit through it, because we worked really hard on it. But I'm not offended if you don't. No big deal. Someone will have the information, I'll have the information. And
I'm ready for it.
pass that on. So, I
I got my cookies.
I'm gonna need to know how the volume levels are. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this is basically a movie, Steve. I'm particularly
your-
excited for you to view this, Steve.
We're about to start an ad, so grab your popcorn. We'll start it after the ad.
Yes, that's a great idea. Let us do that thing that you just said. Go find the thing. There's the thing. Okay. I will need to know how the volume is. I will be muting. I won't be muting you guys, but I'll mute myself. I don't think that me muting desktop audio is going to mute the video. I guess I'm going to need y'all's help to figure that out. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but let's find out.
I'll be monitoring the audio on the stream.
Okay, thanks. Where are we at on the ad?
It starts in 12 seconds.
Okay. Why don't I see that?
I don't know. Why don't you tell us the story about the truck guy?
Man, no, I don't want to put him on blast. I did have a guy this morning in the warehouse get upset that he wasn't parked against a specific location on the wall and decided to drive past me. Oh boy, past me. Forgot about that alert. I don't hear that one very often. 16 months, man, that is wild. Thanks, Cross. Thanks, Taryn. The super loud air horns.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this D-bag past me while I'm parked in the middle of the warehouse while everyone else is moving really tall stacks of bread around. And I'm like, hey, whoa. WTF, mate. He's all like, hey, pee on you. And I'm all like, but no. But I was
You have
going
1
to
minute
ignore it.
left.
I was going to ignore the whole thing, and turns out a few people in the warehouse were like, hey, that sucked. I'm going to go tell management. And I'm all like, hey, cool. So they did the thing. So I was like, well, they did it. I guess I'll put my 2 cents in. So I tell management. Management's like, hey, I'm sorry. And I'm like, but you didn't do a thing. They're like, shh, I'm sorry. I'm like, okay. So, and they're like, hey, he's probably not going to be working here much longer. Like, probably really. Like, really probably. I'm all like, hey, cool. Not what I was here for, but hey, he did a reckless thing that almost probably hurt someone. With a big car. Like a really big car. Like a 17-foot truck. So, yeah. That sucked. That's what happened this morning. That was fun. And then I loaded up my
In
bread.
other words, you are also a hero because you helped make sure this will never happen again.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, the guy was a D-bag and needed to go, so...
But also, there might be some additional training for, the other drivers with the company.
That would be great.
Like, for serious, you are a hero today. Because next time probably would not have turned out so well.
Yeah. And ad break is now over.
Okay, great. Alright, everyone ready for this goodness?
Absolutely.
Okay. Slap that puppy in there. Sound check.
All right. Well, here's another library we could try.
Seems like it is quite aptly named, huh?
Yeah. Very nice blooms. How about this table? Oh, we want to bring the books first, don't we?
Yes. Sitting down might, probably feel better because we've been walking all day, but kind of have to get the book to read in order to actually look for things.
Yeah, I'll go grab a few from. These look old. Thank you. And that. And there's one of those. Okay. And yeah, that should be enough. Excellent.
Let's start here and see where we go.
Yeah, this table looks. We gotta switch the message again.
I dropped the books too loud, didn't I?
It's okay.
I just got excited. I didn't mean to.
That's okay. That's okay. They can't shush books. They can only shush us.
This one looks interesting. Mythological monsters and curious creatures.
Sure. I'll go look at this one. I wonder why there's brackets around the S. Sphinx. 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 Another. Is this whole book about? Is this whole book about sphinxes? I need another book. I need another book. I can't do that one.
Maybe it has something about your sphinx.
That's not what we're here to research right now. I could spend all day working on that.
Okay. Well, this one says deities and dots. Whom to pray to and whom should pray to you.
Oh, that sounds like an oddly popular celebrity kind of style take on the deities. And can we find our bud Dynamore in here? Oh, the goddesses. Oh, it says pray to them. That's good.
Well, I would hope so.
I mean, we could burn it if it didn't, right?
There's surprisingly little on him.
Yeah, that tracks. This book looks like it's old, but maybe a little bit newer than whenever you get stuck in Bruno.
Let's see. Masterpieces of Yabreth, a visual guide to our world. Looks like it's almost entirely drawings and maps.
Oh, wait, that map is from the Cloy Cresh.
Is it?
It is. Yeah, why, yes, that is a bet. Yeah, I spent some time there, but yesterday we found the account of the wilderness guide who was down in the Cloy Cresh, and they kept seeing like creatures disappear, much like our livestock. The Cloy Cresh might be important. Maybe we can find more about that. Maybe more people have seen that, encountered that. Picture may not be so helpful here, but that's the right idea.
You know, I think that would have been really helpful insight like 4 shops ago.
Pictures help sometimes.
This one has an interesting title. Dragons. So long, farewell, and thanks for all the kobolds.
Well, at least they like the kobolds. Oh, that's just rude. We are not large lizards.
Are you offended when people call you a lizard?
Yeah, unless they're like comparing me to Hollard because he's a great lizard wizard.
I see what you did there.
He's my grand wizard lizard.
Well, this one might be good. It's got a leather cover.
It looks old too.
It says, Whispers from a Silent Glade, the Edmonton Papers.
Alright, that's got an intriguing name. That sounds like there could be something interesting in there.
Let's see. It seems to be a book of accounts from a hunter, perhaps?
That looks right. Looks like it's in chronological order.
Let's see.
That looks like that one he just stood around all day.
Yes, I'm trying to see if there's any mention of the Aethermire.
What? Aethermire may not be quite what we're looking for. Looks like he's in the Cloy Cresh, which that matches up what we're looking for.
Feolanter III. A curious letter arrived today. Its origins as mysterious as its contents. The missive, written in a script I've never encountered, pleads for my expertise in Cloy Cresh, a dense jungle in the southern Yabreth. It speaks of an elusive predator that's been terrorizing the region. A creature so stealthy, it's become the stuff of local legends. No name is given, only a warning. It moves unseen, unheard, and leaving no trace but fear. In my twilight years, such enigmatic query is irresistible.
That sounds like what we're looking for. Also, can I have you read all of the books that I'm going to read to me like that? They sound so much better when you like say them out loud.
Why?
Your voice is just really good at reading books.
Okay, I mean, sure, I don't see why not.
I, Lord Edmonton Quincy Steelwell, have deliberately omitted the year from these particular journal entries. The reason for this discretion will become painfully evident upon reading, as the events herein have cast long, dark shadows over both my reputation and the lands that I once roamed. Phalantar III. A curious letter arrived today, its origins as mysterious as its contents. The missive, written in a script I've never encountered, pleads for my expertise in Cloy Cresh, a dense jungle in southern Yabareth. It speaks of an elusive predator that's been terrorizing the region. A creature so stealthy it's become the stuff of local legends. No name is given, only a warning. It moves unseen, unheard, leaving no trace but fear. In my twilight years, such an enigmatic quarry is irresistible. Phalantar 7th. 4 days of research have yielded little about my target. Cloy Cresh itself is well documented, a jungle notorious for its impenetrable canopy, venomous flora, and ruins older than the Empire. But this predator, mere whispers. Tribal shamans speak of a spirit that hunts, while colonial reports mention livestock vanishing without a sound. One account from a surviving hunter caught my eye. It's there, in the green, watching. No tracks, no remains, just the wind. Then nothing. I'm calling it the Phantom Stalker, apt for a ghost that bleeds its victims. Phalantar 11th. I depart at dawn, alone as always. My peers call it pride, I call it necessity. No one else can match my silent tread or keen eye. For this hunt, I'm traveling light. My enchanted black powder pistol, forged by dwarven gunsmiths and imbued with fey magic, it never misses its mark. My rapier, a masterpiece from the elemental plane of air, whispers through any defense. Most crucial are my traps, each work of arcane engineering. Pressure plates that adapt to any weight, sensors that detect body heat, and snares that phase shift to entangle ethereal beings. If this phantom stalker is half as spectral as they say, I shall be prepared. Phalantar 18th. A week through the Iron Spine Mountains, and my old bones feel every jagged inch. Yesterday, a misstep on black ice nearly sent me plummeting. A rookie error. I'd have mocked in my younger hunters had I seen this previously. Is this phantom stalker to be my last challenge? My final trophy? The thought spurs me on. By nightfall I'll reach the Gold Maya Plains. Its shifting bogs and deceptive paths are a fitting prelude to Cloy Cresh's mysteries. Phalantar 25th. The Gold Maya tested me with its treacherous terrain, much like my 15th wife Evangeline with her labyrinthian schemes. 5 days of probing steps and calculated risks, but I've emerged unscathed at the jungle's threshold. Cloy Cresh looms before me, a wall of green, pulsating with unseen life. The air is a dense soup of humidity and decay, promising both vitality and death. As I set up camp, the jungle symphony, a chaotic blend of shrieks, hums, and growls, suddenly halts. For 3 heartbeats, silence reigns, and then life resumes. Was it merely animal instinct, or have I been noticed? Tomorrow I enter the verdant labyrinth. Millith 2nd. 1 week in Cloy Cresh's grasp, and I'm reminded that nature, not man, is the ultimate hunter. This jungle seems to resent intrusion. Vines snag at my boots, thorns seek gaps in my armor, and the very air clings to me, a second skin. My progress is glacial. Thrice I've backtracked, confounded by landscapes that rearrange when out of sight. Yet I persist. At each camp I set my phase-shifting snares and heat-scenting wards. So far, only common beasts have triggered them. But yesterday, a pressure plate registered a weight that seemed to distribute, and then vanish. The Phantom Stalker knows I'm here. Mirlith 9th. 2 weeks after receiving that cryptic letter, and Cloy Cresh has become both battleground and opponent. The jungle fights to conceal its spectral tenant. I fight to expose it. Evidence of the Phantom Stalker is frustratingly scarce. A leaf here, a faint scrape there, signs most would miss. Yet, pieced together, they reveal a chilling picture. A predator that moves against the grain of its environment, blending so perfectly it wraps nature's patterns. Twice now I've felt unseen eyes. Once I whirled to catch a shimmer, like heat haze slipping into the green. Last night, my perimeter alarm chimed. Its enchanting tone signaled a body temperature far below the jungle's baseline. It's toying with me, this ghost beast. Tomorrow, I delve deeper to where the canopy turns day to dusk. There, in that verdant twilight, the hunter becomes the hunted. Mirlith 16th. I've stumbled upon a hidden elven settlement today. Their dwellings woven into the colossal trees. My appearance caused quite a stir. Whispers pointing in what I expect were snickers. An elder approached, his face a map of the jungle's age. In broken common, he proposed a trust ceremony. 100 push-ups to prove my worth. Ridiculous notion, but when in Cloy Cresh...
Oh yes, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Lord Edmonton Quincy Steelwell. I humbly request your service in this hunting endeavor. What say you?
Shiny? Shiny?
Oh, perhaps you're talking about my armor. Yes, well, it keeps me quite safe, you see. It acts as though it's an exoskeleton. That is a deceptively deep voice for one of your stature. It is an honor to meet you. Do I shake the bird's hand or yours? Oh yes, that is much more advisable.
Ups and push. Ups and push.
You wish some sort of feats of physical exertion? Oh yes, I suppose that makes a lot of sense. Well, all right. We shall do it.
Despite my years, I completed the task, much to their wide-eyed surprise. Later, I overheard animated chatter and bursts and fits of laughter. It dawned on me, the whole ordeal was a jest at my expense.
And that's 100. There, you see? I could do 100 of those with my eyes closed. Perhaps in my sleep. What say you?
Oh, to have understood their tongue! I'd have regaled them with tales of my 17th wife Lucrezia, whose pranks were far more sophisticated. Mirlith 18th. Swallowing my pride, I've hired one of their hunters, a lithe male with keen eyes. No common language between us, but a shared quarry transcends words.
You know, this is a beautiful jungle. I haven't been this far south in quite some time. It'd be a shame if I had to sully it in search of the creature. You know, I've given it a name. I call it the Phantom Stalker. Have you heard of this Phantom Stalker before?
When I mentioned Phantom Stalker, his face darkened. A series of graceful gestures followed, hands blending with leaves, and then a throat-slitting motion. He's seen my target. As we trekked, he halted at a sun-dappled glade. There he pantomimed a grisly scene. A wild boar, alive but bound, then an invisible force descending, followed by silence. A sacrificial feeding, perhaps. That night he sketched a map in the dirt, marking 6 spots with slashes. 6 kills, I gathered, none in the same place. This phantom stalker is no mere beast. It is a tactician. Miralith 22nd. 4 days with my nameless companion, and his jungle craft is unparalleled. We've set a macabre trap, a massive boar, sedated and tethered to the staked pole. Its scent amplified by my elf's herbal concoctions. He assures me, or so I interpret, that such an easy prey is irresistible. The creature's feeding habits are a revelation. It hunts sporadically, gorging itself before vanishing for days. A juvenile might need constant sustenance, but this suggests a mature predator, efficient in its kills. As we wait, the elf mimes building a nest, high and hidden. Of course, every apex predator needs a den, but where in this vertical maze? Miralith 25th. Our boar bait was taken 2 nights ago, without a sound, without a trace. In the morning, only a flattened patch of earth and a severed rope remained. No blood, no bones. It's as if the jungle itself consumed the offering.
It's completely disappeared, as though it were lifted into the thin air.
Piggy gone. Where to?
Swine be mine?
I've tracked plenty of quarry in my days. Never have I seen one not leave a trace behind, nor blood nor bone.
My companion's reaction was enlightening. Rather than resetting the trap, he led me to a new location miles away. Through gestures, he conveyed a chilling fact. The phantom stalker never strikes twice in the same location, nor under similar circumstances. It learns. It adapts. We aren't hunting a creature. We are hunting an intellect. Miralith 29th. I'm being watched, not by my elven guide, but by the jungle's ghostly tenant. The signs are subtle, yet undeniable, echoing primal instincts rather than mischievous intent. My food stores have been raided, dry meats gone, hardtack crumbled to bits. Interestingly, my salted items were left untouched, suggesting a preference for familiar scents. More alarmingly, my equipment has been sabotaged. The enchanted black powder pistol, which I used to dispatch a charging boar days ago, was found submerged in a nearby stream. Its arcane power intact, but the powder ruined. My rapier sheath was nowhere to be found. The exposed blade, untreated in this humid air, now bears flecks of rust.
Completely trashed my entire encampment. My rations gone. My ammunition damaged. My pistol found in the river. Baffling. In all my years, never has the hunter become the hunted.
Strange.
Sorry, boy, I just don't understand you.
Man weed.
You have any idea what it could be? It's hiding here, somewhere. Perhaps watching our every move.
When I showed my elf companion these scenes, his reaction transcended our language barrier. The phantom stalker doesn't just hunt by instinct. It observes, remembers, and neutralizes threats. As we break camp, my guide's eyes constantly scan the upper boughs. His every moment cautious. Reverence speaks volumes. Up there, hidden in the jade twilight, our adversary watches. Not from a simple den, but a strategic vantage point. A nest carefully chosen to oversee its domain.
I just don't know. I fear the quarry's getting the best of us. It's frightening the birds as we speak. I can feel its eyes burning a hole in my skin.
Indeed.
You're an elf of few words. I respect that about you.
In 6 decades of hunting, I've faced countless beasts, each formidable in its own right. But this unseen hunter, with its capacity to analyze and adapt, elevates our duel beyond mere predator and prey. We have become 2 veterans, each testing each other's lifetime of skills. This jungle is our arena. Only one of us can emerge as its true master. Artemis first. A breakthrough, both astonishing and unsettling. For days the Phantom Stalker has defied logic, appeared in one glade and then another, leagues away with no trail in between. Its velocity mocked the laws of nature, leaving no signs of haste, until today. At dawn, I retraced its latest path through a petrified forest. I noticed tiny holes, each no wider than a darning needle's eye, scattered across miles. Plotting them on my map revealed a pattern, a zigzagging network, each hole roughly 5 feet from its neighbors. The truth was as fantastic as any tale from my wife Syria's grimoires. The creature teleports in rapid 5-foot hops, each pinprick hole marking where its form briefly solidifies before vanishing and reappearing. This strobe-like translocation let it move faster than any jungle cat. Implications staggering. It leaves no scent trail because its body rarely contacts the intervening space. It likely kills by blinking in, striking, and blinking out. Its mobility allows it to hunt treetops, water surfaces, and cliffsides. The Phantom Stalker isn't just adapting, it's redefining movement and ambush. The Aberth's diverse landscapes offer no impediment to such a being. Artemis Third. 2 full moons have waxed and waned since I arrived in Cloy Cresh. My quarry, this Phantom Stalker, has consumed my every thought, every breath. Last night a chilling epiphany struck. This isn't merely a hunt, it is a crusade. As I reviewed my journal by firelight, a pattern emerged. The beast's tactical brilliance, its ability to adapt, its near-perfect predation, such traits, if propagated, could birth a superior species. Imagine this phantom's progeny spreading beyond Cloy Cresh, infiltrating Aberth's kingdoms one by one. Cities would become hunting grounds, citizens mere prey. I've faced dire threats before. My battle with the Frostfell Remoraz saved a dozen villages, but this is a plague in the making. Artemis 7th. My fears were no paranoid fancy. The stalker breeds. While scouting the upper canopy, I discovered a hidden alcove in an ancient banyan tree. Inside, nestled among aerial roots, were translucent gel-like sacs. Eggs, undoubtedly. Their yellow-green hue mirrors the jungle's palette perfectly. Most alarming was their texture. When touched, they seemed to shift colors slightly, as if even in embryonic form they're adapting to camouflage. I extracted one for study, noting its remarkable resilience. Not even my enchanted rapier's edge could easily puncture it. But the true horror was the tree itself. Its bark glistened with a yellow mucus-like substance concentrated around the nest. When it touched my skin, a bizarre tingling followed, similar to when I sensed the stalker's gaze. Could this be a pheromone? Chemical beacon guiding its kind to suitable nesting sites? I've encountered such mechanisms before. The Catoblopas in mournful marshes used olfactory signals to mark territory. But for a creature this elusive to employ such a tactic, it suggests a terrifying truth. There may be more than one. A fledgling colony, perhaps, with Cloy Cresh as its incubator. Artemis 12th. My earlier methods were childish sparklers compared to what's needed. This calls for a bonfire. I've transformed my camp into a makeshift laboratory, using knowledge gleaned from 20 years of marriage to scholars, Syria's alchemical prowess, Nephria's toxicology, and Adamanta's metallurgy. Their combined expertise now serves a higher purpose. My focus? That yellow pheromone-like gel. If it is indeed what is guiding the stalkers to optimal breeding grounds, reversing its properties could be our salvation. I've distilled the substance, isolating its key compounds. Early tests on the jungle fauna show promise. When exposed, creatures flee from their usual habitat. Imagine this repellent dispersed across the Aberth, rendering every forest, every bush hostile to these spectral invaders. But localized application is mere prevention. I seek eradication. Thus, I am engineering an augmented strain, one that triggers not just aversion, but a systemic rejection. Picture it. A stalker drawn by its own pheromones enters a treated zone. Instead of comfort, it finds its very biology turned against it, its adaptive mechanisms thrown into chaos. A fitting end, trapped by the very essence that guides its kind. Artemis 18th. Progress, but at what cost? My pheromone experiments have yielded a potent deterrent, yet its effects are broad. When testing it in a small glade, I watched in awe as every creature from tiny tree frog to mature jaguar went into anaphylactic shock. They didn't flee, they collapsed, their bodies rejecting their own environments. The jungle itself seemed to convulse, vines withering, flowers closing. Have I created not just a stalker repellent, but a localized extinction event? Such thoughts are luxuries. Today, I made a graver discovery. More nests. Dozens of them dotting the upper canopy like hidden cities. Even one coated with that telltale yellow sheen, some with fresher, almost luminous streaks. Are these from juveniles, newly matured and seeking territories? Or worse, are they from pregnant females, marking prime sites for their broods? The implications are catastrophic. This isn't merely a species, it's an advancing front, a silent, invisible wave preparing to wash over Aberth. Artemis 25th. Desperate times demand visionary solutions. Using my dwarf-forged Earthshaker rods, I've been mapping Cloy Cresh's root network, an underground web as complex as the canopy above. At certain nexus points where ancient trees converge, I've discovered vast chambers. Some are natural, but others show signs of modification, scrape marks that are too precise, entrance hollows too symmetrical. My blood ran cold at the realization. Communal nesting grounds, engineered over generations, not just a colony, but a civilization in the making. It's here I'll make my final stand. I've converted my pheromone compound into vapor form, designed to permeate soil and bark. Each Earthshaker rod strategically placed at these root intersections will now double as a dispersion device. When activated, they'll pump the hybrid toxin through Cloy Cresh's very veins. Any stalker following its ancestral pathway home will be hit with the chemical tide, its own homing instinct becoming a death sentence. Trees, plants, lesser beasts, all will likely perish. Druids will call me a monster. Rangers may hunt me down. So be it. When sailors burn an infected ship to save a port, do we condemn them? Noxtis first. On the brink now, either in infamy or acclamation. As I prepare to unleash my insecticidal solution, Cloy Cresh offers one last chilling revelation. At dawn, performing a final survey, I saw it. The Alpha, the progenitor, the living shadow that spawned this looming plague. It moves not through the jungle, but as the jungle, each step modulating the very fabric of its domain. When it passed a flowering vine, the blossoms turned its exact hue, their petals morphing to match its silhouette. Near a moss-covered log, it became the moss, textured and color shifting in real time. But the most alarming was its size. Twice that of any prey I've ever hunted. I thought of the Aberth's diverse landscapes, the iron spines, jagged slopes, the gold mires, shifting bogs, even my own estate's manicured gardens. In each, these creatures would adapt, becoming one of their surroundings. undetectable apex predators in every biome. Tonight, under a moonless sky, I enact my most ambitious and perhaps final hunt. My hand hesitates over the Earthshaker's activation rune, not from doubt, but from the weight of history. I, Edmonton Quincy Steelwell, stand at a crossroads. To my left, the path of restraint, where I am remembered as a great hunter who, in his twilight, lost his way in Cloy Cresh's depths. To my right, the road of a decision, an action, where I'm enshrined as Yavareth's unseen savior, the man who, at great personal cost, extinguished an evolutionary fire before it consumed our world. The choice is clear. Cloy Cresh may never recover from what I am about to do. Its ancient rhythms silenced, its verdant tapestry unraveled. Yet, in that silence, in that barren aftermath, Eavareth will be spared a fate far worse than becoming a continent-sized hunting ground. Its people unwitting prey to an invisible, ever-adapting menace. My name may be shrouded in controversy, my methods denounced by those too short-sighted to see the precipice. But when our grandchildren walk safely through their own woods, never knowing the phantom threat they were spared, then history will understand. The jungle dies so that our future may live. Majoran III. Tonight in Cloy Cresh's heart, I, Edmonton Quincy Steelwell, have etched my legacy in soil that may never spawn life again. After 2 months hunting the Phantom Stalker, I created a pheromone-based toxin to exterminate this adaptive threat. As I stood to activate my Earthshaker rods, my trusted elven guide attacked, or so I thought.
Everything seems to be in order here. All that's left now is for me to pull the detonator switch. We can get
Stop
these...
it!
No! What? You don't understand! This is the only way to do this!
You can't do it! No!
My cards.
My enchanted pistol fired. A lifetime's reflex, overwhelming reason. Only after did I realize his intent. Not to attack, but to save his land. Yet, doubt, like a jungle seedling, must not take root. Even he fell under the stalker's sway. I pressed the rune. By dawn, a circle of death radiated from my camp. Cloy Cresh's eternal vibrancy turned to dust. Now, kilometers of barren earth stand as my final greatest hunt. No leaf stirs, no more roots probe. At its heart lie 13 rods and my guide's remains, mute witnesses to my accursed decision. This scar will resist growth for ages, leaving future generations to ponder. Did I save Eavareth from a shadowy doom, or destroy an entire ecosystem? Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Oh, sorry, that was me again. Good lord. Steve, I'm so sorry for the accent. I did my best.
Fantasy world.
You did wonderfully.
The last scene. It's so good.
It was great, wasn't it?
Oh my god. I was worried the whole time because in footage beforehand my voice was so booming and loud.
It's because I had, well, it was tricky to try to get the volume right. There were some things I wanted to accentuate, but, yeah. Oh, thanks. Uh-oh. Patches is in front of the alerts. Patches, get down, Patches. Okay, so, let's talk about that a little bit. You undoubtedly have some questions.
Yeah, when he talks about this is twice as large as the largest prey he has hunted. My understanding from this book was that there's probably like other entries in here where he probably talked extensively about his greatest stuff. You know, even if it's not like an account of anything but this one. Like, you know, he's a bit of a blowhard. Would he have mentioned hunting like an ancient dragon or anything like that, or would that maybe not be in the repertoire of things he's hunted?
Okay, so I can tell you for sure he's never hunted a dragon.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So obviously there was a lot of up-talking that he did in this journal, right? So the whole, what anyone who cared to know would know from history about Edmonton was that he tended to boast a lot, to talk himself up, because that's what people who are high on themselves will do. He made a lot of pretty wild claims. What you will also know is that he literally fell off the face of the earth, or face of Yabareth. You will know that he is known as having done something so horrendous that it has discredited his name. Through all the good that he has done over the years, this is what pretty much turned everyone off for him.
Okay.
So what I have added in here that isn't present on our world map is a many, many miles patch of dead jungle that exists in the Cloy Cresh because of this.
Okay.
So kind of like how we torched Utari.
Yeah, kinda.
I mean, yeah, you know, sometimes, what would Circle of Wildfire say, right?
So yeah, and again with the the fact that his guide spoke perfect common, he didn't understand him. There's a lot that Edmonton Steelwell here has said that could be discredited. But this is me handing you a whole lot of information about this thing.
It's appreciated.
Is this elven group still around?
They are not. There are no elves in Cloy Cresh. If they are outsiders. This was an indigenous population that is no longer present.
Do we know what the name of that indigenous
I
population
can
was?
make
Like,
one
is
up for
it
you.
okay? And it's like it's well known. Like if you went into Yembe, they'd be like, yeah, there used to be this blah 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 blah.
So yes, right. And I hate to use this as a as a similarity cross, but I don't even know how to say this without being, because I don't know enough about Australian culture and the indigenous peoples there. Help me out here.
That's might be able to help us.
Yeah, throw me a bone.
Bro,
Tell us about the indigenous people of Australia.
my God. I don't know how to describe it, but yes, the first ancestors of this land that came from Asia. But I don't know much. Though I've like told in school what it like Aboriginal people are. They have Dreamtime stories as well as mythical monsters and creatures they have in their writings. I can't describe it.
Yeah, more or less, right? So there were a people in Cloy Cresh, and they, while not widely known, you will find people who are either old enough to have known or have heard or have learned something about them, or sometimes you'll come across someone who claims to have ancestry. So in the very beginning, he says how he has omitted the years from all of these entries, and then you'll notice that there are no years for any of these entries, and that was something he did on purpose. Norjeon, what you will know is that this predates the Red Tide.
So like Red Fall or like the
Redfall.
Red
Sorry.
Rise, Red Fall. Okay, so like it could be during Will and Thaxilda, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, you probably bet it almost certainly was.
Do I know if it's within my lifetime or before?
Give me a history roll. Let's see if you would have heard this before everything went to poop.
Okay. Flat or any modifiers?
A history roll. So whatever modifiers you have for that.
21.
21. Okay. Yeah, with the 21, you would have probably heard and probably seen a location that you would be able to translate into current day Northeron as the estate of Edmonton Quincy Stillwell.
Ooh.
That is no longer there.
Okay.
In fact, I think that with the 21, I will give you what is there. An old abandoned mine.
Ah, thank you.
They went to ground.
That would be a revelation for you. Let's get some music back. That was intense. What y'all think? It was good, right?
It was fun. I liked it.
It's really long. I don't think I'll make a long one like that again. I'll probably try and cap them at 20.
I liked it. I like the long. We could even do like for future ones, like YouTube gets the extended cut and like Twitch gets the shorter one.
It's not a
Yes,
bad
I'll
idea.
do it.
That way we can include more of the funny stuff and like maybe even bloopers. Bloopers are awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to do a blooper reel, but this was already 34 minutes long because, let me tell you, Thad and Cross were cutting up in there. I had to edit that footage so much. We had
I love it.
Batman on the scene at one point. Brock Sampson was there.
Cross, what was your favorite part filming? Oh no, Cross got attacked by the monster and he is now gone.
Oh
You
no.
got yoked.
We're waiting on that. I do have a question.
Yeah.
Did you substitute the location of Lord Quincy Steelwell's abandoned, his
Estate.
date in place of the answer about the time frame, or did I miss the?
When you were born, it wasn't there.
Okay, so his estate was already gone by the time I was born, so
Yeah.
it's more than 705 years ago.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, this was a long time ago.
But Mother would have been around, right?
That's something you'd have to ask her. Sarnoran is the name that I gave to the Elven indigenous population there. We'll go ahead
Can you
and drop
paste
that.
that for spelling? Thank you.
Sarnoran elves and Cloy Cresh.
Is there a reasonable possibility that the elves from Mother's village could have been refugees from this?
I mean, that's a shot in the friggin' dark, but maybe. I liken this to anytime you come across an American who's like, yeah, I'm like 1/100th Blackfoot Indian.
Yeah, but if there was any sort of like oral histories passed down, Emmett might have a legend or...
Sounds like a question for him.
I mean, that or Mother could even have been intentionally shepherding.
Yeah.
Peeps knowing, maybe the real story of what happened, especially if the guy was from Willentexil or around there. That might have been low key the responsibility of dragons at that point to try to mitigate.
Because if you
That's why I was
recall,
asking.
Your parents who ruled over Willentexil, they did so to keep it at peace. There were other races that lived there. There were humans.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you say a question, Solar?
I did. I asked, what was your favorite part about filming?
It was that last scene, right at the very end. The struggle. I just went full into it.
We did like 7 takes of that last scene. 3 of them were because Fag kept joining the instance, and it kept popping up a message that said, Michael has joined, and I'm like, no, stop it! And he's like, what? And then he leaves. I'm like, no, what are you doing?
And I say we play a monkey sound in the distance, like ooh.
Oh, please tell me it's like the one from Bluey.
It's just,
Just a monkey. Yeah, just
It's crazy. It was funny. It was great. It was a lot of fun doing.
If you saw in some bits of the footage, you saw me, like my character, going shake and like just look down and just start like laughing pretty much. You
The
can see
amount
it.
of laughing I had to mute, even in what I did show you. That's why there were uncomfortable long pauses through a lot of the scenes where we were all on screen. It's because I simply couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
I love
That was
it.
just cracking me up too much. Because the voice he did. Shiny.
The instructions I gave him were broken comment, and that's what he came up with. But okay, well, I guess we'll roll with that.
Yeah, and it just reminded me, like, YouTube poops, like, shiny.
Reminds me of the Moana song.
But yeah, so that was
But now I have to put on because I'll keep hearing in my head. And
Whispers from the Silent Glade, the Edmonton Papers. That was the last hunt, effectively, of Lord Edmonton Quincy Stillwell, a once famous, renowned hunter, naturalist, and survivalist. We good?
I think so.
Okay.
So this entire cutscene we read, is that a reasonable conclusion?
Yeah. Yes. I mean, this is literally what you all gleaned from your research. Like you got every bit of this. Everything you saw, you got every bit of. How you interpret it, it's up to you.
I just had to make sure because we didn't specifically say that.
I mean, they were actual journal entries that I read out loud. In fact, I'm going to give you the transcript.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you.
I don't think I changed much in the speech from the transcript. I don't think there's any spoilers in here. So I do think you don't have the prelude, but that's fine. Not a huge deal. Let me... Actually, I put the whole thing in there as the document would probably be a little bit better. And I am in, yep, D&D thing. Great White Hunter. There you go.
Thank you.
That's the entire transcript for that. 3,000 words. Enjoy. That was a monster to record. I did that in one sitting. Never again. But it was so good. The more I made it, it was just so much better. I was like, I have to do that. That's so good.
You have 69 lines of words.
That's
Nice.
wild. Nice. Good you do there. Okay, are we clear to move past it?
I think so.
Yeah, other than I think the first thing Nori would do upon discovering this would be.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're not too happy about it at all.
Though I do have to be right back.
Yep.
We could just do like a 3-4 minute break or something like that.
Yeah, it's fine. We can do a 3 or 4 minute break, and then I think when we come back, I think we'll go ahead and Scheider and Hjuldar, since we did just spend the first hour and a half actually doing a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, did they get their long rest, by the way? Because we did this on the following morning for BNI.
Oh, yeah, everyone, if you haven't, please go ahead and do a long rest on D&D Beyond.
Okie doke.
Norjeon and Viviri, I'd like for you both to take a point of inspiration, or you literally inspired this entire thing.
Thank you. You gave me one that she couldn't use and gave to me last session.
If you want to spread the love, it's up to you. If you'd like to pocket one, I can turn it into, instead of an instant guarantee critical, we can turn it into an advantage.
That might be. I mean, I'd love to spread the love. I think everyone's got inspo at the moment, though. So yeah, let's do the pocket thing. Oh, you don't have inspo?
Nope. I used it on the mud creature, I think, if I remember.
Probably.
I'll talk about it with Solar when she gets back. I'll let you know. Thank you.
I stabbed the mud. Killed her, everyone.
Mud stabbed. Yeah, that was fun doing that. Doing
Yeah, did
the
you like it?
video. Oh yeah, very good. I also liked that he did a Dutch angle for inside the town. I don't think that was intentional, but
A Dutch angle? What do you mean? Like
so you
crooked?
tilt the camera,
Yeah.
crooked, and it gives a sense of uneasiness.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is supposed to feel like, is this real? Like, is he for real? Did this happen? What's going on? That was the whole thing. Like,
Yeah.
the fact that he had 17 wives and he kept naming them.
Yeah.
It was supposed to create an air of I don't know if I believe this.
I love how you gave the same prompt to me. Like, don't you do like broken common? But the funny bit is he can fully understand. Like, he can't understand you, even though you're saying like proper common.
Yeah.
But when you said that to me, I translated to spread words out. Do long sentence. Simple.
Broken as in broken up.
Yep.
Hey, it worked.
And your mix. Couple like muscle like cars went past and they're like revving their engines on the highway ramp, and it just went off, and Maxie just like jumped up to the window and started looking out the window. He like had his paws up on the windowsill, like looking. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Did you see how
What else was
perfectly your hand gestures like mashed with what he was saying? I couldn't believe how perfect that came out.
The one where I was doing like the plant squishing. Yeah, man.
I didn't even see that y'all were talking in chat during that because it's at the top of the list when I put it in to be viewed. And so it's above the actual Twitch chat, so I didn't get to see any of the Twitch chat. Y'all were actually responding. I could have sat
Yeah, I
down
should
and
put
typed.
some. Yeah. I should put some in D&D chat, like the image of Viviri giving this big fucking side eye.
Oh, that was great, right?
Not
Let me go grab that. I was really happy with how that came out. I said, yes! Oh, yes!
Not really close too. The only thing it messed up really was her eye color.
There it is. Yep, that's the image. It's just like.
Let me tell you, I went through a lot of them, but what Bing translates into face paint is, oh, hey, you want her entire skin color to be blue? Like, no. No.
No.
The best part is one of the few times where Noria was not on the, what do you call it, flirting train. He was just being like legitimate. It just got really awkward.
This was an AI I did of Edmonton.
Edmonton.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty close to the one you used.
Yeah. Okay. Are we all back?
Do we have that?
Do we have Thad?
Yep.
Okay. Are you good, Thad?
Yep.
Okay. So, Scheider, Hjuldar, you guys have just defeated Dirt. Got paid.
Mhm.
You remember how much you got paid?
I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I instantly put it in. If I
Okay.
remember correctly.
Okay. So you should both be pretty well off in the gold department. Now,
Oh, we can spread the love on the points if I.
Okay.
I looked it up and I'll follow up in DM. It's the whole thing. Go ahead. Keep going.
Cool. So y'all have pretty much bled dry the jobs that were on the message board. What I'd like to do is something that you both have mentioned having an interest in, is working on this home away from home, so to speak, that Viviri and Hollard had started to prepare. And Scheider, you were there once. You sort of teleported in. And I would like to posit that the two of you can do a thing here, if you so choose.
I'm not sure if Hjuldar knows. I can't remember if you mentioned the house or not.
Yeah, that's a real easy fix because Scheider knows about it.
What's that?
About
house?
the house. Both of you mentioned that you were interested in doing some things in the house or with the house, and I'd like to pursue that if you are so inclined.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
So we'll play it out.
Yeah, so you got Jeff
So-
with you, Patches, and it's the two of you. Y'all are leaving the fishing village.
What off to next? Do we have like a inn or a home we can like stay in? It's getting a little bit late.
Oh yeah. Yep.
What do you think? We're going in. Do we have a house? Maybe we've rented out.
We've got a house, as far as I can
Wait.
remember.
You do? We do? What? You never told me about this. And he grabs like both Scheider's shoulders and shakes him back and forth. Why didn't you tell me? I wanted to work on a house for a while. Jesus. And he let go of the Scheider.
Well, thanks for
Alright.
that. I needed to mix my drinks up. I forgot to earlier, but now I don't.
Hjuldar, Scheider smells like bacon. Like, impassably, there's a wall of bacon that just surrounds Scheider.
Jeez, that smell of bacon really sticking to you.
I mean, it's not unpleasant.
Unless it starts rotting. Wait,
It
you still have that in your
smells rot.
pocket? No, wait. Technically, yes. I think. But do you still have that bacon in your pocket?
I do.
You... what? You still do? Ugh.
I'm not getting rid of perfectly good bacon.
If you had to put a
You
number on
piece
it,
out
how many
and
pounds do you
fix
think you have left?
Do you remember how
Two.
much we made?
So it was 18 that you both cooked up. Hjuldar, you kind of dispersed yours, Scheider. You had a hefty amount, but it wasn't anywhere close to 18.
I'd say I probably served 8 pounds of it.
Okay.
So I've got 10 on me.
Okay, so you kept
Yep.
your half, basically. Good enough.
10 pounds of bacon. Man,
A little bit less.
can I have some?
Jeff would like to
I'm
try
looking
this bacon. Is it
Yeah,
a
see,
type
Jeff
of
wants
wood?
some. No. Food. Made from
Well, if you
pigs.
cook it long enough, it's as hard as wood.
Yeah, and it's true. Mine, I got a couple that would like that. Come on. Pass that over.
Yeah, so
And you see him,
Scheider
like, shuffle.
Yeah, Scheider will pull out a handful of it and pass it around.
Hilda's gonna look at it and see if there's any lint on it.
Definitely not lint. I have magical pants. See on the tag, magic, lint free, cold wash
Yeah.
only.
Yeah, sure, mate, sure. He looks at the bacon and just takes
Brand
a chomp
says
out of
mysterious. Sorry.
it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the bacon's good, but there's we could cook loads more up at the house. So why don't we head that way?
Alright, you're the leader, because I have no clue where this is.
I am
Hey,
definitely
Jeff,
not the leader.
you're the leader.
I
Come
will
on.
throw you over a bridge.
What? Why? You're so
I'm not the
mean to me.
leader.
But I don't know where to go.
Let's go to the house.
I don't know what the house is.
Jeff will
I
take
do.
point.
Yeah, there you go. Jeff will take point. Wait, Jeff doesn't know where
Jeff
it
doesn't
is.
know where the house is. Jeff will
See?
go to the house.
You
Patches and
imbeciles, come on.
I will head that way.
Okay, so then you're leading.
Yes, but I am not the leader.
Okay, yes.
Jeff
Lead.
nominates Hjuldar as leader.
No one's leader here. The leader is Dirt. Hilda will hop on the back of Jeff and we'll start heading towards the house, following.
Only the leader
Shadow's
can
direction.
ride Jeff.
Okay, I'm the leader.
Good,
Hilda
glad that's
sighs.
settled.
This is agreeable. And you guys will make your way down there. All right. To spare us the God. To spare us the time that it's going to take for you to get there, how about we just sort of bump it along a little bit? Let me see if I can find the house. That's not it. That's a water wheel. That's not it. That's my desktop. Hey, Hazel, honey.
It's like nanosecond of the desktop.
Bloop, bloop. Did you see who was on it? It was Fran.
Yes, I saw. It's like a fancy friend.
Did you say that's a Francie?
Wow. God. Wow.
Where's
Like the game.
Francie. Okay, so oh, I found it. Awesome. Oh, that's huge. Let's not make it so big.
You fell into Sir Wolfington for a second.
Oh my god. Okay. You guys travel a little while. Take some time. Eat some bacon. You stop to pee. You refill Jeff. Patches eats a frog.
Please don't eat my hand.
What's
Please
Jeff
don't eat
think
my
of the bacon?
Did you give it to him? Let's do it.
I did. I gave it to Jeff and Hjuldar.
Jeff holds it in his hand. How does Jeff consume?
Put
That
it
is a
in
good question.
your firebox.
He's fire what?
Firebox.
Oh, right. He just grabs the hinge and just opens it up.
Yep, just eat it. And Jeff puts it inside. He stands there for a moment, considering it. Kind of looks up in the air, looks around. The smell of bacon begins to permeate the air. This tastes
What do you
like
think?
it was already smoked.
Well, there you go. Because it was put into a furnace. He closes the door.
Shut the door, and the heat on the furnace begins to build as you guys continue to make your way to this mystery house that Scheider speaks of. Hjuldar, Jeff, you feel Jeff getting warmer, like on your clothes, your feet, and your Hazel ankles. It's becoming apparent that the fat from this bacon has caused Jeff to ignite at a higher temperature than normal.
You're getting quite warm, Jeff.
Jeff is
Oh, God.
excited!
Oh no. Wait, why is his voice changed? Shut He's getting too warm.
Jeff is hot!
And-
Feeling very hot!
Hilda's gonna like stand up on his shoulders, like with his feet facing Jeff's body to avoid heat. Too
You
much
shift
heat.
your weight as Jeff is rolling. You stand up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna need a dex save from you.
I knew it. Kitty.
Hey, Hazel.
Dex save.
Yeah? Tell him.
14.
14, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. You stand up and you wobble as Jeff lurches forward and
Ooh.
a poof of black smoke emits from somewhere around Jeff's exhaust ports to his rear.
Uh-oh.
As a burst of speed suddenly occurs.
Ah.
Excitement! Excitement as Jeff kicks up in speed.
Seems past Scheider.
Yeah, basically.
Ah.
What did you do?
We put bacon in there. That's fine.
You see
You just
Jeff,
hear him like, what?
Jeff and he'll all roll by, kicking up snow as they go.
Yeah.
After a little while, he'll burn off the bacon fat and calm down.
Whew.
A bit of traveling, you guys pull up to the house in question, as I have posted it here for you.
Yay. Yay.
This is a nice, mostly made of stone building. It is old. It's not ancient, and it's definitely not architecturally outstanding from what you've seen here in Northeron. It is quite nice. I mean, yeah, you're here. What do you guys want to do with this estate?
Has it been set up in any way or furnished inside?
So there are some furnishings. There's a lot of older furnishings. You guys step into the main foyer area. There's a big red welcome rug that seems to ascend a set of stairs that curls upwards and to the right into the floor above you. There are several rooms down on the first floor, including a kitchen-like area, a dining-like area, what appears to be lounge with some sort of fireplace. You reckon the bedroom's probably upstairs.
Wow, this place is pretty big.
It's pretty swanky, yeah. Very minimal damage. There's a lot of dust, as this place has sat unoccupied for a little while.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a fixer-upper. Needs some personalization.
We can do that.
There is a downward stairwell that leads into the basement. Scheider, you would know this. This is where you chase Viviri up and out of the building.
Wait, what is this? And you see Hjuldar trying to descend down.
Looks like some stairs. Have you not seen stairs before?
Well, I didn't realize there was a basement in this place. Stone place, a lot of heavy foundation. I don't know. You just see him walk down the stairs.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You go to the bottom basement. You hit flat floor. Directly in front of you, to your left, in what seems to be a corner of sorts, is a big bundle of red linens and a terrified-looking family of raccoons.
Hjuldar does like a double blink, like blink, blink, and looks up the stairs and goes, "Is there supposed to be raccoons down here?"
Yes?
Hjuldar slowly turns and looks at the raccoons.
To the
shivering?
right, like against the wall, there's a sort of water closet where you would imagine they would put brooms or mops or linens or whatever. Inside of there is a green circle of runes. Why don't you give me an Arcana check?
Yep. Oh no, I closed down the tab, I think.
Well, don't do
Crap.
that.
Can we safely remove the raccoons?
If you
Oh,
want
you sure
to
you
do
want to
that,
remove them? Yeah, no, Viviri might be angry.
Well, I mean, I honestly don't know if they're supposed. Can we look and see if they're supposed to be here? Like, is the place set up for them?
yeah, why don't you give me an investigation roll and see what you can discern about this.
There we go. 15 Arcana.
15 Arcana. Hjuldar, you don't know for sure that this is a teleportation circle, but with your very brief history and foray into the magical arts and or proximity of those who use magic on a daily basis, pretty good guess.
But, well, at least they ain't a sanctetic circle. Hjuldar will turn around, close the closet, and have a look at Thad. Oh, sorry, Scheider.
21 investigation.
21 investigation. Looking at this family of raccoons, there aren't any like cloth linens. There's no furniture down here. I mean, there's probably some barrels and boxes and crates. Those don't look disturbed. It is strange for you to think that the raccoons would have brought these linen, what appear to be curtains of some kind, down from upstairs to nest in instead of just nesting upstairs. More than likely, someone put them here.
Okay, well then we'll just give them some space.
I think it's a great idea. He looks at the raccoons with a worried look, slightly. Looking at their claws.
Slightly further behind the raccoons, in what you would presume is a nook, there is a stone door with a handle and a key latch.
Wait, have we explored this? And he points to Thad.
I have it.
Sure. Scheider. Ew, why am I brain fired?
Shooter!
Shooter! Hilda's going to approach the stone door, try and get around the raccoons without disturbing them.
Okay, you pass by the raccoons. Give me an animal handling check.
Okay. Ooh, nat 20.
Well, not only do you have zero problems passing by these raccoons, they seem to relax and breathe a sigh in relief at the very sight of you, and the larger raccoon rolls over on its side, and the littler ones begin to nurse from it.
And welcome you into their order.
She points at you, Hjuldar, and wiggles her finger as if she wants you to partake of her breast milk.
Hold on. Aggressively nods no and keeps walking to the stone
Scheider
door.
shows a visible jealous look.
But
You approach this stone door. It's not extremely remarkable. There do There do appear to be some like scratch marks around the keyhole. This seems to be
Hjuldar passes through it.
Hjuldar passes through it with his.
Where'd you go?
Hjuldar steps into the room blindly with his tattoo
Mhm.
that he finally remembered to have to use,
Oh, there wasn't many doors to use it on.
and into a room that is remarkably empty, save for one thing on a wooden table in front of you. Hjuldar,
Hjuldar
give
is going to.
me.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll grab out a match kit, like light a little like fire for myself, so I can see a little bit
Yeah,
better.
yeah, sure. Yeah, so that'll help you then. How about them with advantage, since you have dark vision, you don't need to do this.
Mhm.
With advantage, why don't you give me a investigation roll to
Mhm.
see what I'm about to give you?
14.
14 with advantage.
Mhm.
Okay, no, hasn't answered. On a wooden table in front of you, a very plain circular wooden table, you see what appears to be some sort of skeleton with tubes and glass vials, and doesn't make a whole lot of sense to you, what you see.
Oh, you put it on stream.
Yep.
Oh my. What the? Do these in the image? Does it look like dragon kind of carvings? That's what it looks
That
like to me
sounds
on the
like a
image.
roll. Let's have a roll.
What would you like me to
roll
roll?
to see it? I tell you what. What do you think determining whether a bone is a dragon bone or not would encompass?
Animal handling?
Sure. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Let's do it. You got a crit last time.
I object to animal.
I mean,
Right.
dragon handling isn't a skill, or I would let him use it.
Medical's a
19.
skill.
You have to be
Medical
skillful
is
to
a
do
skill.
it. I agree.
Yeah. Hmm.
You could give me a flat intelligence roll if you want, with no modifiers.
Alright, I'll do that. Which is
Okay.
just a d20, isn't it?
Yep.
Bonk. Demi turn. 4.
A 4. It's a bird, probably. It's got wings, maybe.
Yeah. Yoda shrugs and turns to look at the door and
Turn to look
see
at
if
the
he hears.
door, and on the
Shadow.
this side of the door, there's a key sticking out of that hole.
Wait, so there's a key on the inside that
Yep.
I'm in
Mhm.
that's sticking out.
That you would have
Oh.
seen if you looked at the hole from the other side.
Nah.
That's cool. Hey, you're using your ability. I'm happy.
Hilda is going to unlock the door.
You unlock the door.
He'll take the key out as he does and push the door open.
You open the door. The door reappears, Scheider.
Hey, I found a creepy room. You want to see it?
Absolutely.
You look at the raccoons and put his hand out to say stop. Like, don't attack China.
Yeah, the raccoon like rolls back over, and there's like Tupperware popping noises from each of the little baby raccoons as they get pulled off the teat, and the mother kind of scoops them up in her arms. Scheider, you enter this room. You want to enter this room?
Yes.
You enter this room. This is a plain room. The walls are just paved stone. Well, brick is more appropriate. Stone brick. The ceiling is presumably the floor above it, which is made of wood. On this circular wooden table in front of you sits this device. Now, with advantage because of your history, I'd like you to make an investigation roll to see if you could determine what this is.
Creepy looking, isn't it?
I'm glad you said advantage. I got a
What'd you get?
14.
14. Well, it's better than your 4. A 14. Okay. You look at this thing, you approach it. Tell me how you investigate this thing.
The dragon lamp thing?
Yeah, the thing in front of you.
So the first thing I'm going to notice is that the skeleton kind of looks like Viviri's pet.
Blow it up a little bit more for you. Alright, I
Whose
will go
name
ahead.
is escaping me.
Kara.
What is it?
Kara.
Shara.
Kara.
I'll
Okay.
go ahead and drop that in D&D Beyond or D&D
So
channel.
yeah, that's
graphics
the
here.
first thing I noticed, and I'm like, hey, Hjuldar, yeah, it's kind of looks like Kara.
That is interesting.
Okay. Well, the 14 Scheider, you notice one thing immediately. This is a still, which is generally used for distilling fluids and liquids, which is very useful to a potion master. The other thing, which you have also graciously pointed out, is there's this weird skeleton that seems to be pervasive throughout the entirety of this device, this still. The creature on this, as you look at it, as you ponder it, as you consider the skeletal structure, the fact that the feathers are present still, this is a phoenix.
It's a
Is it
what?
alive?
Well, there's a thing to be said about phoenixes. Either of you know the mythology behind a phoenix?
Yeah, they can be reborn once they die. I mean, that's as far as I know. Is there more to it? I don't know.
That's it. No, that's it. Phoenixes
Okay, yeah.
reborn in fire after being perished. Perished after being perished after perishing.
Is it...
That didn't answer my question. Is it dead or alive?
Is it dead or alive? It's not moving.
I'll
I
do a
don't like the sound of that.
medicine check.
We'll do a medicine check on the skeleton. Okay.
I mean, it might be a.
No, I'm down with this. I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Cross-examining you here. That's perfectly
14.
fine.
Bony phoenix. The undead phoenix.
A medicine check.
Yeah, 14.
14. All right, you examine this skeleton. Generally, when things die, there's a. Depending on how violently they died, there are marks or something to be discerned either from their skeleton or from their body in some way, shape, or form. This thing looks, as far as you can tell, 100% intact.
Is it just happened to be perched on the still?
So there is an intact phoenix on top of it. It appears to be holding on to the lid of the larger container. There are bones that are pervasive throughout the entirety of this structure. They seem to be a part of this still. There are tubes that are being cinched off with phoenix bone. The base is incorporated phoenix bone. This is all phoenix bone. This is a phoenix still.
I wonder if Viviri knows about this. Probably not with the key on the inside.
So, I'm still trying to figure out if the skeleton is just fake or real.
Okay. Well.
And the previous question was if it were perched or attached to the still, like it was part of the look of the still. Otherwise, I'm going to try and find a way to safely transport it.
I got you.
I reckon we should wait for Viviri or Norjeon. Maybe they have a better idea.
Scheider, looking at this thing, like just looking, it looks like it's holding on as though it had landed here and then dug into the lid of the large container. Does it look attached itself? Not really.
Can I tell what is there liquid in the containers?
There is a clear liquid in each of the containers. It is not currently glowing. That picture I couldn't get it to just give me an empty still for some reason.
All three vessels have clear liquid, right?
Yes. They are that amount of full, though.
I wonder what they're trying to distill.
I mean, I could probably figure it out with some time, but my biggest what's piqued my curiosity is this
Phoenix.
skeletonized phoenix. Yes, I
Hmm.
want to investigate that further. That is very interesting.
Okay.
Be careful. It could be fragile.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to damage it or. Yeah.
Hilda's gonna have a look around the room, see if he sees any writings on the walls, something, just anything left over, pieces of paper.
Yeah, sure. Give me a roll. See what you got.
Investigation. 17.
With the 17, you peer around the room while Scheider is pondering his orbs, and you check everywhere you can think to check that you would hide something. You look in the crevices, the corners, you push on stones to see if there's anything loose, you check under the table, you check under the base of the table, you look under the legs, you shove it around a little bit. Scheider kind of looks at you like, hey, don't move that. You come up pretty empty-handed. However, you're drawn to this still again, Hjuldar. You're looking at this thing, having a lot of experience with metallurgy. This thing looks pretty solid. Like, the craftsmanship on this is probably above a skill that you've experienced. Like, you would presume that somebody who is highly talented has put this together. Maybe it has a single purpose. Maybe it's just a really, really useful still.
The stool's really well made. You see Hilda that goes slightly towards it, and then you realise it's maybe don't touch it, just to be careful. What about the room's quality? Is it like a bad quality? Just kind of a back alley looking room?
It's just a stone room. It's I mean the house that y'all are in, what do we want to call it? The home base?
The manor.
The manor? Okay, I call it a manor, that's fine. The manor that you're in is well constructed. It's old. There's some, love that needs to be given to it, but this room's pretty much just a plain stone room. It's not super remarkable. It doesn't bear any like scratches. There's not signs of stains or spills or scorch marks, so they're in. There's just this locked from the inside still that is probably 3 feet tall. It's fairly large, but not imposing.
Oh, fairly large. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
not
On
imposing.
the image, it looks small.
Yeah, I probably should have given you the because stills, you don't want a small still unless you're just making potions or something.
Gosh,
No,
potions.
dude, I'm trying to tactfully
Oh, I'm loving it.
work a thing here.
Can I tell you, this newfound approach to caution to a new thing from the two of you is a breath of fresh air.
Hey, look, when you're being threatened by small people,
What are you talking about, raccoons?
That's
you're
a
gonna
fair
throw
point.
hands.
That's a fair point because there are literally kobolds running all around Northeron. It's a fair point. So
I was
there
gonna have a look at the raccoons.
yeah, so you go back to look at the raccoons. It seems like they're forming some sort of conga line.
What? Conga, conga, conga.
And when they see you looking at them, they resort back to nestling in the red curtains that have been pulled for them.
He turns back around and just goes back into the room. Anything yet?
So Scheider,
Okay, as far as the still goes,
yeah.
what can I discern about that? How it's like, yeah.
So you know how it still works, yeah? You
Sure,
you're a potion maker.
like, is this still for special types of potions?
Okay.
Are the vessels made to hold certain types of liquids?
So let's keep your roll. The way that you want to investigate this still is just by looking at it, right?
Yeah, because of the phoenix.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, no, I get that. Okay. So visibly, everything hooks up the way you would expect it to. There is the tubes are there for cooling. There's a top chamber that feeds into the the taller glass vial, which is the product of the distilling process, and the larger chamber has a I keep saying chamber. The larger glass, gosh, what do I even call that?
Vessel.
Yeah, the larger glass vessel has a chamber underneath it for lighting a fire purpose, right? For applying heat. You would presume. I mean, you'd have to open it to have a look at it. So I think without doing something physical and or non-physical to this still, what you're going to get from it is it looks like it functions like any other normal still you've ever seen.
Sure.
Aside the fact that it is made from the bones of a mythical creature.
And I can't tell what type of liquid is in the each.
Again, if you'd like to, I think at this point, it's a clear liquid. I mean, you could try shaking the thing if you want to see if it's viscous or... But I think just looking at it, you're going to get that it's a clear fluid, which could be a number of things.
Okay.
You want dinner, Hazel? Come on.
Well, I kind of want to throw some fire to this thing, see what happens. Not the Phoenix, but the still. I mean, I kind of want to throw fire to the Phoenix too, but...
You can do anything
Lots
you
of
like.
fire! I was talking to Hjuldar.
Oh, I got you.
But yeah.
Spoken to.
Oh. Oh, sorry. Lost my daydreams. What did you say?
Yeah, I kind of want to see if I can get this still to operate a bit.
Okay.
What do you think?
You can try that. And you see Hilda like step away
Well, it's
slightly.
got all the basic stuff here. It's got a little chamber at the bottom for the fire.
Yeah, okay, here.
Cooling
He
vent.
passes a matchbox. Start the fire. But I didn't start it.
It's always been burning since the world's been turning.
God. We need to make an Eabrith style version of that song.
Alright, so Scheider's gonna light a match and go to light the fire area under the...
Okay.
Yeah.
There is a small door, like a hinged door, in which you would place something to burn. It's just a small latch. You just, pull it and open it up.
Okay.
Okay, you open it up. Yeah, you can stick a match in there. There isn't anything in there to burn.
I happen to have one sheet of parchment.
Hey, sweet, let's do it.
Alright, let's use that as kindling.
Okay, yeah, you shove a piece of paper in there. Light it.
Yes.
Hey, no,
Okay.
what the hell?
You light it. When you light this, you shut the door, presumably, right?
Yes.
Okay. You shut the door, you light this before you shut the door, because that would be weird. The large vessel begins to glow as fire is present underneath it. Doesn't last for very long because this is, paper, but it does begin to glow, and the very smallest, teeny tiniest bubble bloops up in this large filled vessel.
Alright, Scheider kind of like claps his hands together and he gets an excited look, but he wants to get everyone around before he really sets this thing off, just in case something crazy happens. But he's pretty excited about the possibility.
Okay. Good enough. Hjuldar, there was a thing you wished to do here at this manor. What was that thing?
Me forgot.
You forgot. For real? You forgot?
I forgot.
I haven't.
The little building.
You want to see my room, Hjuldar?
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm terrified.
Oh wait, hold on. Sidebar.
Yep.
Did you have those pictures?
I sure
avail-
do.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh my.
Sidebar off. Okay. Hey, Hjuldar, give me a sec. I gotta run back up there and get my room ready. Zoom! And he runs off.
Terrified look on Hilda's face as he zooms past him. He has a look over at the distill, just looking over it again. Did he start the fire? I can't remember if he did.
He stuffed a piece of paper in it and set it ablaze. Hjuldar. One more
Mhm.
investigation roll.
Yeah.
Where the fucking
11.
god.
11.
An 11. Okay. On the base, after having been exposed to fire just for a moment, there's a very small white, what appears to be some sort of flick of flame that is there for a second, but seems to have died off completely. No longer visible.
Wait. Oh, so the flame he started up and then just flicked out of existence.
Yep, basically.
Wow. Hilda's gonna look up at the phoenix bones again.
Okay.
Has it moved?
Have the bones changed? No, they're bones.
He's experienced on dead people, so he's just checking.
Okay.
He's gonna walk out of the room.
Cool.
He's gonna close the door, lock it, and leave the key in the keyhole on the outside.
Do the thing.
Is that the door?
This is
Or is it?
this is where Scheider's taking you.
Hilda walks upstairs and goes up to presumably Scheider's door, even though there's a sign right there.
This is you, Scheider. Take it away. Tell us about your room.
When you get to the door, you hear like glassware or porcelain stuff falling and breaking everywhere. Like dishes
God.
just falling. I'm not ready yet.
What the hell?
So yeah, Scheider's trying to get up an apothecary business, and the signs on the door are different languages.
Oh, okay.
Advertising that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Scheider's apothecarbs.
Yep, apothecarbs. Oh god, apothecary.
Apothogrium.
What the heck?
Scheider's deodorant.
Okay,
Needs.
but yeah, Scheider yells through. Okay, I'm ready.
Hilda grabs the handle and you can see the handle shaking slightly. He's terrified of what he's gonna see. He opens the door.
You open the door. This is what you see.
Oh, wait, is that Scheider or a different person?
That is Scheider. He is
Okay.
feverishly working on a potion.
What? The...
Very frothy potion.
Very
Yeah. What? Oh, your business is
I'm
it?
agitating it. It's the yeast.
I'm imagining Scheider's actually saying this. Oh, okay. So you're making potions or alcohol? Which
Yeah,
one?
Both? Why not?
What? Potions and alcohol don't mix that well.
Ha 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 ha! That's a joke, right?
Hilda drops a sweat from his forehead slightly.
Oh, hey, Buttons is here.
Hey, what you doing in here?
I feel like Buttons is a gray, almost Persian cat.
Fancy cat you are today.
Ow.
And starts petting him, looking at all the potions while he's petting. You have a big collection. It's a lot. So there's a
This
cat.
isn't even all of it.
This is a cat with potions around it. You sure Buttons is not gonna knock anything off?
Oh no, no. Buttons is protecting it.
Hey, nope. Don't turn into a chainsaw. even though I don't know what that is. He looks at the window and looks at the out view. Is it still snowing?
It is snowing out there. It's not snowing currently. It hasn't snowed for quite some time, but there is old fallen snow that hasn't melted because it's cold.
Very cozy, you know. Different mountain home. The only window you had was out to the molten lakes. Very fancy looking. That's a very bloody hot.
Yep, I figured if I'm going to be spending a lot of time in here, got to make it cozy.
As a look at the like spices or whatever this is, like rosemary, like up on the top shelf, just examining it.
The room smells.
And that's only the stuff I can keep out for the public to view. Wink, wink.
Oh God.
Oh.
The room smells like a combination of like the baking aisle at a grocery store and like the chemical aisle. There's a very like overwhelming.
I was going to
lavender.
suggest, like, if you go to a home goods store and you go down the candle aisle.
Hey, that's even
sometimes
better.
it's great.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it's just overbearing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's
It's
a
not
better example.
unpleasant, but it's definitely weird.
Yoda keeps looking around.
Sure. As
So-
you look out the window, Hjuldar, a little bit down through the woods and around what appears to be some kind of bend, you see the top, a red roof in the distance.
Hey, what's that? And he points to the red roof in the distance.
That's the place, the hut with the red roof.
Yeah.
The tertiary
shit.
building you gather.
Do we know about this? Is this part of our land?
I'm not too familiar with it.
Well, I'm
Nor
not
the
gonna go break
border,
and enter.
so I don't know if it's on the land or not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna break and enter. You know, I'm not a criminal. And
Hold
you
on,
see
I'm
what I
almost
do.
done. After I'm done
Yoda.
here, this potion's got to set for 23 hours.
23 hours. What the hell?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to drink it in before that. But while you're here, and Scheider's gonna walk off and go to one of the cabinets, open it, and pull one out that's kind of got a light purple color to it.
Okay.
And he hands it to Hjuldar.
What
Here
is
you go.
this?
What's in the house? I don't know what that is.
It's buttons. Why do you have a skull, Scheider? Why do you have a skull? Decorative?
It adds to the ambiance.
Yeah, alright.
Sometimes I like to be a little spooky.
Okay.
Man.
It gives you a light purple potion. Is this one of your special potions?
Yes.
I need you to roll a d10 for me, please. Either one of you.
Go ahead, Hjuldar.
Okay.
You determine your fate.
D10. I've rolled the D10 and I've gotten 10.
Got a 10? Okay.
Mhm.
I know what potion you have now. I don't know if either one of you does.
Nope.
No.
Great.
We need to update that, by the way.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you like. Just let me know. Cool. So there's this weird hut outside that you saw in the distance.
And he was making a sarcastic joke.
Yeah, I gathered.
Hilda looks at the potion nervously. You sure it's not gonna, turn me into dust? Or, I don't know. And he swigs it around.
No, I'm not.
Well, that makes me very
To be
sudden.
quite honest, maybe save it for a rainy day. I mean, honestly, with how potent these are, and trust me, I've run some trials. You don't have to drink it. You could pour it on something. I mean, you could pour it on something. Maybe even
does it have alcohol?
Smear it on a bagel if you want it.
Does
And
it
then
have alcohol?
this particular one, no.
Fuck.
Oh,
stores it away.
I have some of those. And Scheider runs off to another cabinet that's underneath everything that has a lock on it. And he fiddles with it and turns around and he says, "You mind turning around, please? Thank you."
Hjuldar
And he
turns
finishes
around.
unlocking it and opens it up and pulls one out that's it's got a wide base, but it's got a long stem,
Okay, Erlenmeyer
a
flask.
long neck, yeah. And hands it to him, and this one's got like an amber color, kind of like in the picture with Scheider. So here you go.
What's this?
This has been down in the this area down here is being chilled. It's this will be good. This has got alcohol in it.
Is
He
this
pops it
another
immediately.
special potion? Oh boy.
No. This is
Okay.
This is just alcohol.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Now, if you want to roll on how much alcohol content is in it, we can do that.
Hey, yeah, give me a con save, Hjuldar. Here's your vial that I just whipped up.
Yep. 15.
15. Boy, this hits hard, Hjuldar. It's been a while since you had like a stiff drink. You've had some ales and some beers and a couple of meads. This is potent. So you're not expecting it when you take a lot of it in at once, and oh man, this takes your breath away.
Oh God, that's really strong.
You see Hjuldar like get down on his like knees. You're like,
Ooh, okay. Oh, that's strong. Okay.
he gets up, coughs.
Oh, okay. That's good.
You see his eyes like droop a little bit.
All right.
Oh,
That
let
was
me
pretty
see.
good.
Wait, let me see the glass. Scheider grabs it, looks on the bottom. It's like, oh yeah, this was okay. This was my dragon's brunch batch. Okay, that
What?
explains it.
Dragon Brunch. What?
You see Hjuldar is like looking about, just like still kind of recovering from that hit.
Haven't felt that in a while.
Well, there's
Hjuldar.
plenty more where that came from. Anyways, we were talking about the hut.
Yes. Hjuldar puts that purple potion into his pocket as he's talking to Scheider. Alright, so what's with this hut? Do you know much
I
about
don't
it, or
know.
just a hut?
I don't know
Okay.
anything.
Well, I'm curious by its red roof. You see Hjuldar start walking out the door.
Cool.
I'm gonna have a look at it.
Maybe they sell pies there.
It looks abandoned.
So it's
I
a
doubt
little
it.
bit far away. It's probably a couple 100 feet, but it is almost certainly part of the property.
All right.
You guys travel through a well-worn footpath, literally through the woods in between these snowy trees. Again, old snow on the ground. Patches of it have been melted, presumably from sunlight hitting it for so long. But the majority of it's still here. You approach this little hut. Not in the best shape in the world, probably in a little bit less good shape than the actual manor itself. Definitely serviceable. The door on it seems to be completely missing.
The door?
Yeah, front door. Just gone.
Well, they don't need a door, I guess. Well, us, I don't. It's on the land, technically.
He walks in.
You walk in. You peer into this hut, Hjuldar, and an instinctual spark in the back of your mind ignites as you step into an old, worn-down forge.
Oh, great heavens! Bimbledore! It's a fucking forge!
Billendor!
What? Did you find a bear? Kill it!
It's a forge!
It's a little rough for wear. There are some old rusted out tongs. There's definitely a pair of anvils that have seen better days. There are flecks and nicks taken out of the stone in the surrounding areas, probably from metal items that have been dropped. There's quenching buckets that have long since rotted. But you think with
Does
some...
the bottom drop out of the buckets?
And the bottom chops out.
Thank you!
You feel like with a little bit of love and attention, you could get this thing back to life. Scheider, give me an investigation roll.
$13.
With a 13 and a cursory glance around, as Hjuldar is completely and totally preoccupied by this forge, you have a look at the wall. The walls are unremarkable for the most part. Sorry, I'm doing a quick Bing thing to try and give you something to actually physically look
Hildar,
at.
look, these walls.
The
They're
walls!
not remarkable.
Oh, no. I'll look at it later. And you see Hilda, like, stargazed at the forge.
Like rubbing your finger across it, and
Very dusty.
yeah, and on these, on the wall that is opposite the door, is a set of what appear to be runes, like white thin runes that, at an immediate glance, you're not super sure what they are.
Oh, this forge really
Can I do an
needs some
Arcana
help.
check?
Absolutely, I would love for you to play the game with me.
I got a critical fail.
Oh,
You think it might actually be a recipe for quail soup?
I was really hoping you would say drink, and then it would turn out to be the worst drink I have ever made.
You think it might actually be a recipe for a quail drink that is a bird-based beverage?
Quail drink, that's all you had to say. I am going to take that and run.
Great.
Wait.
You also
What?
see on the floor where some snow has gotten in underneath one of the windows an old, soggy cloth sandal.
Hilda picks it up.
You pick it up. It is very squishy. The indentation of where someone has worn this for a very long time is very apparent. Curiously, there is no more water anywhere else around you guys. It has been very cold for a very long time.
Was the quail wearing the sandal?
The hell's a quail?
That's what the writing on the wall says.
What?
Hildar, you
looks
see
at
writing
it.
on the wall. Mid Arcana
Are
roll.
you sure? He gets up and looks at it. Rolling. 14.
14 with a 14. So being a fledgling magic user yourself, you don't have a ton of experience with these. I mean, you identified that there was a teleportation circle back in the manor basement, and looking at these runes, you do identify one. Fire.
Oh. This has fire in it. You sure it's a recipe for food?
Well, you need fire to cook.
Touche. Yeah, just looks over the runes and just goes like, shrugs.
And that is sound logic.
Hilda goes to look at how to ignite the forge.
Sure, yeah, you go back and look at the forge. There's definitely bellows, which you would wager probably don't work anymore. There is definitely a seat in which you would burn timber into coal and then coal to melt into
Melt.
forged items using a, you know how it works, shut up. A cast, there we go. That's the word, I couldn't think of that word.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
A
mean,
mold.
you just apply fire to a fuel source and you get ignition. That's usually how that works.
Amazing.
Give me another investigation roll, Hjuldar.
20. Dirty.
Dirty 20. That's a good roll. At the base, at the lip of the ring that is this forge of the stone, you see a small etching of a tiny white flame. Very similar to the one you saw on the distillery.
Oh, that's weird. He looks up to Scheider and goes, "Hey, when you left the room for that to go to your room and prepare it, I looked at the brewery thing, whatever it was, distillery. It when you light the flame, it went for a little bit and then immediately turned to a white flame and just extinguished. It kind of did the same thing here. He points to the little etching.
Scheider, when Hjuldar mentions white flame, give me a history roll. Or religion roll. I'll take either.
13 on history.
Okay. White flame is familiar to you. You know that white flame is the source of power for clerics and paladins. It is essentially their deity. Having recently conversed with one very intimately, you think there might be a paladin that could help you with that.
I think I know who you're talking about, but can you refresh my memory?
Henrietta.
Aha. Okay.
Henrietta is the
Anything?
paladin that accompanied Finn, who
Yeah.
was sent by Yinbei to oversee the return of the Yinbei citizens that were frozen in the Arctic North.
All right, so Scheider will explain to Hjuldar the white
Okay.
flame, what he thinks the white flame is all about.
Okay.
And says
That makes sense.
has Hjuldar met Henrietta?
Yes, you all met in the bar.
Okay. So he'll mention Henrietta and how he may know more about it.
Nobody
Oh,
has gotten
yeah,
as
I
close to her
remember.
as you have, but he knows who Henrietta is.
Well,
So yeah, that sounds
sounds
like yeah, we definitely, if we talk to her about it, she might know more about it. This place may be an old paladin stronghold,
be interesting.
an old cleric heel hut.
A heel hut.
But
It's a
I
clinic.
doubt that. This is a forge hut.
Okay. We've done some things. How do you guys feel about it so far?
Yep, we're all good.
Clear
We
and
can,
direct.
if you want,
I like it.
We-
Yeah.
you
Great.
can switch it over if you want to.
Cool. Yeah. So how about now we take a little bit of a dive and let's hit Viviri and Norjeon. What are the two of you up to?
Well, do we want to pick up right after finishing reading, or do we want to go further forward and kind of like backwave some stuff?
I think given the nature of the research that you had just discovered, you'd probably feel a very pressing need. I'm gonna leave that up to you. I mean, you are the Duke here. You can assign people to do some things. You already have them on the lookout, like people are already on alert.
Key thing for me was so I guess maybe we clarify what I wanted to
Sure,
do,
yeah.
and then if anyone has any, kind of intercede. What Nori would do upon finishing this would be to activate the resources he has in Los Andande to make as many copies of this journal, the relevant parts of it, as can be made,
Mhm.
and to get them shipped to all of the top commanders of the 4 different branches, so that they're all aware of, and with maybe a appropriate context, like a note on, you might add a little bit about like, hey,
Mhm.
this guy's not 100% reliable narrator. Some of this stuff may be a little out there. There may be some truth to it, though. Keep this in mind. Set up, surveillance, defenses, and everything appropriately. Keep this learning and training in mind, and try to track this stuff down within reason, and start getting a feeler from where he's mentioning like nests in trees, nests in caverns. Look for eggs. Look for this goop, and try to start locating where this might be pretty much, and
Okay.
start setting up forces appropriately.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you do this thing. You want Zaki deliver books?
Yes, there's a chapter. Actually, there's in the
Books to
Winter
children?
District.
Help educate?
No, in the Winter District, there's a Legion outpost. Actually, a large barracks. Bring this there. Ask them to start transcribing. He'll give like the page numbers and everything.
Yes,
Yeah.
Zaki, do this.
And here is this note to accompany this, please have them transcribe this as well. I want this sent to every major outpost, and I want at least 50 copies to go to Golbeth directly to Lord General, who will distribute it to the commanders who need it appropriately from there as well.
You see him scratching like with a piece of charcoal onto the back of I don't know, a piece of wood. Your instructions.
Zaki, do you read Common well, or do you read Draconic well? What is the language you read the best?
Yeah. Zaki do both.
I'm gonna like write a very short message for him in Draconic, which
Okay.
is, "Hello, Lord General. This is for you." And then I'll write the same note in Common. I'll hand him both notes. Zaki, read each of these back to me.
Hello, General. This for you.
Okay. Now the other one.
Same thing.
All right. I'm gonna like adjust the test. We'll make the Draconic one. Please deliver to Hjuldar, Grand Wizard, and we'll make the common one very nicely. Hand this letter to Forge Master.
Zaki, do this. Zaki, think you misspelled this word.
Which one? And what? Tell me what each of these say, Zaki.
Say whatever it is you just said. Hazel is distracting me.
Okay. Does he read the common and the Draconic ones equally well?
He can read them just fine.
Okay.
He's maybe not so great at articulating.
Okay, so he'll understand the stuff. They'll be able to reference it.
Yeah.
Did I get the feeling he, like, based on 15 passive insight, that maybe one of the two languages worked better?
Not especially.
I'll give them to him in common then.
Okay.
All the instruction we talked about before.
Okay. Yeah, he'll take it from you. He'll give you a weird Northern salute. And be on his way. Hey, salute Duke! Mr. Duke! And he pulls a string on your doll. I love you, Fran. And he
Have a good day, Zaki.
yeah, and he sits back down and trots away with his task. Okay.
Well, V, how are you doing?
I do have a feeling that going to ground was quite literal, considering there's two mines in account here. So you might want to make sure nobody goes into mining.
Yeah, as part of my extended note in there, I made sure to let them know, try to kind of identify, if possible, where these are, but do not go into dangerous areas with no outlets. Like, don't do it. As brave as they were, don't do what Cork and Wolf did. I want to make sure, we don't have another incident there. Like, we'll build up what we need if we think it's in one of those mines, or we'll build up a proper response mechanism, and I'll lead it properly.
That is probably the best idea. Though, in reference to his doll, I do love Fran.
Well, I'm glad the doll is getting used still.
No, you're not.
It is what it is.
Is that a lie?
That I enjoy that the doll. I mean, it's part, like, it took natural resources to create it, and it would be a shame. I mean,
I feel like it is one of those gray areas where
Okay.
you kind of mean it, but you kind of don't.
I mean, like, specifically what he means is he's glad that the natural resources that went into it are still being used. Now, if they were used for something completely different and the doll was, reconfigured into a very different thing, he would be probably happier, right? But that the part isn't required to be said.
I will afford you the benefit of the doubt.
I have my Izzy, by the way, Trog.
Your Izzy. Oh, okay. Is it tasty?
It is tasty.
Cool.
You know the Welch's sparkling grape celebration bubbles?
Yeah.
Tastes kind of like that, but less sweet.
Okay. Alright, so you guys have potentially dealt with the immediate pancaking. What's your next move?
Are you ready for you feeling up for tonight still, V? I know that journal entry was a lot.
I think I am. I think it would be nice to not think about death and destruction and blood for, 2 minutes.
Excellent. Well, I have not reviewed the content of the play, musical, and or opera.
Oh, great! That might go real well then.
But you do have the title, which I'm about to give to you.
Excellent.
Love's Labyrinth.
Does it involve a goblin king with an impossibly large codpiece?
Impossibly large. Where did you hear that one?
Have you not seen the Goblin King?
I yes, I've heard of that now. And speaking of which, can I roll history on this title at all?
On what?
On the title?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Since he's rolling, I'm rolling because it'll be funny
Yeah, let's
no
do
matter
it.
which way. I got a 5.
Got a 5? Awesome.
13.
13. Norjeon, with a 13, you've heard whispers of a new production. You know that in celebration of the reopening, the grand reopening, that there has been prepared a particularly spectacular play that promises to be unlike anything you've ever experienced before. Viviri, you know exactly what this is. With a 5, this is a play about a walrus that gets trapped under an ice floe and is rescued by an orca, and they become fast friends.
Well, it is about the walrus that becomes friends with an orca, which is pretty amazing considering orcas eat walruses.
Huh. That's an interesting choice for tonight. Well,
They prefer seals, though.
maybe maybe there's an alliance to be had there.
He's just don't let them see dolphins. They think dolphins are toys. They take them in their mouth and they flip them back and forth over each other and hit them with their tail and throw them really high in the air, even when they're a corpse.
V, I think you might be prepared for this after all.
Great. You pull up some notes on this.
Don't Google it. It is terrifying.
I guess they'll head back to with like Via's permission, the penthouse so that they can get into the proper clothing for the night. On the way back, Nori is going to stop at some shops to grab some beeswax.
Yep.
V, do you remember what the flowers are for the colors? Red in particular. If not, we'll just hand wave them.
I'm sorry. I'm at a loss here. What?
Pigment. Red pigment.
Oh, they're not flowers.
Okay.
It's a stone.
Oh, that one's a stone. Okay.
It's carnelian.
Okay. We'll grab some.
Oh, you're gonna get dressed up. You want that picture, huh?
Well, yes, that we'll have. Yeah, that'll be for when we're ready to walk in.
That's why I didn't know what the heck he was talking about. I'm like, flowers? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
No, sorry.
What was I supposed to know?
No. It was I was trying to think of what the thing. I forgot to ask you before what the specifics for the pigment were.
Carnelian. It's a stone.
Thank you, and some gold flecks as well, which I can character pay for if needed. Just let me know. Or I can give them some of my gold and just shatter it.
It's not a big deal.
Okay, cool. So I guess we can probably hand wave getting ready unless anyone has anything for that, and then I've got a brief thing from there.
I'm fine with it. If DM's fine with it.
Yeah, let's roll.
I don't know if anybody wants to listen to us role play putting on corsets.
No.
We did that once though, but
That would
it
be
was,
a very different kind of stream, and you have to pay more money for it.
Oh boy.
we did do the one in preparation for the shilling for the toy guy, where Nori put on the corset. We did RP that.
Listen, if they'll pay you an extra $500 a week, I'll RP that for them.
I might veto that. Anyway, you get 500 from other places.
Oh, pay Trog the money.
Hold on
Okay.
here.
Well,
It's
all
his
right.
stream. The money goes to him. It's his stream.
Cheese.
We'll have this discussion off
We
mic.
woke up. We woke up cross now.
Hello.
In any case, yeah. So when they get you okay?
I dropped the mint on my shirt.
So once they finish getting ready, I guess they'll meet at the bottom floor of the penthouse.
Yep.
Since Nori will be wearing what I showed you, which we don't have to reveal just yet.
Okay.
He is also not depicted in there. Going to have, it's going to look like took like 4 fingers and pulled them from a little bit above the eyebrow down to a little bit like the cheekbone.
Okay.
And it's going to be red with gold flecks. There's going to be a little bit around, like extra, kind of like around the eyes, and that's going to be across like both eyes.
Okay.
This is something new.
Okay. All right. Cool. You're dressed up and somewhere to go.
He'll,
You guys meet up together at, I'm guessing, the bottom floor of this penthouse, so to speak. How are you getting there?
see the oh yes. So he'll extend his hand to you, and he'll kneel down on one knee. My lady.
Why are you kneeling?
Yeah, Viviri, give me a history roll, please.
I feel like we've done this before.
It's
Mhm.
not with a ring or anything.
You said history?
Yep.
7.
This gesture is familiar to you in a way that you can't put your finger on. Feels something that reminds you of the Feywilds.
Why are you kneeling?
As we discussed, this is going to be one of your first nights out, where everyone will fully recognize you as Countess, and I will be your escort and date both. I am going to treat you like the royalty ability at the moment, but royalty as far as I'm concerned that you are. So I am kneeling and presenting you my hand so that I may take you on the journey of this evening.
All right. She looks a little side eye, but she'll take his hand.
Thank you. We bought gloves early in the day, by the way.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
This is, okay. This scene, you guys are, you have a carriage. It's your carriage. It's not being pulled by Taki at the moment. Rather, sorry?
Go ahead.
Do you have a thing? Is this not what you want?
I did have a thing involving who was pulling the carriage.
Sure.
If that's okay.
Whatever you like.
Sure. So I'll take her hand. I'll get back up, and I will lead her gracefully out down many flights of stairs to the bottom of the inn, and we'll walk out. And in front of the inn will be Don Quixote, not in his Northern war armor, but in like really nice like black and gold ceremonial garb. He's like looks like he's had like the nicest time of his life. Like he's been pampered for like a day and a half. Like every like piece of his fur is like well trimmed. Like it's like somebody fluffed his mane, and his hooves are like immaculate, as if there's no dust anywhere. And he's pulling the usual carriage though.
Cool.
Don Quixote, you look so cute.
Yeah.
we've had him very well cared for.
Yeah.
And he's on his best behavior as well. Hopefully, we'll see how that goes. I don't really require the behavior part, but they seem to like it. I'll go over to the carriage door. I will open it, and then I will offer my hand again.
So this is
She'll follow his lead.
Yep. So this is a familiar carriage to you. You rode it here, basically. The night is cool. It's not freezing. It's not super cold. There is a soft breeze. There aren't very many clouds in the sky. The stars are very apparent. Not super dark just yet, but you're right on the cusp. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The moon is a nice crescent, or whatever it is you want the moon to be.
It's dealer's choice.
The moon is a nice crescent, like a thumbnail in the sky.
Excellent.
As you guys are out here on the streets, like preparing to make your way towards the theater, you see that there are other people who are also doing the same thing. There are quite a lot of carriages out tonight. A lot of people walking. There's a lot of really fancy umbrellas. There's elves. You see a couple of humans. There's plenty of kobolds. This is nice, actually, to be among a lot of people who aren't trying to kill each other.
I almost forgot what being in a normal crowd was like.
Hopefully we can.
You cut out after hopefully.
Hopefully we can keep it more normal for you more often.
I don't think that's going to be in the cards for a little while at least.
We'll take some work on it. But tonight we're here. Tonight is tonight.
Yep. There is a pair of kobolds that is pulling your carriage. It just seems practical. They don't weigh a whole lot. And, not pulling, they're heading your carriage. And you guys travel for a little bit. The sights are nice, Viviri, seeing the candle lights from the lanterns as you pass by the streets and the various shops and residences and the vines that are snaking their ways up and down the buildings. The blooms, although you can't see them in perfect light, are absolutely beautiful. You guys finally make it to the Moonlight Opera House.
It looks a lot better than the last time we were here.
I had a picture of it. Do you have a picture of it? The outside.
Do I have a picture?
We do.
Like I have the old dilapidated one, but I don't think you want me to show that.
There is. I don't have like a resplendent new one, but I do have like ones of the old one that don't look as dilapidated.
Let's do that. Might be the same one that I have.
Yeah, it might be. Let me see though. Extra.
I have Cavern District cropped. What I'm trying to pull.
Let me take a look. Opera House. Then I guess the abandoned for the front. I've got a few. Yeah. Let me dump what I've got on the whole for you.
Yeah, just anything. It doesn't matter. I wanted to give you a visual aid so that you could see what the opera house looked like as you pulled up to it. Yeah, that's the one I have. Okay. Bam. Hi, Hazel. So imagine this, only not garbage.
Hazel answered you.
Yeah, I got all these. Okay, that's fine. Hey, sweet pea. He wants to play. He wants to play. You guys, roll up. You are unable to get super close. It is clear that there's a crowd that is arriving at the theater. They are all here for what promises to be a show that they'll remember for the rest of their lives. You do need to walk a little bit. It's not terrible. A lot of people recognize the royal seal and they do part their ways, but the most of the crowd seems to be focused on one thing, and that is getting inside.
Please tell me the carpets are the same.
As you guys approach, there is a portly gentleman who is greeting guests as they enter. Yes.
Welcome, Mayor.
You were both there. You want to do the voice? I'm down for it. You were both
Hey,
there.
do You want to? All right, I'll do it.
All right, so Cross, this is Hjuldar Daneth. This is the guy that Doneth. Sorry, this is Hjuldar Daneth. This is the owner of the previously named Crestbourne Theater, now redubbed Moonlight Opera House.
Mm-hmm.
And he is personally greeting guests as they enter, and he knows for a fact that Norjeon is coming. And so he is excited to see them, and you are going to be over the moon and give them all of the concessions they desire, plus the private booth that is reserved for him anyway tonight.
Okay.
Take it away.
Dee Welcome in. Welcome to the Moonlight.
Hello, and thank you for having us.
Oh, sorry. Norjeon. Didn't see you there. And he grabs, puts out his hand for a handshake, and goes like, "Oh, sorry, manners." And he bows.
Nice.
Thank you. In the future, it's your grace. I don't like hemming on it too hard, and this is my lady, Dame
Nice to meet
Saram
you.
Countess.
And he does another bow.
It's quite nice to meet you. This place looks like it's been quite renovated.
Yes, we've been renovating for a while. Oh God, I'm Hjuldar. Hello.
I'm like, do you need a mint leaf to help clear your throat?
No, I should be fine.
Put some fat in your voice, son. Sound like you got a mouthful of fish.
I got.
Okay, well, don't choke on the fish.
This is what happens when we're recording. Just trying to do voices, dying from like Thad's voice. Oh my god. Yes, we've been doing it for a while. It's now all called the Moonlight
Theater. Moonlight Opera
Theater.
House. Moonlight Opera House, sorry.
Opera.
I know you've got quite a lot going on. I'm not surprised that you are having a bit of difficulty speaking.
Yeah, we appreciate you taking the time to meet both of us, and you must be quite busy on the first night of the grand reopening of this.
Indeed, and it is a great, sorry, voice again. It is a great sight to see you. You're great.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
it. That she says great.
You see Viviri take her fan and act like she's fanning herself, but she's trying to hide that she's trying not to laugh.
Well, I'd assume you would get it. I won't get in your way. I have a lot of business to tend to as well. Enjoy your night.
You don't want to
thank
show
you,
them to
and-
their booth? You should do
Yeah,
that.
Oh, sorry. He grabs out a ticket and has like the details. Sorry, I'll show you to your booth. You just take my
Thank you.
position. And he's like calling out to his staff to take his position up front.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. I'm coming. I'll be right there. This,
And
lithe, young, elven male hops literally to it, dressed almost in the same fashion. It is definitely a black suit, top hat attire affair. As he sweeps
I'll
you
show you to your booth.
to your booth.
And he starts walking ahead.
You can do the reveal of what V and Nori look like if you want, by the way, Drug.
Okay, bam. Here is our esteemed guest's attire for the night. And this is your booth.
Ooh, fancy.
Fancy. Yeah. Saren's character just full out like armor looking, well not armor, but like royal, which makes sense.
All right.
I mean,
Sorry.
the best part is that because his parents were king and queen, he is technically the current reigning monarch of the kingdom, and the current king is a usurper, technically.
Lord drops.
Technically.
What do
Very
you know?
fun, huh? Wait till we go talk to him. So anyway, here you go, your eminence, your grace.
Your Grace, you got it the second time. That's good. Thank you.
This
This
is,
is quite beautiful. I love the painting on the wall here.
Yeah, you've all done a great job with this. This is evoking.
We paid a
This is
lot of
like-
attention to everything. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm just so excited.
Did you paint it?
No, I swept the floor.
Well, that is a very important part.
I'm gonna like with passive perception 15 look down at the floor. How does the floor look?
It's like a corn kernel on the floor. That's all you see.
I'm gonna catapult the corn kernel like somewhere away that no one will ever see it. Try to help this guy out.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
I can't just catapult the kernel.
Oh, you can, absolutely. I would like an attack
Okay.
You
roll.
can certainly.
I'll
I like
say
doing these little
26.
voices.
26?
26.
Okay, yeah, no, that's
Whoa.
fine. I wanted to see how badly you did it. You did it very well. Good job. Okay, we will be providing you for your concessions for the evening. Are there any particular dietary tastes I need to be made aware of?
I do not eat anything that isn't a plant.
Okay,
So-
okay. So corn's okay? Wait, that's a silly question. Corn's okay. I'm writing down
Wait,
corn.
Can you add some grapes, maybe strawberries, cherries, and
Strawberries aren't in season. Well, I could probably find some.
Okay, if
Grapes.
do you
Okay.
have a menu?
Wait, hold on. Slow down. Grapes. That's with one P. Corn. Strawberries. I'm gonna write a question mark here. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have fairy water?
I don't know what that is, but I will ask. Do you have a backup?
Water?
Yeah, well, yes, of course. Definitely water.
And a couple of empty glasses just in case.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. Fruits and vegetables. Excellent. I will check on the menu thing. I wasn't given one. Sorry, it's my first day.
You are doing wonderful.
Well,
Don't worry about it.
You're very
it's
kind.
okay. Yeah, it's everyone's first day.
I
Yeah,
slept in
so
here
never-
for like 3 hours. It was grueling.
Oh, well, you did a great job. Look, I don't see anything on the floor. This is after I took the kernel away.
Of course. Okay. Well, I'll be back. Enjoy the show.
You can see what was the name of the person at the front? That's very
Hubio.
important.
He's the owner.
Hubio. You see Hubio like rush past. Have a good night, you sir. His Highness. And he just like rushes past.
I'm a king now, my lady.
No, yeah, says this to the owner, my lady.
Oh, I was talking to V.
Yeah.
I'll go and check the like the seat and like kind of find like what would be the best like viewing angle, and I'll make sure it's clean. If it's not, I'll prestidigitate it, and then I will very chivalry minded like guide V to like where she should sit.
Absolutely.
And-
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys,
she's out of her depth, so she's just taking his lead.
Yeah, you guys go through the motions. You find the proper sitting, the angle in which to see the stage. Let me talk a little bit about the renovated Moonlight Opera House. So, this has been a feat not of engineering but of architecture. What they have done with the interior of the opera house here is the seating is in the center and the stage wraps around you, excluding the entrance, so that you get a full 180 degree view, well, more than that, sorry, 270 degree view in more dimensions than you're used to of what's going on. Now, they don't, keep it spread out so to the point where everyone's like bobbing their heads around trying to watch everything, but there are parts of the play that can be viewed differently depending on where you're sitting. It's very elegant, very beautiful inside. There are draperies everywhere, some curtains you feel like probably don't even have a real purpose, and the place is filling up pretty quick. This is definitely a black tie affair. This is pretty swanky for you, Viviri.
Goodness, this sort of reminds me of some of the parties that Esther talks about.
Did he ever take you to any of those?
Oh no, I wasn't there long enough.
Well, I guess welcome to the party. and welcome to, I guess, the other side of elven culture. I don't know if you've seen quite as much of this.
No, not particularly. As you know, most of the time that I've been here, we've been trying to run for our lives.
Well, I guess this is part of what Yabrith can be when that isn't the case, assuming tonight continues to go well. I did a lot of this spur of the moment. I'm going to be hopefully just as surprised as you are.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I promise you will be. So, you guys settle in. Your lithe, young elven, I guess he's your personal waiter, arrives with your bowl of fruits. There are several corns on the cob, prepared in several different ways. There's a corn off the cob, which he feels like should just be called corn. And there is a fairy water. You did manage to find one. No menu, but you feel like that dinner probably wasn't a part of this equation anyway.
I know you have good berries, so I wasn't too worried about the food. And I'm good with whatever.
Goodness, there's way more there than I could possibly ever eat.
Yeah, I think you told me about the corn here is not quite as good as in the Fey Wilds, though, is it?
Well, our corn is not yellow.
It's many colors, isn't it?
Yes, many different colors. And there's a slight different taste depending on which color you bite into.
I would love to taste that corn, but it'll have to wait. How do you like our corn?
She'll take like a kernel.
Mm-hmm.
Probably bother in a moment.
Yes, it's
it's
quite
sweet.
nice.
Okay.
She's like kind of like looking around. You see her kind of like trying to do the thing where you stretch your spine a bit and tilt your head, looking at all the different people.
Sure. You guys aren't elevated, but you are in a private booth. You do have viewing acuity more than anyone else would. The curtains that surround you are liftable in case you want to view the entirety, or make yourselves available for viewing if you have hubris in that regard. But yeah, I mean, you're having, so far it's a very lovely night. The lights begin to dim, which is interesting to you because they're not all connected. Obviously some sort of magic there. But the lights dim. The crowd who has been seated and who have been snacking moderately begins to quiet.
Do you think Hollard helped them learn how to do all the lights at once?
Who was the subject of that?
Hollard.
Hallard. There are many skilled sorcerers and even wizards here, so it could be anyone. But they might have asked him for advice if they weren't sure.
As you guys are chit-chatting, there's a small murmur that's still in the crowd. Gibio Daneth takes the main center stage again. I can give this to you if you want to read it, Cross, but I'd like to take the reins.
Yeah, take it.
Alright. Welcome, one and all, to the Moonlight Opera House, or some of you old-timers might remember it, the Crestbourne Theatre. That's right, we've had a name change, but don't worry. Same great shows, same great seating, but we did actually swap out the silken rugs. That was the whole compliance thing. Tonight's play, Love's Labyrinth. A story about a woman who's given up on love, a singer who won't give up on her, and a garden that seems to have a mind of its own. Meet Lady Gwendolen. She's smart, she's pretty, and she's had it with men. On the stage are several actors that you presume are going to be in the play. Lady Gwendolen stands before you all. She's wearing common boots that seem to be a little bit dirty. She's got regular slacks over what appears to be some sort of, help me out here, fancy chest dress for a lady. Like a bonnet? Not bonnet,
Gown?
that's a hat. Okay, maybe like a gown, sure. Which seems to be conflating attire. And she is singled out.
evening gown, party gown.
Sure.
After too many bad dates, she's decided love isn't worth the trouble. Her new plan? Stay single and hide in her giant hedge maze.
Sure enough, all around the stage here, the scene is of a manor of sorts that is surrounded by a hedge maze, which is in turn in the middle of a very heavily wooded area.
But then along comes Cedric, a charming singer with a great voice, but empty pockets. He sneaks into Gwendolyn's garden and falls head over heels for her.
And of course, another gentleman of the actors in the crowd on stage is singled out. He has short, curly hair, is brandishing I think it's a lute, and plucks it sort of haphazardly and does a little bit of a bow. He's wearing a plain tunic and a plain pair of slacks.
Now he's on a mission to win her heart, armed with only his music, his charisma, and a pair of worn boots. Just when it seems things might work out, here comes Sir Egbert. He's rich, he's rude, and he's here to marry Gwendolyn whether she likes it or not. As Cedric tries to woo her, Egbert plots to stop him.
And Egbert is singled out on the stage. He is a very well-to-do dressed individual. He has in his hands looks to be a clipboard with a quill, and he seems to be signing things. And he's got these people around him that are very obviously waiting on him hand and foot. They are handing him things. He's signing them haphazardly. He's kind of looking around on stage like he just doesn't see the audience. He seems to be in character already. Here we go. I'll read that again.
As Cedric tries to woo her, Egbert plans to stop him, even hiring a bunch of not-so-bright bodyguards. What follows is pure chaos in the garden. Will Cedric's music melt Gwendolyn's heart, or will Egbert's schemes and some very mischievous hedges keep them apart? Sit back, enjoy. Here at the Moonlight Opera House, we're serving up laughs, love, and a little bit of magic in Love's Labyrinth.
There's some light applause as the lights go darker. Feel free to RP. Just jump in there.
Oh my God. Had to trigger the thing first, yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like it'll be interesting. Yes.
Yeah, it seems like they've got a good cast. They've got looks like a noble from the old regime before I took over as the villain here, and I guess a lovable musical instrument player as our protagonist, maybe.
Yes, and it seems as though there won't be any blood or murder, which is a nice change.
Yeah, there are some bodyguards, but hopefully they're handled in a suitably comedic way, where nobody gets actually hurt.
As the crowd murmurs, and you can clearly see the stagehands sort of changing the setup a little bit to resemble as each of these characters is going to be introduced. Okay, so I'm going to do a little bit of narration as a individual steps out on stage who's wearing a very long robe with a hood that covers their face. They seem to be the appointed narrator of this scene to sort of give you the story that you're not going to get from just seeing it. Mm-hmm. And they stand up and they speak with a booming voice, not like in a scary way, but like in the way thaumaturgy will allow them to be heard across the theater. Lady Gwendolyn, a strong-willed baroness, has forsworn love after a series of disastrous courtships. However, her resolute stance is shaken when she encounters Cedric, a roguishly charming minstrel, who has inexplicably taken up residence in her garden's hedge maze. Mistaking the vagrant for hired entertainment, Gwendolyn is initially repulsed by Cedric's bold advances. Yet, as they wander the labyrinth's winding paths together, could something ignite between them? Let's look here. Yeah. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I was where I was. The first act is the introduction. We see Lady Gwendolyn, a young woman, snubbing on another potential mate. She was invited out to a cup of tea at a nearby spotted tea place. The scene is set. You see better half of a building that you can see into, and there are other patrons in sitting and having tea. And Lady Gwendolyn is sitting across from a gentleman. She sits her head in her hand, trying her best to ignore the spectacle before her. A man sitting opposite of her at the table prattles on and on about his profession, making boisterous claims about slaying this, hunting that, trapping these. Her tea rests on a saucer, decidedly undrunken. This one hunts for sport, and she is appalled at the mere thought of harming another living creature. Over lunch, she pokes at the roast pheasant before her, having not touched a single bite. Needless to say, he gets the boot. Literally. She slings her boot at his head. Appalled by this, he stands up and storms out. We learn of Cedric, a minstrel. As the scenes begin to change, the lights dim, and we are set upon with minstrel Cedric, a passion for music, and a deep secret. He is not a professional performer. He is merely a passing vagrant. He's making ends meet by performing music to anyone with a coin. We see the stages change as we observe now. He travels from town to town, serenading the general public and accepting coin and sleeping in taverns, sometimes in a barn. One fateful day, he spies Gwendolyn as she trots by on horseback and is completely and totally smitten. The scenes change again. We are entered into a regal room with a large bed and an opulent table upon which Sir Egbert is sitting. His face wears an expression of absolute drudgery as he mindlessly applies his signature repeatedly to paper after paper being fed to him by his hired servants. He remains seated as the scene continues to change around him, going from his sitting at the table to walking down a hallway. He stands up as a sagehand takes the chair. He sits down in another chair and he's inside of a carriage. He's being traveled, and the whole time he's just sighing and complaining and sighing and complaining. His expression, his boredom, he's now requesting news of a new suitor so that he can break free from these chains of clerkery and begin his life with a family for which he can provide instead. His horse-drawn carriage slows as the servants comically slow their pace as if to convey that time is slowing down. Their footfalls slowly padding down on the ground, patter after patter. His eyes fall upon Lady Gwendolyn, as the set is resembled to reveal to the audience that in this exact moment, with just her beauty alone, Gwendolyn has grabbed the attention of both men at this same instant.
Well, that's quite the twist.
What does it have to always be about looks, though?
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's if you usually can see from longer range than here, and I guess women don't and men don't usually go around singing unless they're a bard, in which case maybe a bard's voice would be the subject in that regard. But I think it's more about like the idea of like first sight, to answer your question.
Okay. As we continue on, both of you please give me charisma saves.
$28.
Okay.
Nat 20, baby.
Wow.
Nice. Okay, great. So, in your seating area, and of course at every seat in this theater, is a pearl. Now, this is not a sending pearl, although it functions very much like the same way. This is to allow you to experience audibly everything that is occurring with sound effects that they probably can't produce in real life. You are encouraged to use them, you don't have to. You both have passed this. If you don't want to use them, fine.
Um,
Come here.
Aww.
Come here.
you can hear just fine without the pearl solution they came up with, right, my lady?
Yes, I can. I don't quite feel like I need to use it, but if we are supposed to, I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah, I'll leave it there for now. Let's see
Okay.
how things go. I mean, they've done so much to transform the stage and put it all around us. I feel like I want my ears open.
All right.
It's weird.
So the next set begins to be constructed. This set is of a manor. Here's the manor.
Is this like a painted backdrop?
Well. So yeah, at first, what you guys see is what appears to be a stage that has been constructed. This is a not to scale building that is on the set. You can see it, obviously. It's supposed to give you the illusion that it is there. And then there's a hedge maze, same deal. The stage is multi-tiered, so this sits higher, the hedges sit lower in the front to give you the impression that there is a lot of this here. Okay, where am I? Got that, da 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 da. Okay. Well, I have something for you guys. And for this, we're going to need to take a break.
Alrighty.
Okay.
How you guys feel?
Good.
Doing pretty good?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yep.
Because Terran and Solar, we're going to take a break because I need you all to read this.
Alrighty.
Terran, you are Cedric. Viviri, you are Gwendolyn. Y'all are going to act in this play. This is part of the experience.
Woo!
The black lines are narrative. I will be doing those. Red is you, Orion. Blue is you, Viviri. The green lettering is stage directions, right? So when it says sing it, do it sullenly, be excited, that's to give you how to give out your lines. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to mute myself 10 minutes. I want to give you guys 10 minutes to go over this entirety so we can sort of get a feel for it. So we'll reconvene at about 9:45. Let me put up the AFK. Boom, and mute, and Yay, we're back, everyone. Hope you're all ready for what proves to be a wonderful show. Cool. So let me get the music going again. Okay. So. The centerpiece you see before you is an elaborate hedge maze. Very tall, like it wraps the entirety of the estate. It is painstakingly sculpted into whimsical topiaries, fanciful shapes, and, well, you guessed it, hedges. Hidden levers and pulleys allow certain hedges to move, opening new paths or closing off old ones. A marble fountain bubbles merrily at the maze's heart. The manor itself is in an exquisite, if slightly dilapidated state. Faded opulence meets charming repaired lattices, lavish chandeliers dangle from ceilings with suspiciously new thatching, and one room even sports a makeshift tower of furniture leading to a hole in the ceiling. Okay. With a costume design, Lady Gwendolyn's wardrobe is a study in contrast. It's a stately silk gown, there we go, accessorized with riding boots, a delicate lace shawl draped over masculine breeches. Her constantly evolving, leaving behind nobility look. Sir Egbert cuts an imposing figure in his polished breastplate and plumage-adorned helmet. However, he's prone to buffoonery, getting his sword's hilt caught in tapestries or stumbling over his own cape fabric. Cedric combines a roguish poet's panache with hobo-esque rags and stains. His signature accessory is an oversized feather cap and a shabby, yet beloved, lute. All ready?
Yep.
We join our group, our Cedric, as he sits in a pagoda, plucking at his lute. And atmospheric haze and twinkling fairy lights create ambiance in the maze's alcoves. The night is warm, and the moon casts a silvery glow through the labyrinth's twisting paths. Gwendolyn wanders alone, temporarily lost amid the lush greenery. She rounds a corner and gasps softly. Effective. Yep. Nailed it. There sits Cedric, gently plucking his lute and serenading the stars with a sweet, lovesick medley. As his clear tenor rings out, Gwendolyn feels her defenses melt.
My lady's eyes, two stars so bright, her smile beckons like warm moonlight. Those raven tresses, that porcelain brow, to thee, fair maid, I pledge my vow.
Cedric looks up, his gaze brimming with longing as their eyes meet. Gwendolyn quickly averts her stare, cheeks flushing.
I've heard such pretty words before, minstrel. They ring hollow now.
He rises, moving towards her.
Yet still you listen. Perhaps your heart yearns to believe again.
She shakes her head.
My heart yearns for peace not this folly.
Is it folly for you to seek joy? To wish for companionship beyond these hedges?
These hedges are my sanctuary. Here I am free from the empty promises of...
Cedric interjects passionately. Sorry, that's me.
I am yours, my lady, my heart firmly ensnared by thy radiant beauty and...
Suddenly, the ground lurches beneath Cedric's feet like a treadmill. It's you, Cross.
Well,
Interrupting his fervent proclamation. As he stumbles backward, Gwendolyn can't stifle an amused giggle. She tries to speak over his distracting scramble.
Cedric, please. We must speak sense about these fanciful notions you have.
Fanciful? Thy radiance outshines the very stars, and you call that fancy?
Stars fade, Cedric, as do the affections of men.
Not mine. My devotion burns like the eternal sun, warming even the coldest...
Taking her face in his hands, that's when dozens of wriggling topiary caterpillars burst forth. Cross. Slithering between them. As Cedric swats them away, Gwendolyn seizes the moment to speak.
You sing of undying love, yet you know nothing of me, my fears, my hopes.
Then share them with me. Let me bear witness to the soul behind those enchanting...
Sudden rustling and a cheerful kickline of hedge sprites cuts a jaunty path between them. That's you too, Thad. When their verdant dance finally ends, the entire ground has begun spinning in dizzying circles. Shouting over the noise.
This is madness, much like the notion that the wandering minstrel could ever...
Cedric grasps, fumbling against the forces pinning them apart.
Could ever what? Love you truly, cherish you eternally?
For a breathless moment, their faces linger close, until a cheeky stone gargoyle douses them with a cold spray of fountain water. Wiping her eyes, Gwendolyn tries again.
You speak of eternity, yet your life is one of transient tunes and...
My songs may wander, fair lady, but my heart has found its home in your...
An irate topiary chef suddenly charges through. Hang on, I got a picture. Rolling pin raised high as he chases his fleeing duck quarry, also a topiary. It scurries erratically between the would-be couple and the chaos. The chef's wild swingers catches Cedric square in the belly. Go for it.
Ugh.
He crumples
I
with a
love
pained
that.
wheeze. Gwendolyn gasps, dropping at his side.
You
Perfect.
foolish man. Why must you persist in this?
Eyes shining, he finishes her thought.
This quest for a love that defies all logic? Because some truths, my dearest Gwendolyn, transcend reason itself.
But
He silences her with a trembling finger against her wrist, and then he takes her hand, cherishing its softness.
Because for you, most precious Gwendolyn, I would gladly persist into the dusk of mine final verse and beyond.
His sincerity has finally breached her stoic veneer. With a wistful sigh, Gwendolyn clasps his fingers tightly in her laced-gloved grasp, holding his wandering gaze as the verdant labyrinth seems to lean in all around them in anticipation. What will you do, Lady Gwendolyn?
for one so old, you are still yet so young.
Okay, what do you actually do? Like, let
Uh,
him go?
You
It
know.
pulls her hand away, her hair turning like pink.
Perfect. Cool.
Was it?
The crowd erupts in excitement. There are gasps of what's the word I'm looking for? Of people coming to the realization of what's just happened. This has never been done before. People were actually put into the shoes of these actors. There is loud applause and cheering. There has been ushers that have been spread out preparing for this moment, and they raise their hands to try and quiet the crowd down so that the play can continue. Okay. Okay. All right. So there's going to be a brief intermission. And then we can do the next part of this. This is an opportunity for you to role play. No dice?
Huh? We're talking.
Okay. Okay. Then I will continue. People will begin to murmur. A lot of people start to stand up. There's probably a long line at the facilities room. Hubio is personally shaking the hands of the people. Stagehands are busy getting the next set.
Well, that was interesting.
Yes, they said it's more intense with the pearls, I can only imagine. But I think we should leave those where they are, looking at what everyone else was doing. Were we able to look around while that was happening?
I mean, this is a comedy, yes?
I don't know. It seems to be possibly a romantic comedy, possibly a straight up comedy, or possibly a romantic tale with. I feel like there's got to be some comedic component because the rich guy keeps running into things and everything.
this is true.
As much as I'd like to make fun of some of the old nobles, most of them weren't quite that clumsy.
I quite like the idea that she just does what she wants.
She should, as should everyone, honestly. Cedric has, I think, some work cut out for him. I mean, financially, he's asking a lot from her. He's bringing very little to the table there. She's got a lot. He's working for. He's got no place to call home. He'd have a place to call home. I mean, she should take her time and make sure that his love is true.
I agree. It would make much more sense that way. Besides, bards are known for their trickery. They are quite taken with their feelings, and they know that they are true in the moment, but you don't know what their feelings will be in 5 minutes.
I mean, that is the case for many bards. I'm sure there are some bards who buck that trend, though.
I can't think of a single one.
Well, how many bards have you met in the opera? You know what? Don't answer that question. I'll try to keep them away from you.
Okay. So just so y'all know, I had planned to have Emmett here, but I completely forgot, so he's not here. It's okay.
It's fine with me.
I know it's fine. It honestly, I feel like if it was supposed to be a really cool thing, then I would have remembered. So whatever. No
It's
big.
okay. Was that like 28 charisma save, right? That's what did it.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we can do the finale
Hold
here.
on. Hold on, Patty. Let's grab the aux cords.
Okay. We can do the finale here. How about we bounce first, then back to Scheider and Hjuldar
Sure.
and do that thing, and then we'll come back and we'll finish the play.
I like that I accidentally did the cat, huh? I didn't mean to.
Scheider,
Get the
Hjuldar.
optics out of the way.
You guys have Scheider has alluded to possibly getting a hold of Henrietta to assist with these weird runes. Last you know, Scheider, she had you back at your place, I believe. I'm going to go ahead and retcon and have her have told you where she was staying, which is probably just at the inn in Goldbath.
Okay.
Actually, I think I may have mentioned that.
So, do you know what this paladin is?
Yeah, last I heard, she's probably in Goldbeth, so I guess we'll just have to fox her.
Fox her? What the fuck? I mean,
Yeah, fox her.
What are you
Hilda
doing
just
right
squints.
now?
Hilda squints his eyes.
Gotta send her a fox.
Oh, I get it. Like a fact.
I get it now. That's fine. Well, okay. Do what you need to do.
Yeah, what's
Those are
foxing? Please inform
Yeah.
us.
Scheider's gonna walk outside and he's gonna
God.
do this melodic whistle,
Uh-huh.
and a fox is gonna show up, and he's gonna
Sure.
tie a neatly
A bright
rolled
red
up piece-
fox shows up out of the snow.
Yep, a neatly rolled parchment is he's gonna tie it to her neck and send the fox off.
Alright, yeah, the fox bounds off down the pathway, yipping as it goes. It disappears over your sight line, and then after a moment, you hear it pit-pattering back. You turn to look, and Henrietta's there. She's on her way, like she's coming.
Wow, I
down the
did not
pathway.
expect that to work.
Hilda comes outside with the sight.
Henrietta.
What didn't work?
Sorry.
Comes over and looks over at Henrietta. Oh, she's here.
A human paladin, for you who don't remember. She is currently dressed in her paladin attire, which is a mostly silvery colored metal armor. She is not completely clad. She is sans her helmet. She's got long black hair, and her skin is like a mocha brown. She does have on her back a rather large shield, and that is it. She's making her way down the pathway, and as she sees you turn around and look her way, she raises a hand to greet you from dozens of feet away.
From afar.
From
But too
afar.
far and trying to high five. No, what is it? Fist bump from a distance? Yeah, Jeff.
Jeff tries to give you a thumbs up. Jeff tries to give her a thumbs up, but realizes he doesn't have a thumb. Holds up his hand. Looks like he's trying to give her a fist bump, but he's too far away, and it's real awkward.
Yeah. Yes.
I haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's been a while. Hilda gives a wave.
Yeah, she does approach. She's sees your jaw slacked. Approaches the two of you and says, "Well, it seems as though the White Flame has desired my presence here today."
We would be in need of your services.
Oh, well, do tell what that is that I can do for you.
So Scheider's gonna show her over to the
Oh, you wish for me to follow you?
the
Very well.
closest white flame, wherever. Is it the forge or the still, wherever we're closest to?
A dealer's choice.
All right, forge then.
Okay. You guys
So,
head
yeah.
over to the forge.
Yep, lead her over there and show her what we found. So yeah, we came out here. We were gonna light up the forge to see if it can, be salvaged, and pretty certain we found some white flame down here.
You found a White Flame.
Found the white flame.
That is
Hilda
so
points
interesting.
down to the sketch
We
in
think
front of the forge.
we found it, which is why we brought you here, hoping you would have some better
Insight.
ideas. Yes, insight.
You were looking for expertise. I will see what I can do.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Henrietta looks between the both of you and then looks over at the forge. She kind of has a survey of the room. Looks over at the wall and says, "Those are interesting runes."
What did I grab from those runes
Would
again?
you happen to know what they read?
You got fire from it. Frost.
Yeah.
Because I'm really skeptical, because the recipe it's telling me is to cover quail in pine tree resin and roast it. That doesn't sound good at all.
That does not sound terrible. There's a lot of vitamin C in there. Let's have a look. I'm gonna roll for her, and oh boy. Oh, there they are. There's my roll. Okay, the saved rolls aren't saving. That's an 11 plus a number. Okie dokie. I know I have her thing. There we go. Okay. Let us see. These are cursed runes.
Best room?
Yes, did you put these here?
No, we found them in here when we were exploring.
You found them in here. Interesting.
Yeah.
She walks over to where you were pointing out the white flame.
Just right over here.
Do you two know what the white flame is?
Hilda, blinks twice and goes, nope.
The white
I
flame...
imagine Scheider, being a mage or a wizard, would know it, right?
Yeah, so you know that the white flame is basically what gives paladins and clerics their powers. It acts as sort of a deity to them. Do you relay that?
Yes, I relay that to
Henrietta.
Henrietta. And both of them.
And Patches, who was eating a pine cone. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Interesting.
Well, you are mostly right, Scheider. There is a small caveat there. The white flame is
Caviar?
well, I mean, maybe later. You must know that the white flame is an ever-burning fire. It would appear as though your forge requires some sort of potent fire source in order to operate. Now you said that you found more of these marks. She seems to be looking over the rubble that is in the shack here. Hjuldar, give me a perception roll.
Yep. 16.
16. Amongst the rubble in here, you find what looks like a stack of books, which, you know, it's not uncommon to find in a forge. Most of them are usually some sort of recipe or mold, shape or design that you can follow in order to shape some sort of piece of metal, ostensibly. The very top book, however, doesn't look like any of the rest of them. It looks more like a journal of some kind.
Hjuldar picks it up.
Okay, you pick it up. And
Didn't see this line here. Opens the page and starts to flicker through the page.
okay, you open it up. You have a look inside, and the journal is written in common, and it seems to detail the owner of this homestead and his severe fear, his severe, what's what I'm looking for? Phobia of fire.
Hjudar's also going to allow everyone to like see it, like put in front of him so they can read it as well.
Oh, well, didn't come here for light reading. You needed a paladin's assistance.
Well, maybe you can give some insight into the white flame being here.
I see. It's a peculiar quandary. Okay. What does the book discern? What can you glean from reading it?
Hjuldar continues to read from it. He notates, he says, well, the owner apparently was afraid of fire.
Rate of fire. What has that got to do with cursed runes?
I'm not sure yet. Keeps reading through.
Sure. You continue to read through. Scheider, give me a perception roll.
$19.
19. The look on Henrietta's face isn't one of stoicism. She looks a little concerned. You also still see a wet, soggy cloth sandal, which is interesting. It's been here for a little while. It is quite cold. Hjuldar, you glean that the ex-owner of this homestead, his journal entries seem to get more and more rambly, less and less sensical. There are a handful of them that you pick up on that jump right out at you in accordance with where you are currently in the forge. It appears as though he has set up a series of runes that prevent fire in the immediate area.
Did you say prevent fire?
Yes, these are anti-fire wards that are cursed runes.
Interesting.
From my looks, it appears that there are 5 of these in all. Did I count that correctly? What do you see, Scheider?
Yeah, I believe I counted 5 as well.
Sort my
And he
notes.
kind of turns around and speaks to himself. Goddamn pheasant resin.
Goddamn pheasant resin?
He said it's not a goddamn pheasant recipe.
Hilda like walks up to Scheider and pats him on the back. Yeah, it's fine. You'll find another recipe somewhere.
Read the room, Hjuldar. It's not about the recipe.
Oh, I found it.
I
Okay,
know.
good.
You're just upset it's not a pheasant recipe.
Okay, well, it seems as though we have a little bit of work cut out for us. If you're going to use this forge, we are going to need to remove these cursed runes. Is there anything
So
else in the book? Go ahead.
I have a question.
Yes.
Have we determined if the flame is the white flame that powers all this stuff?
So what Henrietta has alluded to you is that generally when this symbol is present, it's either for a religious purpose or it is because there is some sort of potent and let's say with potent, some sort of very potent fire source required to operate.
Sure. My question is,
Mm-hmm.
you said it was ever burning, it never goes out. Then why is it going out?
Well, because we have anti-fire runes around the building.
Okay.
Cool. Alright. So Henrietta's gonna look around and says, you got nothing else from the book? Is that all the information we have to glean? That's about it.
Well,
Seems
some of
so.
the pages are missing. Looks like somebody ate some of them.
It's perhaps it is the strange horse that is outside right now.
Very
Patches?
possible.
Yeah. Very strange horse.
It looks like
Yeah,
there's
he
a tuft of
gleams
fur
that
sticking out of its mouth.
Sure.
A tuft of fur, so is Patches an omnivore, I guess?
I mean,
It's eating the fox that came with him. Yeah. Oh god.
Oh God! Jeez. No wonder the fox business never got off. Mutant would eat.
I do believe we're going to have to remove these in some fashion. There's no telling what this is going to do. It is very possible that we are going to find more runes. Fan out, have a look, see if we can locate any more.
Okie dokie. And he'll start fanning out.
Yeah,
looking
Helda
around.
Hildar, you go over that way. I'll go over this way where Henrietta's going.
Hilda will do the opposite and just run into Scheider. Oh, sorry, wrong way.
Henrietta chuckles.
And Hilda will fan out and look around.
Investigation rolls, both of you.
Beep. Meow. Oh,
She's a peepee though, girl. She bored.
I got a
15.
7.
7 and a 15. Okay. Scheider, you find a barrel. Hjuldar, you move the barrel and you see 4 more runes.
Hey, I got some over here.
Oh, excellent. Appears as though we have 9. Okay. My search has turned up no results.
It's a weird place to put some runes.
Should we continue looking, or is that all of them?
You feel like with what you have rolled and what she has said, you probably found them all.
Okay.
She motions you to come over to her, everyone.
They do.
She's a good like 2 feet taller than both of you.
Yep. So just like
Yeah, so
just
she's looking
snapping your
down
neck
at
to look
yeah,
up.
she like
Okay.
goes
Wait,
to
that's
a,
7 feet.
Huh?
she's a big girl.
What
All right,
the
let's go. Hush, let's go. What are you talking about? Stop it.
Henrietta kneels down to be at eyesight with both of you, and she looks at you and she says, now this is very important. I only have the ability to decurse 4 of these with magics. We're going to have to discern what it is we have to do to get the others done.
Wait, can we
Okey-dokey.
maybe... So,
That will be all of my spells. It's
can
not super efficient.
can we interrupt the rune spell, possibly? Like, maybe break it, and, instead of getting rid of all the runes, maybe get rid of one here or one there to where it interrupts the spell.
Oh, that is interesting. Perhaps we should give it a try. What do you recommend?
Hilda nods
Well,
his head, yes.
how are you able... Okay. How are the runes set in the stone? Is it like, are they carved or
They
is
are
it tall?
carved. They are absolutely carved. They are all encased in circles. And then the rune is in the center of the circle. But they are all, like, imagine you put poker chips on the walls. That's pretty much what that sums up to. 5 of them are grouped together. They are against the wall. They were the ones you saw originally. You, Hjuldar, I almost said 2 of you. Scheider, you didn't do anything. Hjuldar, you found the other 4 behind a barrel.
Yep.
On
Well,
the
that
wall
seems
still.
that seems easy. We could just carve the runes to look like something else.
Now, you must understand that this is a very dangerous thing that you're suggesting.
I do understand that because I'm a wizard.
Well,
Hilda looks at him and goes like, and nods no slowly.
Henrietta's gonna smile at you and say, well, I should not have doubted you for a second.
Hildar agrees with me. That's how they agree with us in dwarf land.
Hilda.
From where do you
Hilda
hail,
does a smirk.
Hjuldar?
Dwarf land.
Dwarfland. I don't think that I've heard of this one.
It's in the south.
In the south.
Hilda
Okay.
just keeps smirking and almost starting to laugh at Scheider's remarks. North land. Yeah.
So okay, if let's say we don't alter the meaning of the runes, how were you going to go about doing it?
I have a paladin spell called Decurse. I can do this 4 times. I can accommodate 4 runes. The other 5 we will have to get creative.
Okay. I guess we better get to thinking then.
Excellent. Yes, it's probably better that we decide before I start using magics, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright. I do not dislike your ideas of altering them in some way, but perhaps we could do it a little bit more...
Yeah, safety first.
Okay.
Hilda's gonna kneel down and look at the runes that was
Sure.
behind the barrel.
Yep, so the runes behind the barrel depict runes that, despite having identified the other ones, these ones look a little more familiar than you are probably comfortable with. They kind of look like twigs that are sort of snapped in half.
Interesting. Hilda does an arcana check. 9.
Okay. Even with the 9, I think, Hjuldar, this is not typical of runes. This is weird.
Hilda thinks for a second to bring out. Damn, why did I forget his name? It just escaped me.
Jeff.
No. Hand.
Kaiser.
Kaiser. He thinks to bring out Kaiser and then realizes there's a fucking holy knight right next to him.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Yeah, he kind of just doesn't. And just kind of stands up. Kind of puts his hand on his chin, the one that's non-Kaiser. And just kind of ruffles his, his
I wonder
beard.
if Scheider could thunderwave the individual stone that the rune is on and eject it out of the building like a bullet. Or like Jenga.
Oh god, with a
That's it, yeah, just
building.
like Jenga.
Jenga.
Are you
Is
discussing...
that possible?
It's okay. You. Oh man. Huh. I was gonna look at you as you're describing this.
Maybe I'm
scene,
overthinking these situations.
And you're doing these hand gestures, and her eyes kind of go wide, and she's like, "This is not out of the realm of impossibility. Are you sure this is the path you wish to take?"
No, I am not sure. I am still thinking on it.
Do not think too
Starting
hard
to
about it.
It's what I was just getting ready to say. I mean, all of my thoughts, for some reason, seem to lead to destruction.
Well, this,
Hjuldar nods fast, like yes, without trying to alert Thad that he's nodding yes.
this is generally the path of the wizard, is it not?
It tends to lean that way.
Perhaps we could bore some holes, weaken the structure. Would risk damaging the immediate surroundings, would we not?
Hmm. That's true.
Possibly.
It's in despair anyways, this building.
What is on these runes by you, Hjuldar?
What are they? What, sorry?
What is on them? How do they look? Do you recognize them at all?
He kneels down and looks at the ones on the ground again, or like on the wall
They're on
behind
the
the
wall.
barrel.
They're behind them. They're
Oh, no.
lower than the other ones, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah. This one just looks like a bunch of twigs to me. I didn't get much from it. The other one, he points across the room at the ones on the next to the forge, where they gleamed as fire.
I got a question.
Yes. For DM or for Henrietta?
DM,
Okay.
are all of the runes carved in stone?
Yes, they all seem to be
Ooh.
carved in some form or fashion in the stone here.
Okay.
does seem
Are
to
there...
What are you doing?
Sorry, go ahead.
There does seem to be some sort of flecks of paint that are mixed in here, probably some bits of dirt too, just because there are crevices on the wall. But you
Sure.
don't think that the paint was relevant to the rune itself. Maybe they were painted over at some point.
Okay. Are the runes 1 foot or less in dimension?
Yeah, actually, all of them are.
Okay. I have a spell called Mending that can repair breaks and tears in objects I touch.
Okay.
Would that be something? Could I mend?
Can you mend a scar on the wall? Yes. You
Yeah.
can mend a scar in the wall.
All right, so I'm going to relay that info to the group and say that, hey, look, here's another potential option.
Okay. This is an option. I would like to... And she, before saying what she wants to do, she reaches behind her and pulls her very large shield forward. It's a kite shield with it's flat at the top and round at the bottom. And she presses it up against the wall. She says, how about we brace for it?
I'm sorry, did you say breast?
She smiles at you. No, brace.
Brace.
Do you know brace?
Oh,
Yes.
yes. Okay, I'll get behind you.
But how
You have
far
the big
away?
shield. Let's go, Hjuldar. Woohoo!
Wait, huh?
Okay, well, this is happening now. Okay. I am the locomotive. Alright.
Actually,
You changed your mind or not, Scheider? Has anyone ever told you that?
no. I'm still getting behind you, but I have an idea to maybe increase the likelihood of us surviving this.
I do not recommend you touching my rear.
Hjuldar starts
You know,
smirking and laughing.
I wasn't even considering it.
I'm gonna roll insight on that.
Okay, go ahead.
You can challenge it with a deception roll. I got a 16.
I got an 18.
Okay, she believes you.
Uh-huh.
This is good news.
Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's over and done
Scheider's
with.
gonna cast
Cast air.
You guys mending?
Mending?
well, hold on.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. This could be great. If we are going the
thought you
spell
had
route, then I can do the 4. And it will be no problem. And that will only leave us with 5.
Okay, so I have a spell called Leomund's Tiny Hut.
Yes.
Oh.
You have
and
that
what that
prepared?
does... I'm sorry, what?
You have it prepared?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to read it while that's happening. Yeah.
Okay. And hey, that's a great idea. Lemon's tiny hut, as I so affectionately refer to it as, is a great spell.
A rave spell?
Great.
So it creates a 10-foot radius, 20-foot diameter dome. And creatures and objects within the dome, you can move freely through it. Creatures outside are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Okay.
Oh.
It's
okay.
comfortable and dry inside, regardless of the weather outside. Until the spell ends, I can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. It's opaque from the outside or any color I choose, but it is transparent from the inside. Okay. So yeah, mostly just to protect us in case some extra dimensional force decides to rise up. So the problem with But here's the issue with that.
Mm-hmm.
If I leave the area, it ends.
Okay.
And I kind of have to cast Mending, so that might not work.
Can you poke your hand through? You're technically
No.
still in
Well,
there.
that I feel like that's still leaving, wouldn't it be?
A quarter of you
All
is
other
leaving.
creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects cannot extend through the dome or be cast through it. So let's see. Yeah. This is one of those things, huh? But the idea of this hut is for you guys to, because it lasts for 8 hours, which conveniently is a long rest. This is designed to keep you safe and hidden and comfortable in a very harsh environment so that you can take a long rest. The idea of this is to protect you from attacks and to, in the wording of this thing, prevent you from attacking from it, which would be super, super OP.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this might not be the best opportunity of using it right now.
It'd be great if you wanted to sleep here for the night.
Yeah, well, some of us might.
I'm not against you using this creatively. For instance, if you're in the bottom of the ocean and you didn't want to drown, this would be great.
Right.
I do think that it would violate the spirit of the spell if you were to put your arms out through it to cast things.
Yeah, that's cool.
That would also leave your arms exposed, which I would probably take advantage of.
Okay. Write that down in the future. That's fine. I can start, alright. Start trying the mending.
Aren't you ready?
I'm ready.
Aren't you ready? You're standing behind.
We're
Yes,
ready.
you're standing behind. I'm sorry, you're very short. It's not easy to see you.
I'm gonna have to, reach around you, so, I'm gonna have to get close.
Yes, of course. See her,
While still staying behind the shield. This might get a little awkward.
She covers herself up as much as she can with the shield. Says, when you're ready.
Scheider's been trying to climb for a little bit.
Yes, no. Take your time, I suppose.
Boop. Hill does a minor illusion of his hand of an explosion.
Okay, so the set of runes we're at, how many of them are there?
Okay, so I drew a really crappy picture that I'm going to give to y'all. And I'm going to put this not on the stream, but I will put it in D&D. Okay, so you got a set of 5 and a set of 4. Y'all are currently operating on the set of 5.
And that's the barrel, isn't it?
Yep, the barrel ones are the ones that have stuff scribbled in the middle of them.
Oh, okay. So we're at the other one, the one that has nothing in it.
Yeah, the other ones just have a bunch of random runes in them. There's one for
Scheider will cast Mending on the bottom right.
Cool. Everyone make a strength save.
Okay.
Uh-oh. 2.
Ooh, that's not good.
11.
That's better. Hjuldar, you know what? I will make it with advantage since we are bracing against the shield here.
Okay, so roll again.
Yeah, roll again.
11.
9.
Nice. You got 9?
Yeah.
Cool. Scheider, how do you cast Mending? You just kind of hold your hand out and say,
Yeah, it says I touch it, so I'll probably
Okay.
like just lay my palm on it, and a gentle light might come out from it.
so here we go. Y'all are in this shed. It's not quite dark yet, but it's getting dark. There is a little bit of light peering in through the missing tiles in the roof and through the windows. Henrietta is pressed up against the wall with her shield in such a way that you can still climb onto her and reach this rune on the wall. There is no sounds. It's quiet. Henrietta's brow is sweaty. Hjuldar in the back, eyes wide, waiting for something, anything. Scheider extends his hand outwards, places his palm on the wall, begins to cast. Instantaneously, as if on command, as if it had been waiting for something like this to happen this whole time, a wall of force presses back against all three of you. Henrietta, braced, holds herself sturdy. Scheider, you move a bit. Henrietta shifts her weight to support yours. Hjuldar, you go flying against the back of the wall. You are going to take
1,000 damage.
You're going to take, what number is that? I can't even see. 3 bludgeoning damage from being projectilely thrown.
3 damage.
Yep. However, Scheider, as everyone turns to look back at the rune in disbelief, the rune's gone.
It wasn't me.
Well,
It was you. Ugh. He
That
dusts
was
himself up.
more exciting than I was expecting.
That was to be expected.
I was certainly not expecting that, but if that is what you say.
Well, I was expecting something bad, and that was definitely bad. Sorry, Hjuldar.
It's fine.
Okay.
Here's another piece of bacon.
He gobbled it up.
Well, since
Would you
we
like
are...
some bacon, Henrietta?
I thought I smelled something similar to
Bacon.
hamon.
Bacon.
I'm good. You know, I had a big breakfast.
Suit yourself.
That's
And
right.
you
I've
see
got
Hjuldar
plenty
just
of
eating.
She watches
Approximately-
grotesquely as you pull it out of your pocket.
it. Approximately 9.7 pounds.
Lint hanging off of it. There's like a string
There's
from...
no lint because I have magical pants.
There's a thread that's like a different color of your pants hanging off of it. And...
It's Hjudar's hair, just a string of it.
You are gnashing it wildly with your teeth. Okay, well, are we to do that 7 more times? 8 more times by my count? I can count, I promise.
It seems like it.
I don't know how
Let's
to feel
do
about
it
this.
again.
Okay,
Do I need to be here? Just realized I could just stand outside.
well, let's give it a whirl.
Well, what if the energy was directed toward you, Hjuldar, as kind of a buffer, and it actually saved us?
Hjuldar face palms and goes like, okay. And he gets
It's
behind again.
entirely inaccurate. So, I suppose we'll see. Brace! She pushes her
Brace!
shield up against the wall.
Scheider's gonna palm the center one.
Palm the center one. Everyone give me a strength save with disadvantage.
Ooh, disadvantage. Okay.
Mhm.
5. Let's see. What's my next? 1. Wait, hold up. Is this Oh, it's a 2. It's been minus.
Oh, I got
so
a 1.
I got a
I got a
dirty
1.
one.
Wait, oh my
Oh.
god, did we all roll a 1? Did we triple fail?
No, they got dirty ones.
Yeah, I got dirty one.
I got a nat 1.
I rolled a 2 and I have a -1.
What did you
straight
get,
got
Hjuldar?
it.
fire.
I got a dirty one as well.
Oh,
2
God.
minus 1.
Wow.
With triple 1s, good lord.
This is
Yeah,
not
no.
me, people.
So here we go again. This time a little bit more trepidatiously. Sort of anticipating what's about to happen, Henrietta braces herself a little bit lower than usual and try to get her weight into the ground. Hjuldar, how do you prepare yourself for this?
Do the same thing as
It doesn't
Henrietta.
matter because all three of you go flying across the room into the wall, leaving a very sizable crack. You are all going to take...
Just hearing. Wait, actually, I got the effect for it.
Aw.
Just hearing this hit the wall. Oh, it's not picking it
I
up.
don't.
I have a soda can. I crushed it just to make a boom, like a tin sound.
We do have a thing for this.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the armor hitting
How's
the
my
wall.
machine gun?
Machine gun.
Y'all take
Hold on.
3 bludgeoning damage as you are forcefully ejected against the wall.
All of us?
Gotcha.
Yep.
3.
Okay.
Yep. This is Hjuldar sound when he hits the wall. Oh no! As he hits the wall.
Too much peanut butter, man.
No. No peanut butter.
I am not feeling too great about this. Do you wish to continue in this manner?
Ugh.
Perhaps we should give your way a go.
Okay.
Did he get rid of the middle one? Or did it fail?
I'm sorry?
Is this rune gone?
Oh yeah,
The
you killed
middle
it.
one.
Absolutely. Middle
Okay.
one is now gone, leaving 3 and then 4 by the barrel.
I have an idea. If we're going to try it your way, how about you try the other set of runes?
Oh,
And maybe that'll help disrupt the spell it's under.
this is it's a great idea. Let's just go try it. Let's to the wall. To the window.
The wall.
Not the window. I am sorry. That was a terrible joke.
Don't forget to get low.
Oh yes, it is closer to the ground. You are absolutely correct. I will get low. I will go to the wall and the window. Really sweaty
Yeah.
in here, despite how cold it is.
Hjudar's gonna go look at the runes we just destroyed and see if there's anything left of it.
So, he has mended them, Hjuldar, as you look at it. The wall now is perfectly smooth. Probably more than any other place on the wall is currently.
He puts his hand on the wall where it was before. Wow, it's really smooth now.
Mhm. Your hand is pulled into the wall and you explode. No.
Hjuldar, no!
I suspected this was going to happen. No. She kneels down and she looks at the runes, and she touches her breastplate, which has a symbol of the white flame on it.
Oh.
And okay. She squeezes her nipple? No. And for a moment, there's a calming light that comes from the symbol on her chest.
Through her breastplate, no less.
As she casts a spell, and nothing happens. Wow, that was unexpected.
Oh no, we have to keep doing this over again? Oh no.
It's possible that this requires something else. There are broken twigs on all 4 of these runes. What do you suppose that means?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
Hjuldar like squints his eyes again. Can I roll investigation again?
Are there runes on the ground?
No. There are just the 4 on the wall and on this part of the shed and 3 where you were currently.
Arcana.
No, I
That's the
mean,
one.
are they on the floor?
Are they? I don't understand.
The floor with the marks in the middle.
The floor.
Yeah, where are the 4 runes located?
They are about a foot up the wall. They were behind a barrel that was sitting on the floor.
Okay.
She has to kneel down to investigate them. The 2 of you do not, as you are short people. That is to say...
Do they understand each other?
Probably not, honestly.
No. Alright, just transcribed.
Alright, you rolled Arcana, Hjuldar.
Yep.
Or what'd you get?
Bunk. 17.
17. So, you've tried this before. Things have changed a little bit. You learned a little bit more about the other runes. You're looking at these ones, again, Hjuldar, these are not runes to you. This is not a rune thing. Runes aren't like this. This looks more to you like emblem, maybe a patch, or a design choice. It's strange.
Hjuldar relays this to Henrietta. It's a bit weird, isn't it?
It's a little weird, yes. What does a broken twig usually? What does that mean to you, Scheider, if I hand you a broken twig? Or a twig in general?
Nap.
Okay. Do you think that perhaps we are to strike them?
I'm not sure about that from the other ones we saw. Hjuldar starts trying to look for his like weapons and stuff. Nope, that won't work. Nope. And I don't have a shield.
The cursing did not work on it. That is highly unusual.
Indeed. Well, now I can try to stab it and maybe put your shield in front of me.
Are there any like pieces of wooden furniture around? I'm sure there would be.
yeah. You moved a barrel to look at these, so yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, maybe we should try to strike it with a piece of wood.
That's
Just see what happens.
Why don't we just grab a twig from outside?
That is also a good idea. There are no
What do we
bad
go
ideas
outside?
here, except for, continuing without changing our pace. That would be
Sauce.
bad. Us.
Hjuldar goes outside, grabs a twig, brings
Grab
it
a
back
twig,
inside.
and you realize as you walk away that you suddenly are unable to, and you turn back to look why, and you see Patches has it in her mouth.
Yep, give me the twig. Come on. Hjuldar will send out a magic hand. Oh god. Hjuldar send out his hand, like magic hand, and grab a bacon from Scheider's pocket.
Okay.
I'm gonna use stealth.
Okay.
17.
Do you intend
sorry,
to...
that would be sleight of hand.
Oh, I'll
sorry.
give it to you. I mean,
okay.
here, take this piece. I didn't cook it as long. It's
Okay.
extra chewy.
Oh,
So
okay.
she'll chew on it for a while.
He like whiplash the bacon and goes like here starts to wave in front of Patches.
Patches opens her mouth. Hjuldar!
And Hjuldar quickly takes the stick and goes like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't think I warned. Did I warn Hjuldar? Was it Hjuldar around when that first happened?
Yes.
Yeah, he was.
Yes.
Okay.
I could lead hers. And he starts like rushing back.
I heard a voice outside. Is there someone out there?
That was Patches.
Who's Patches?
You
Oh,
haven't
that's
met
the horse.
Patches? That's our horse.
That is a very cute name. Why is... How Patches is able to talk?
Oh, you probably misheard, and he's gonna roll deception.
Okay.
14.
I will roll insight. Oop, not 2d20s. I'll take the lowest one. Okay, that's an 8. She just believes you. She shrugs. You're probably right.
He gets the stick and goes like, alright, you ready?
No, but let's do it anyway. He presses her shield up against the wall.
Yep, and I stand behind the shield and reach around with the stick and poke the symbols with the stick on it.
You poke the symbol with a stick on it, and nothing occurs.
Oh, that didn't work. Alright, you
Try
ready,
breaking
Tyler?
the stick.
What?
Try breaking the stick in front of it or on it,
Hjuldar puts
or
his hands up.
hitting the stone with it and so hard that it breaks.
Hjuldar will do that. He will hit the stone with the stick where it has
sticks the
rune.
stone rune.
Yep.
And breaks the stick.
Just whacks. Yep.
You
Anything
do that?
happen?
You do that with force, Hjuldar, and you swear, you almost can tell with 100% positivity that you shifted a little bit.
I swear I just saw that shift.
Shift?
Looks
Shift?
the
Like,
same
what
to
do you
me.
mean?
Like it moved.
Like the stone or the rune?
The rune, I think.
I suppose that would be both, unless the rune is traveling through the stone. That would be most irregular.
Alright, your turn, Shadow.
Okay.
Change positions, get to the back. Alright, you can do this. Does mending require a spell slot, or is it just
No.
free?
It's free.
Okay, cool. We're gonna be at this a while.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Ask who this.
Could we adhere pieces of wood to each stone that has a rune on it,
I'll be back.
Okay.
and then I cast Thunder Wave at those sticks and mimic explosive force? You see what I'm getting at?
I see what you're getting at. You are breaching a wall. I think that is a stupendous idea, and we should go forward with it immediately.
I like that. I want to try it. We have to test these bounds. We have to.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down. Let's do the thing.
Listen, you want to wait for Hjuldar to get back because I feel like he needs to be involved.
Yeah, I think he should be involved in this decision-making process of putting thermite on the wall and breaching it.
That's pretty much what it is. Earth and thermite.
Earthmite.
Earthmite.
I don't know how long he's going to be going for. It is almost difficult
Call it-
to get
call
out
it
of the cadence. of
T4 for
NDR.
Terra.
Oh, Jesus.
Appa, you gotta sit, buddy. I was playing a game. You gotta sit. Thank you. I know you got dinner in there, and I bet you haven't even touched it. Oh my goodness. You won't talk on the mic like Hazel does. Oh my god. Hi. Easy. See, that's why you gotta sit. Now sit. Sit. Go boy. Gotta stay.
Okay, I think we're gonna need to push without him.
That's fine.
Okay.
Who are we missing?
Cross vanished.
Oh no.
It's okay.
He probably got called away.
Yeah, it's fine.
All
That
right.
our Mista needed to go out.
Appa, sit. Sit. All right. So, Scheider's gonna grab some sticks.
Mhm.
How am I going to adhere it to the stone?
You do not have some sort of adherent paste or
Gosh,
That's-
fresh out.
fresh out. How about,
I have a book. Maybe I can chew on the pages and get them moist and use it as to stick it to it.
Well, this not the craziest thing I've heard today, actually. So,
That's all I've got.
Okay.
What, do you have anything, smarty pants?
You were speaking earlier about pine resin. Perhaps you have some of that.
That was let's not. That was an idea I had for a recipe, but it didn't. I kind of fell
Scheider,
through.
What kind of wizard did you say that you were?
The best kind.
Well, yes, inarguably. However, you do have a specialization, do you not?
Yes.
And that is?
Transmutation.
You are? What is... Scheider, what is your subclass?
Transmutation.
There we are. We are right
I
at the
see
finish
where
line.
you're getting at. I see what you're getting at.
You quite literally have at your disposal at any given time anything you need ostensibly. How about you make some pine resin? Yes?
You know, I could probably safely transmute the stone into like dirt or water, but the Thunderwave thermite thing just sounds so much more fun.
It's, yeah, absolutely.
E4.
T4, I like it. That is adorable. Like most things. I like this.
All right.
I can get behind it. In fact, I'm going to get way behind it.
Okay.
Going to go stand over here, behind this fort. And, good luck.
So this is an old forge, right?
Yeah, it is definitely stone, but it is old. Older than we
Okay.
probably would have assumed.
So in the actual forge area where the fire was, I imagine there's ash.
Yeah, there's probably some old ash.
Okay, so I'd like to gather up like a handful of it
Yep,
and
no
start working to transmute it into there we go, tree resin, because that's
Okay.
really sticky.
Yeah. You do the thing. No problem.
Takes
Your hands
10
get
minutes.
sticky.
Are you gonna just scoot that along?
I mean, yes. I'm
Okay.
not gonna sit here and make us wait 10 real world
Oh, come on,
minutes.
man.
I will make us wait 10 real world seconds. You ready, everyone? No one talk. Okay, do the thing.
All right. So Shiny will stick some sticks to each stone.
Okay. Stones, got it.
Yep, that looks pretty good.
Are you wrapping up there? Took you a little bit
Yeah.
longer than I expected.
Well, I wanted to make sure everything was as good as it could be. It looks like we're good. Guess
It looks like something. That is for sure. Going to crouch down behind this shield now. Good luck.
all right.
Let's call this. Just go ahead and do a spell attack using Thunder Wave. With advantage.
Well, that okay. Nat 20 on the first roll.
Holy crap.
All
Alright. I'm gonna gift you the ability to tell me what this looks like.
What's the... Are the sets of runes opposite each other? Like one end of the building on the other?
Yeah, pretty much. What do you think?
So, Scheider is able to, kind of learning from past mistakes with Thunderwave. He's
Right.
able to
There were many.
channel it. Yes. He's able to channel it and focus it on just those four, because they're bunched up like that, right?
Yep.
He's able to focus it on just those four and knock just those four stones out of the building.
Oh, cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you well up. You
Or
get
no, maybe not knock them out, but ignite the magic that's going on.
Okay. Okay, so there's a thing here, and I'm gonna tell you what happens. You succeed critically, definitely. But you do actually blow these 4 runes completely out of the wall.
Okay.
Because that's what they were designed to do. Well, that was quite explosive. It seems you got results.
Well done.
Hjuldar, you come back just in time to watch Scheider
I'm sorry about the
Thunderwave.
hole. Sorry about the hole in the wall.
Thunderwave the 4 runes completely out of the wall and one explosive force. As he
It doesn't
critically
even
succeeded.
blink at this. He just goes like he just shrugs. Well done.
Just go
Mm-hmm.
as the
After he
trees.
finished, and Henrietta turns to make that comment, Scheider's like flexing his calves.
What the crap? Yep. Well, that's certainly one way to do it. Now we have, by my calculations, 3 more to go.
All right. Well, I could definitely give it a shot again.
Don't know that these are the same way. In fact, I would like to try something at your behest.
Oh, absolutely. By all means.
Henrietta is going to touch her breastplate again, in the centerpiece. She's going to say several words just under her breath. You'll give me an investigation roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, D&D thing closed again. You know. Alright, investigation. Bonk. Ooh, 9.
You feel like you should remember the words that she's saying for some reason. It feels like that's important to you, but you can't quite figure out why. Henrietta casts Detect Evil,
Uh-oh.
and she immediately opens her eyes up, and they have a very slight tinted glow to her eyes, and she speaks out loud to you, Scheider. She goes, "Well, this is definitely consecrated ground, or rather desecrated ground." She looks up at the runes and she goes, "This is as I thought.
What did you thought?
I should be able to decurse at least this last one. These other two are going to require something else."
Well, I could try knocking him out of the wall again.
That may prove a little bit more difficult than you are expecting. However, and she
These
will,
are different runes.
However, and she does her little casting ritual again, and the one in the center of the two that are remaining, which I should take a picture now. Oh. Send it to you guys. One at the bottom disappears. Well, two left. Any ideas?
It sounds like Scheider's up.
There's 2 left?
Mm-hmm. Should I just said that one of these was fire?
I did, yes.
And sure enough, you are looking up, the one that was fire is still up there. What is the other one?
He looks over at it.
How about the both of you give me a combined Arcana roll? See if we
Okay.
can't beat the odds.
8. Sorry, 10.
Okay.
To me. What about you, Thad?
I'm sorry, what was that?
An Arcana
Arcana.
roll. We're going to do a combined Arcana roll as Henrietta has asked what the other rune is, as Hjuldar had identified fire before.
Do I roll? I just got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20. Alright. Well, I mean, that's a success. You don't need to roll for that anymore. Scheider, the other one is cold. Like ice. Almost specifically ice. So this one is fire. What is the other one?
Gotta be ice.
Fire and ice. Do we will perhaps apply fire and ice to these runes? That is a little above my capabilities, however. I think that the two of you can probably pull that off.
Hjuldar, I could do both. Which ones can you do?
None.
I can't do them both at the same time, unfortunately.
Hjuldar, anyone can do fire. You just need some fuel in which to burn.
Okay. And he pulls out his hand, pulls out his pocket a match and sets a match to fire.
I don't think that that's going to be quite enough, Hjuldar. These are cursed runes, you understand. You're going to need
Okay.
something a little hotter than that.
Hilda tells Scheider, hey, just move out of the way with this one. And also says that to Henrietta. Yeah, just move out of the way as well.
Oh, okay.
He points his finger to the one that says fire and shoots a magic missile.
Oh boy. Everyone give me
Yep.
a strength save.
I
At
did damage
disadvantage,
to you.
please.
Strength save at disadvantage.
I just want to make note
3.
that I have had 3 net 20s in a row.
I just got a nat 20 too.
So it's just Hilda just goes.
Yeah, Henrietta
Okay,
does a
but
backflip.
since it's a disadvantage, I have to go with the 17.
Okay. Yeah, Hjuldar, you don't make it. Henrietta does a backflip and completely dodges the Scheider. You're okay. You get hit by the wave, but you hold yourself. Hjuldar, you're going to take... This one's a little bit higher. I don't know where that dice went, so I'm gonna roll it again. And I still can't see that one. Stop rolling their names. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you are ricocheted against the wall. You hear some crunching. You feel like that was probably your bones, maybe a muscle. I don't know.
Ow.
Well, let's,
Did you get rid of it?
how about we calm down and try something at the same time?
Hilda stands up, dusts himself off, and looks over at the fire rune. Is it still there?
It's still there, yeah.
Okay.
Magic missile is not a fire spell.
Isn't. Oh, fuck it isn't. Ah, damn. Magical force. Damn. I thought it was fire. I
That's
forgot.
cool. That's cool. I'm all about letting you do something silly. Hjuldar, perhaps you'll need a torch or something.
He sighs and grabs out his. I'm
Why
pretty sure
are
he
you
has a
sighing?
light.
You have the fire. I do not know why you ejected magical force at the fire. That's interesting.
But I forgot the magical force is not fire. I thought it was fire. And he grabs his lantern out.
You know, that's a little bit like mistaking water for dirt. That's not very common. Are you feeling okay, Hjuldar? Has it been a particularly stressful day for you?
He points to the wall, the cracked walls. You could say my body has.
I see. Okay. Well, how about you,
And
gentlemen?
He pulls out his lantern and lights it. Is this more than enough?
I guess that we are going to have to try. Scheider, are you prepared?
I'm ready.
Use my inner shield.
So,
As soon as you are
sorry,
ready.
just to catch up again. So I'm just going to press it up against the wall, the fire.
You're gonna... Okay, sure.
Is that what Scheider did before?
Scheider's got a... You got a ranged attack. What are you doing with ice?
Chromatic orb.
Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, he's okay with range. It's up to you, Hjuldar.
Oh, I'll just put the flame near then.
Okay. Alright. Do you want to do some sort of countdown, or we're just going to wing it?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, well...
He touches the flame up against the wall where the rune is for fire.
Do you blast? Are you blasting?
I'm blasting.
Blasting,
Oh my.
okay. So on this impromptu countdown, let's see. Both of you please make for me. Give me strength saving throws. This will be a little bit different.
Ooh, ouch. 6.
Dirty 1.
Oh no.
Oh my god, yo! Okay, this is what happens. Wait, I didn't roll for Henrietta, hang on. She got a 5. Oh boy, this is not boding well. You guys do this. It's not quite perfect, but from what you see occur, you feel like you got it right. Both of the runes illuminate and begin to glow their respective colors. You got a blue for ice and a orangey red for the fire runes. But they don't stop glowing. They emit a pulsation of energy, which you were all sort of anticipating. Doesn't blow you backwards, but it certainly pushes you to the ground into a kneeling position as the runes on the wall begin to glow brighter. The room begins to warm up.
Mm-hmm.
Give you one action.
Panic. Cover my face, I guess.
Okay. Scheider, one action.
Do what?
The room is warming up. The runes are glowing brighter and brighter. You have been forced into a kneeling position by the projectile force from the runes. All three of you are. Wasn't expecting that, but here we are. Whatever you think you can do or want to do.
I
Scheider,
changed mine.
pause. You've changed
Yeah.
your mind. What
Yep.
are you doing, Hjuldar?
Run.
You run.
Out the door.
Okay. Hjuldar hops up and begins to take off. Scheider.
Um. Damn. I'm gonna follow Hildar. Screw it.
Okay, y'all leave the paladin. Cool. Y'all
What?
hop up.
The paladin's knocked out?
No, y'all three of you were forced kneeling on the ground.
Well, I'm sure I'm gonna try and yell at her to come on.
I'll do the same.
She holds her shield up firm, shrugging
Oh,
off
so
y'all's.
she's not going.
Yeah, shrugging off y'all's impromptu bolt session. Cool. So y'all take off. This is what happens. The room, well, you don't experience it. Gets brighter. It is also getting hotter, but you're not in there. As suddenly a tear rips down the center of the wall. This tear rips. Flames begin to lick out of it as the tear begins to widen. Henrietta stands up, bracing her shield against herself, as a form appears in the tear.
A form.
Yes. A humanoid figure, almost made completely out of fire, spikes radiating off of its body. It speaks loudly, out loud to anyone that can hear it. I gotta go find it again, hang on. Hopefully anticlimactic, sorry. Here we go. You all hear, no matter how far away you are, I return, Kalisok, the Cinder Tyrant. I come for your world.
Fuck yeah.
At which point we will enter a we're not going to enter combat. We are going to enter a skill challenge.
Oh, okay.
I do need initiative rolls from each of you.
Okay. 18.
3.
I'm going to go find my stupid dice counter and figure out why it's not working. We got Scheider with the 3, and what did you get, Hjuldar?
18. If I remember,
Okay.
yeah. 18.
Property.
Yep.
Fresh. I have this just set as find out. I have way too many sources. I need to go through here and purge a lot of this. I have one called chair. I wonder what that is. Alright, I'm just gonna roll again so I can see it, whatever. 2. Excellent. And... okay, it's 2. Two, 18, and you got 3, Scheider?
Yes.
Excellent. Great. Hjuldar, you're up first. This is not your normal skill challenge. This is a, oh dear lord, this big fiery guy is coming through the wall. I need to stop him. What are you doing to stop him?
Eldritch Blast, right at him.
Eldritch Blast, let's have the spell damage roll. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, the damage? Okay. Whee!
Oh no, do the hit.
Was
the
it-
hit.
Oh.
Was
well,
it
it hits.
a
13 to hit?
Does a 13 hit? Yes.
Okay, 7 damage.
7. Okay, cool. What were your questions, Scheider?
was it a spell that was cast that summoned him?
No.
Okay.
Would you like to make a roll on it? See if you can determine what happened?
Sure.
Okay. I'll give you a tidbit of information for a roll.
Arcana.
Okay.
And that's a D20?
Yes.
God damn it. Critical fail.
You have no freaking idea where this guy came from. Hjuldar, you open up your Eldritch Blast, you blast him square in the chest, he doesn't seem to flinch.
Uh-oh.
Scheider, you're up.
Yeah. I will cast first level chromatic orb frost damage at him.
Okay, let's have it.
Net 20 to hit.
Well, yeah, it's definitely a hit.
What in the fuck?
That's damage dice twice.
Alright, here we go. You ready?
Yep.
$29 frost damage.
29, that's not bad. You hurl this chromatic orb at him. You strike him square in the jaw. It seems to spin his head, almost exorcist-like, as he cranes his neck backwards and then lurches it back forward to look at you. Seems like
God damn it.
had some sort of effect. Henrietta stands up with her shield. Her eyes still glowing. She says out loud, "We must stop this foul beast!" And she plunges forward with her shield to sort of try to block him from entering. I'm gonna do a strength gun test with him. 15, okay. And a hidden number. And a 19, okay, well. Henrietta charges at this fire elemental man named Kalazrak. He extends his hands out and presses up against the shield. His momentum undeterred. It is now his turn. I guess this is combat. Yeah. He's gonna keep pushing. I think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, he's gonna continue to enter as long as you all fail to prevent him from entering. So he's gonna push forward, essentially. As he pushes forward, he visibly grows in size. Hjuldar, you're up.
Hjudar's gonna quest Hold Person.
Hold person. This is not a person, Hjuldar.
Yarg.
Hjuldar holds himself and cries.
Is there any water nearby? Passive perception?
There's literally snow in the picture. Passive perception,
Yeah.
Hjuldar. There is a... Hang on, I got it. Nope, that's topiary. Nope, that's a bird.
God, I just saw the image that you put on stream and tabbed in.
I got it in here. Where is it? Nope, that's a video. Hang on, I'll find it.
Flick.
I'll just put it back on there. Boom. You see this in the corner of a room. A soggy, wet cloth sandal and a puddle of water.
You gotta be kidding me. Hjuldar picks up the sandal.
Smack him in the face with it.
He goes to smack the devil with a wet sand. like a parrot.
Like a pissed off mom.
Yeah.
Hjuldar, you pick up the sandal with a menacing look on your face. You straighten your belt and you begin to charge forwards. Are you screaming? Tell me you're screaming.
One sec, I'm trying to think of a word. Don't disrespect me! Charges at him.
Calisrac looks at you. His eyes go visibly wider. His mouth opens large and he says to you, "No!" as you plant the sandal on him. As his form turns into a swirling vortex and he's sucked back into the wall. You've defeated Calisrac using a soggy wet sandal. Congratulations.
I knew it had to be
Ryder would like to
something
do an
before
Arcana check on the soggy wet sandal.
Sure.
I mean, what the fuck? A 17.
A 17. It's a soggy wet sandal, Scheider.
God damn it.
Hjuldar feels this immense power from this wet sandal and decides to put the weapon down right where it laid beforehand.
You replace the soggy wet sandal near the puddle.
This will be a weapon of legend.
Henrietta, in pure disbelief, scorch marks all over her armor, turns to look at Hjuldar and goes, "What were you thinking?"
It's a wet sandal. There's fire.
That
It needs a name befitting of its reputation.
It's the most reckless thing that I've ever heard in my life. I cannot believe that it worked.
Well, you haven't seen us. We're very reckless. And he's like kind of doing the cowering, like very reckless.
What shall we name this wet chocolate?
The Holy Sandal.
Holy sandal.
Mm-hmm.
You realize that is sacrilege, right? I do not have to
I mean,
explain that to you?
the very great weapon, Sandal.
That's also sacrilege, I think.
Oh, God damn it.
Says Henrietta, shares a chuckle.
Wait, yeah. Wait, I didn't realize I said God damn it as well. Oh my god. Hjuldar sighs and goes like, Sandal.
Scheider, do you have any ideas for this?
I'm coming up blank.
You're coming up blank. You know what? How about we sleep on? It is getting dark and I am very tired from travel.
That is a good idea.
Being thrown against the wall and smashing my shield into a demon.
Is all the signals, or like all the writing gone?
All of the sigils are gone. The shed feels at peace.
With a couple of bricks missing.
With 4 very large holes.
Yep.
That'll buff right out.
Yeah, we'll have to let Viviri know that she didn't properly vet this place.
It's not possible
gonna
to know
be
all
a
things
fool.
about everything all the time, Scheider. I do not have to tell you these.
I mean, an interdimensional demigod might. I feel like that would be toward the top of the list.
You may have a point. We have a room to spare.
Let me think.
You can bunk
Do we
with
have
me.
a room? Nope. There's a spare room. I remember now. There's one upstairs.
Hjuldar, I will kill you.
That is not necessary. Scheider, I would actually like to speak with you in private, if that is alright. I will retire with you to your room.
Absolutely.
Hjuldar used to be a great wingman.
Cool. before we swap back over, there is a little thing I want to do here.
Mhm.
If y'all are okay with bunking down after this ordeal.
Yep.
I'm sure you want to short rest after taking bludgeoning damage repeatedly.
Short rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not a, I guess you could do a long rest, but I mean you just did one.
Yeah, that's true.
Not
Alright,
really
short rest.
necessary. Alright. Henrietta retires with you to your room. She has a look around. There's a lot of potions here.
Yeah, I'm looking to make a business out of it.
You make potions? You sell potions? Are they good
I make a
quality?
lot. I don't sell them right yet.
I see. You are working on your stock. It's amicable. Admirable. That is the word. There, anything to eat around here?
To eat? Oh, I could make you something.
Sure. That's... Perhaps I could help.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you feel anything in particular?
Surprise me.
All right. There's nothing. I don't. The house is empty, so I doubt there's anything on hand in the house. Scheider just happens to have bacon.
Perhaps we can make a bacon soup.
Ooh, and with potatoes.
And pickles.
There's bound to be potatoes somewhere.
Or a tuber of sorts.
That's not a terrible idea.
All right, so yeah, let's do that.
Okay, sure.
Let's whip that up.
Yeah, you guys spend some time, sort of familiarizing yourself with the manor here. Henrietta sheds her armor. She's wearing, normal clothes. She helps you out. You guys make a mostly appetizing bacon soup. Jeff is refueled. You guys sort of hitch Patches to a hitch that is outside to keep her from roaming off and putting whatever she can fit in her mouth.
You hear in the distance, Scheider.
You hear it, Jeff!
How she says Jeff.
Then you hear,
God,
Does
see
Jeff
if
fun?
anybody else outside of our party would hear that and want to put that animal down.
Does Henrietta hear this?
Probably not. She probably just thinks, the wind.
It comes with the territory.
We are in the middle of the forest. It's probably some sort of poor animal. I need to go put it down. I will be right back.
Hey, Peanut.
You guys bunker down. You share a cup soup, like literal mug soup, slurping bacon soup together. And Henrietta looks at you sheepishly, Scheider. She says, "Would you like to play a game?"
I'm always down for games.
Hey, Peanut.
She stands up and she touches her chest, which is normally where her breastplate sigil is, and her finger starts to glow. And instantaneously, Scheider, you feel whatever she has cast has overcome this room. And she sits back down and she goes, "Truth or dare?"
Truth. This is one of my favorite games.
Hjuldar in the distance, even though the room is not next to Scheider's, he just has a glass cup up to the wall.
How many people have you slept with?
Well, honestly, I don't really keep count. That's kind of a
Ow.
Ballpark
shallow
it for me.
ballpark.
Hackby park it for me.
Uh,
I mean, he was at the time.
Scheider!
Scheider, you will be aware that she has cast a zone of truth.
Ooh.
You can roll to resist this, but she will know that you have resisted it.
Oh no, I mean I don't. There's no reason for me to resist it.
Okay.
Roll a D100, and that's how many people.
Okay, that's
like
a good
it.
idea.
I
I like
like
that
it.
idea. I like it. Yes. All right, here we go. Ready?
Yep.
Oh no. 99.
Oh my God.
What is it?
93.
93. She you say this to her. She scoffs. She says, "Fuck. This is. I don't know if that is to be commendable, or perhaps we need to check you into a clinic."
Well, I mean, I don't really present it as a badge of honor, but
Yeah, no, I
mean-
get that about you, Scheider.
I know what I like, and fun is fun.
Sure. I understand. It is your turn.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
What?
You'll have to
It's
ask
truth or
me
dare.
now, truth or dare.
Oh, okay.
If
Well,
you like,
truth or
I
dare.
can go again. Dare.
Forgot we were playing a game there for a second.
She said dare.
Hmm.
Oh no.
I dare you, and Scheider starts rummaging through one of his cabinets.
Oh
Try
my
one of
God.
these drinks out.
You're
This
gonna
is
make
one
a
of the
roll.
newer ones that I've been working on.
Okay, she says. Challenge accepted. She takes it from you. And let's roll a D10. That's a D100, Trog. She got a 1. She rolled. The player's stomach churns violently, causing them to be paralyzed for the next
Are
minute.
you kidding me?
She downs it. She tilts her head back, takes the whole thing in one swig, and just keeps falling backwards like a brick.
Wait, so she falls back, then tries to get up, and then falls back down again and again and again.
She just in one fell swoop, straight backwards, and then just falls flat backwards, completely paralyzed, like she was frozen in time.
Oh,
She's now Plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
There you
oh
go.
God. Scheider's like, oh man, gotta go light on the lax leaves next time.
After a minute, she comes out of it and she says, "What did you put in that?"
Too many lax leaves apparently. I made note of it, and it will not happen again.
That tasted horrible. I have put
I-
really horrible things in my mouth. Just a dare.
Dare.
Hmm.
Maybe not.
Taking a cue from your book, she stands up. Then she walks over to your shelf of many, many, many vials of various fluids, and she just grabs one at random. And she says,
Uh-oh.
"Don't look at this one. This is your turn."
Oh look. Okay.
And she hands it to you.
So Scheider's got his hand over his eyes.
Sure. D10, sir.
He can.
Gets a D1.
I got a 1.
Oh!
Same thing happens to you. You go solid like a brick.
And he just falls back.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a new way to get bricked up.
She hovers over the top of you, waving her hand, going, "That is one potent beverage." And after a minute, you are reactualized into reality.
Oh, yeah. And believe it or not, that's not even the good stuff.
Well, this could get really spicy then. It is your turn.
Truth.
No, you asked me.
Truth or dare?
Yes,
Truth or dare?
There you are. You're
I'm
walking
sorry.
back.
Yeah, that last drink. Woohoo!
Truth.
Hmm. Let's see here.
Are you really a Holy Knight? Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
Are you? No.
Seems you have a burning question on your mind.
Well,
I have no secrets, Scheider. Oh, Hazel. He's a good baby. He's a good Hjuldar.
what is your preferred weapon when stabbing somebody?
Damn.
Scheider, that is very macabre of you. My preferred weapon? I do not stab. I do not really have a weapon. I use this shield. This is all I need. I can still cast smite through it.
So, you don't like penetration?
Not when I am penetrating others.
I see. Okay, I guess I can accept that.
Truth or dare?
Dare.
She's gonna stand up again. And walk over to your concoctions, and she's going to uncork a larger flask and to mix 3 of them together. Would you like to reconsider?
Not at all. I am a man of my word.
Alright, I'm gonna make this a roll on the Wild Magic Search table.
And
Oh, not from here. I need to open up in Firefox. Alright. Down it, sir. Let's have a D100 and a D20.
gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. 100.
You got 100?
No, 67.
67, okay.
And then a 20.
A 20? Okay, yeah, D20.
A 67 and a 9.
9. Alright, that's moderate. Your charisma is decreased by 2. You are less charismatic. You'll have an iron constitution, do you know that?
Seems like it.
That is your turn. You've also asked me a question.
Truth or dare?
There. Anxious to see how far you're willing to take this.
I dare you to take your armor off
I am
and
not
wear
wearing
my...
armor.
Huh?
I am not wearing armor, Scheider.
Take your clothes off and wear my alligator hood.
I will be remaining in my undergarments. You understand this?
Oh, no. Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
But hooded alligator cape.
I accept this challenge. I do not know if it will fit me, but like they say, when in North Aeron. And she turns around, shirt, pants off, and alligator hood on. Turns back around.
How many scars does she have?
How many scars does she have? She does have several. She has one that sort of traces her rib cage. She's got several stab wounds on both of the sides of her hips. She's got one over her left knee, and consequently her left calf.
I imagine the cape probably just comes down to her lower back.
Pretty much. She goes,
Yeah.
how do I look?
This is Steven Universe, and she's a giant woman.
I feel ridiculous. How do you even see in this tank? Her eyes are like completely concealed.
It's an intimidation factor.
I can see how that might be true on a child.
Ah!
Truth or dare?
Truth.
Oh. She takes the hood off. She looks at you and she says, have you or any of your party members ever murdered any?
Uh-oh.
You know, I can't say for sure, but I would not put it past any of them.
She takes a step towards you. I need a definitive answer from Scheider. Can you ban
Really?
him?
Huh?
You ban him somewhere.
Oh.
Spam.
Was
I
there
feel-
another one? Jesus.
I feel like 3 out of the 4 of us have murdered somebody.
For some reason, like, one browser won't give me mod tools.
Yeah, I'm getting the same thing.
They had it earlier too. Ban. Goodbye.
I got it. Oh, you got it.
Cool.
I'll blacklist that word.
Motherfuckers.
I'm waiting patiently, Scheider.
So, I mean, for real, the only person I know of who probably murdered somebody was Norjeon with that village, right?
I don't think you know about that.
Okay, would I not know about that? That's what I think. I don't know if my
Wait,
character would
tell
know
me again.
anything.
Tell me again. Say it again.
Have you or any of your party members ever murdered anyone?
Yeah, I don't know if Scheider would.
Hold on.
You were present for the
Yeah, you were present for the
researchers.
Yeah.
No,
And
but
you have definitely murdered like people.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like
The-
3 out of the 4 of us are probably
so
guilty of that.
for the researchers, only Viviri and Norjeon know that Norjeon cast Fireball to do that.
That's okay.
Everybody else was successfully deceived that it might have been an accident, like
That's
the
good.
thing just blew up. So Scheider should not know.
No, but I'm hold on. Cause they were with Amriani for some of the stuff. And I feel like something happened where you and Hjuldar did do a little sneaky stab. I'm trying to pull it. Safe answer is yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, Hjuldar is a rogue. Like, you have good reason to believe that a rogue would have, needed to somebody.
Alright, no toughen up settings for moderation.
Thank you, Cross.
All right.
Mhm.
So Scheider's gonna play the safe answer and say, all of us.
Do you understand how this is alarming to me?
I could see how it could be alarming, but you would.
Self-defense?
I mean, that's what I was say. You would have to understand the circumstances surrounding each individual time that may have happened.
Were any of these crimes out of hatred and or malice?
Well, now that I can't say. I mean, I can't speak for everybody. I can speak for myself, and I can say that no, that was not the case.
You ever willingly or unwillingly broken the law?
No, of course not.
She's asking a lot of questions.
What?
She's asking a lot of questions without you getting to return it.
That's true.
Well, this has stopped being a game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what I mean,
I was hoping that was pretty clear.
yeah, starting to feel like the game's over, and I'm kind of being questioned, like I'm under arrest or something.
I'm pressuring
Yeah,
you. I'm waiting for you to respond.
Well, that was Scheider talking.
Oh, okay. You feel like you're on trial, and perhaps you need to be?
I definitely don't need to be. I feel like if I've ever done anything that may be in question, it was 100% reasonable.
Wait, what is this? Terrence?
Suavemente.
Don't you remember the last time you were taken for questioning, Hjuldar?
Que quiero
Broke
sentir
out.
tus
Oh.
labios
Tried to,
besándome
because you're
otra
like,
vez.
this shit ain't happening, and then you made other shit happen.
You went down the shit
Que quiero
chute.
sentir tus
Yeah.
labios besándome otra vez.
What the hell?
You said, fuck this shit. And took a slip and slide.
Try
Sit
that!
and slide,
Do you have a
actually.
toilet with you?
Hjuldar made sure he had one of those coffees with olive oil.
Oh man,
Oh my.
that is. Did we have like
Alright, so-
spotted tea olive oil here for like a laxative?
What in the hell?
I can just say Hilda's maybe wandering around the house,
Sure.
fixing up some things, getting a meal. So could I roll something to maybe perceive this info being spilled? Or sound like he's in danger, pretty much.
If you intend
Is what
to
I'm saying.
snoop, that is what you are doing. And I'm okay with that,
Okay.
but that's why I need you to tell me.
Stealth?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Not today. I've been knocked around too much.
You
Sick.
have a point of inspiration.
Yes, you do. We
Oh,
gave you one.
you gave you one? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Natural 20 then.
Okay, good enough.
It's just critical success. Ugh. Tongue. Alright. He has turned into the wind.
There have been 2 occasions now in which I have been with your group and I have detected an evil presence. I
She's
need to
gonna
know what is
immediately
happening.
feel it nearby.
Yep. Welcome to Paladin versus Warlock. I need you to tell me what is happening. Are
Hilda's
you
going
in,
to say. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Are you in dealings with an evil patron? Is there a
Hilda's going to
devil
say in
amongst
his
you?
head.
Bad.
Damn it, what was his name again?
Kaiser.
Kaiser. Kaiser, try and go in hiding.
That's not possible.
Could you tone
I
down
can no
the aura?
longer mask my presence. Then you could remove your hair and place it on your buttocks.
What?
That sounds like a challenge.
um,
I'm
is there anything?
spending too
Anything we
much
can
time around you using your own idiom.
True. I mean, the best way is just not be here, he says in his head.
Then we should abscond.
She definitely knows I'm here. Hmm.
Then you are wasting time.
Yeah, let's start. Hold up, one sec. Just want to see. Do. Yeah, Hilda will just walk away.
Okay.
And stealth. Try and
She's
keep it.
looming over you now, Scheider. She's demanding responses. One of you is hiding something very dark, very terrible, and needs I do not intend to enact a process of elimination. How far are you going away, Hjuldar?
I've gone away 20 feet.
Okay.
I mean, I'm really dark and terrible.
Yes, not to be
It-
coy with me.
Well, no, I mean, I know what you're getting at, but I don't know how that can uh affect anybody here. I really don't.
Yes or no? Is one of your party members in dealings with a patron of otherworldly or evil influence?
No.
That's not true.
Ooh.
That is not true.
What
You
happens then?
He can't lie.
Oh, you
Well,
just
you
straight up can't.
can with consequence.
Zone of Truth.
Oh,
I completely
I
listed.
can't lie because of the zone of truth I'm in. I
Without with the
forgot
zone
about
of
that.
truth, they could say a lie, but it would do something.
What would it do?
And she
You
would
know,
just know that it's not true.
Okay.
Who is it?
Oh, 10 minutes. Damn, that lasts a while. 15-foot radius. Damn.
Yeah, cannot speak unless you succeed the charisma saving throw.
He
Oh, okay.
willingly failed it because of the pretense that it was a game.
Mm-hmm. But you did say he can try and get his way out of it by doing
Yeah,
that, but
you
she
are
will know.
unable to say that none of it. You cannot actively say a lie. You are unable to do the thing.
Yeah, you can be evasive in your answers, it says, but like you can't lie. You have to be within the boundaries of truth.
Oh,
Or you
okay.
Mm.
And she would know that you being evasive would mean that that's probably a hit.
Sure.
Unless you're really good at persuasion.
Only you had a +8 in that.
Yeah.
If only you
Cough,
could
cough, Norjeon.
borrow something Norion's really good at. Which is funny because Norion also still can't lie for how many more days?
I guess I can't cast counterspell since you've already.
You could, but oh boy,
Ooh,
That's
yeah, that would
aggressive.
stir a lot of. Yep.
Wait, we can counterspell an active.
That's what I was just wondering.
it's a zone of
Is-
truth. I mean,
I thought counterspell had to be while they were casting.
Yeah, it has to be like I mean, unless we want to change that, but like that's.
oh
what
yeah,
Dispel
no, you're
Magic
right. I was
is
thinking
for.
dispel magic. That's different. Can you counterspell a concentration spell?
I don't think so.
I don't
I
think
think
so.
it has to be
says-
actively while the caster is trying to cast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the more of counterspell is exactly that. That like you're literally stopping, probably interrupting something about their casting is really what you're doing.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, that's a different call. Alright, yeah, I mean, she's pressuring you. I've stopped the music for effect.
How'd you make the symbol so large?
It's a new thing you can spend money to do.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
okay.
well, bread points. But yeah. Money
Bread
too,
points?
probably.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have to refresh my biddies soon.
Okay.
So now you
Big
can see
bread.
all that detail I have in the mimic.
Cross.
Oh, yeah.
You tried to help him out?
Yep. From the shadows.
Alright.
Why are you doing that?
Who do you want it
Cross, do
on?
you see all the little tiny teeth on the mimic?
Yes.
So good.
Henrietta.
Alright, let's have Henrietta roll a D100 and a D20. We got 75.
For flavor, can we say Kaiser did it?
Yeah, and 20.
This should help.
75. 20. You lose 1d6 times 5 pounds
What?
for 1 day.
What?
Wow.
Oh boy. Let's see.
Is that
1d6
Henrietta's
times
leg
5.
just disappears.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll call it 10 times. She loses 50 pounds. Like immediately, she's 50 pounds lighter.
Does she feel emaciated?
Well, I mean, she doesn't lose like fat. She just loses mass.
Oh, okay.
She's,
Mass has to come from somewhere. Where did it come from?
magic. What are you doing to me, Scheider? Is this an attack? Have I
What?
somehow offended you? Are you scared?
Well, I'm definitely taken aback by these sudden questions.
You have to understand what I do for a living.
Oh, I understand.
Then why are you dodging my questions? Who
I,
among your party?
well, perhaps you need to possibly consider that these people are that you may be after would be under these effects unwillingly,
Then that
and
is
that they're
something that I need to have.
possibly trying to make amends for that.
This sounds like an awful lot of dodging. Are you a dodger, Scheider? Didn't take you for one, considering you have 93 partners. That one a little too on the nose.
Right?
Was that Chatter speaking, or was that you speaking as Dad?
That was me.
Okay.
What are you doing, Hjuldar? You just hanging out? Didn't hear
Just
you.
talking to Amy.
Hjuldar has like this metal cone that has like the small spot near his ear, and he has the cone as it widens pressed against the door.
Are you hanging around, Hjuldar? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, he's continuing to walk away.
Okay. You're leaving the building?
What was that, sir?
You're leaving the building?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So this is what's gonna happen now. Hjuldar has just exited the range of detect evil, and now she no longer detects evil. Process of elimination. Immediately, she stands up and rushes over to her armor and begins to put it on.
On Scheider.
I need a D100 and a D20 out, or a D10 out of your Scheider. Well, you know what I mean. D100, D20. You have Wild Magic Surge.
May it forever be in your favor, Scheider.
Yeah, 69. Nice.
Wow.
Right? And then 17.
17. Decent, okay. For the next hour, anytime you make an ability check, you roll a 1d4 and you subtract it from your result. You've
Sorry,
just given
Scheider.
yourself
Oh.
reverse guidance,
Isn't
Oh.
that Bane?
essentially.
That happened?
Yeah. I'll redeem guidance on all your rolls, Scheider. We'll make it up to you.
Henrietta,
That's cheating.
under her breath, is sort of mumbling to herself, and she grabs her shield as she's fully armored, and she begins making her way out of the door.
Hilda, does he hear this happening? Like, as
Not
he's
if you
walking out
left
the
the
door?
building.
Oh, he left the building as he's out the door. Could he hear rustling from inside?
I mean, you
If
could
you-
probably surmise that things are not going favorably for Scheider. What?
Okay.
On the plus
Hilda-
side, you're still in stealth, aren't you?
He is.
Yes,
For the love
but...
of all that
Critical
is
success stealth.
For the love of all that is holy, I sure hope that nobody from outside the building can hear rustling in a goddamn bedroom in this house. For reasons that should be obvious to all.
That
one
stone
sec.
house.
Where you
I'm
get
going-
stoned.
So I
Shit's
remember we had this question before about using Earthbind on a creature.
Okay.
The tooltip on the spell,
Can Hilda look up into the window of Scheider's room?
I need you to tell me, Hjuldar, whether you're intending to vamoose the premises, or if you're going to continue to snoop and stealth.
yeah, the tooltip.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
That's it. Are you leaving or are you hanging out? That's what I need to know.
I'm gonna re-enter the house by using Misty Step to teleport into Scheider's room.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Would I be able to do that? It is specifically says you can teleport to 30 feet to unoccupied space that you can see.
You wouldn't be able to do it from outside the room. You'd have to be able to see into his room. And
By
it's
the
only,
window.
but you have to also be 30 feet away. So like
Mm,
if the distance between wherever you're standing and inside his room is greater than 30 feet, you won't be able to do it.
okay.
So
So
Earth.
like
Go ahead.
I was Misty Step specifically, because I looked up with it because it's something Eladra do. Misty Step specifically means that you go basically in a pocket dimension, you walk for a little bit in the Feywilds, and you come out the other side. And so for you, you are not teleporting instantaneously. You go into the pocket dimension and you're like da 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 da, and you come out the other side, but time here is a second.
Mm-hmm.
So you're actually traveling 30 feet. You just do it through the Feywilds in a pocket.
Yep.
We found him 3 weeks later.
So
Thanks,
then the
Ryan.
question is, Prog,
Oh
how
God.
much is the distance from the front door to Scheider's room?
Oh, what are you looking for?
Misty Step.
What's
30
the range?
feet
30
distance.
feet? Mm,
Far is 1 foot of stories.
I think it's 10.
Average about 14 feet because of you gotta account for between the floor.
This is a manor house, so it's probably extended.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
would
definitely
say
higher.
So it'd be like, I'd say for the first floor, 20 feet pretty safely would be
okay,
the
so
height.
14 feet is the highest. How far from the window? It's time to do Pythagorean theorem.
Well, that's the other question because you're gonna see the ceiling if you look through the window.
That's okay. He'll fall to the floor.
Okay.
If it's 10
You
feet, he'll
don't.
take damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have to come in. Trog, it is time for us to math.
Well, I gotta do a belly
Meh.
story. Have I told you about the time that Hjuldar told us all? I tried to convince everyone that he was afraid of heights, but in actuality, he was afraid of water slides. Yeah, it's true. We all went out to the lake one evening, and we had this massive water slide built, and he refused to go up on it. We tried to get him, we tried to coerce him, we told him we'd let him have the cake that night, but he just wouldn't do it. And come to find out, he's got no problem with heights. It's water slides. He's deathly afraid of them. Okay, what's Pythags?
Yep. So we
What's the two
have
sides?
a squared is gonna equal to 14.
Okay.
B squared is unknown, and C squared has to equal to 30.
Okay, well 30 minus 14 is 16.
So that's where how far away from the wall he can be and still get in.
16 feet.
So wherever Hjuldar walked away.
Oh,
Wherever
super.
Hjuldar is standing has to be within 16 feet of that window.
Could you get up into the window at 16 feet? Probably not. Could you get on the roof? That might be a little bit more feasible.
No, it's a 2-story building.
That
That
might
would
be a
be
little bit
more.
less feasible.
Yeah.
Could you
Because
misty
once
step into
you.
a tree? Probably.
Yeah, probably. Or he could just climb the tree and then Misty Step.
That'd be your best bet if that's what you're going for. There's a tree that is feasible for it.
Yes, definitely. Just trees everywhere. This place is pretty much in the middle. It's not in the forest, but it's in a wooded area.
I thought
Alternatively, he's a rogue and he could just come in through a window.
hang on. I thought this was in the near the edge, but like it was in the
desert
grouping
now.
of buildings
There's
in
sand
front of
everywhere. Forest is fine.
oh,
I don't
right,
really care,
that's
honestly.
where I thought it was. I mean, they're gonna be trees. That's fine. Like, cause it, like we like trees. We put trees places. It's
That's
fine.
cool.
But like, I just didn't think it was really far away.
Now it's underwater.
All right.
What's your intention, Hjuldar?
Run.
Will you stay or will you go? Dregs.
I will go.
Dregs.
Dregs. I
Okay.
will start to run and then misty step 30 feet in front of me. Pew.
Okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, I mean, yeah. That's definitely enough for me.
Mhm.
Henrietta
All right.
dons her shield and she goes to leave the room. Before she does, she turns to you, Scheider. She says, why wouldn't you just tell me?
He's my friend.
Rolls her eyes and exits the room. Earthbind only works on the flying creatures.
Are you sure? Because I mean, it's fine if you want it that way. I'm just because I wanted to be specific because of the way the tooltip says, if any.
The target must succeed on a strength saving throw, or its flying speed is reduced to 0. If it doesn't have any flying speed, And then
I'm
it goes on to
asking Google.
specify. It goes on to specify an airborne creature affected by this spell descends at 60 feet per round.
Okay. Google says, in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, the Earthbind spell is primarily designed to affect flying creatures.
There's that
When
verbiage again,
cast,
primarily.
yellow strips of the magical energy loop around the target. If the target fails the strength blow, its flying speed is reduced to 0 feet for the spell's duration. An airborne creature affected by this spell safely descends at 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends. The spell's description does include the phrase flying speed, if any, which suggests that it can technically be cast on any creature, not just those with flying speed, but without a flying speed, the practical effect of the spell would be negligible.
Right, so if I were to run and then intend to jump off a balcony's edge to fly away, and you cast this on me beforehand, I would fall like a freaking rock.
Yeah, it literally says there's a discussion suggesting that it could potentially be used as feather fall.
So I'll ask this to everyone else then. How do y'all want this spell to work?
I see what you're saying. No, because it's yeah, I see what you're saying.
I think you need a different spell with different text because I don't know
Yeah.
how we would use the text if that makes sense otherwise.
So there's
You
a
need
spell
entangle.
for this, right? Yeah, there's a spell for this. Is usually the argument that I use. The thing that you're
Okay.
trying to do, there's a spell for that.
I got you. Yep. Then no, I'm not gonna cast it.
Okay.
He's my friend.
She storms out and just takes off after Hjuldar, who she cannot detect anymore. You don't know that.
Yep. Oh, let me do
Scheider
a
has
casting
held
real
onto a
quick.
piece of her armor.
What?
She's wearing her armor. I don't think she would let you just keep it. Do you have a lock of her hair?
Oh
No,
god.
I couldn't get close enough.
That's not comforting. Are you going to sniff the potions she's touched with her lips?
Oh, Scheider and Henrietta are not done.
Oh god.
She takes off after Hjuldar into the night. Okay, let's finish up the play. All right. Where are we at? That's the. I have
Perfect
music.
timing. Because I just took Benadryl. My skin's so itchy.
Okay. For the third act of the play, we are introduced to Gwendolyn's parents, who are adamant about her finding a suitor. They have set up a surprise meeting with, good lord, Sir Egbert, sorry. They have set up a surprise meeting with Sir Egbert for Gwendolyn and Egbert. We're going to coast through the third act, so that the fourth act we are going to participate in. Sir Egbert does his best to impress Gwendolyn. He shows her that he has a lucrative future ahead of him, that he already owns quite a bit of property, and that despite a lot of his goofus flaws, he's not an altogether bad person. In an aside to the audience, it is made clear to all onlookers that he does not intend, there we go, to take no for an answer, however. Which results in several jeers and boos, as to be expected from the crowd. This meeting goes afoul. Her parents set an ultimatum to her. Sir Egbert, or they'll find a different suitor altogether. Relenting at the process, relenting at her parents, and relenting at having to continue this charade for ostensibly the rest of her life, and the only other thing that she could possibly do is elope. She decides to tell them fine. In a fit of rage, locks herself in her room, and a wedding date is set. Okay. Now let's see. I have music prepared for this. Where are we at? 4. Where's 4? There's 4. Okay. Okay. Cedric, having heard the news of Gwendolyn's betrothal to Sir Egbert, you are in disbelief. Not you, sorry. Cedric makes all due haste back to the hedge maze where they had their moment. This is what I would like to do now. You guys are going to reprise your roles. There's no script this time. What we're going to do instead is a skill challenge. Gravy?
Let's
Alright. Cedric, you return back to the maze. The maze is different from when you first arrived there. You wander around hopelessly. You become lost. You come across a seemingly impassable obstacle. There are many, many vines that are choking out the passage forward. How do you proceed?
Catapult the vines away.
Okay. The vines, I guess, are technically an object, but they're more than a pound.
It can be up to 5 pounds each, and then depending on what level of the spell, what level spells can Cedric cast up to?
Cedric is you.
Okay, cool. So in that case, then 1 to 5, add 5 pounds per level. So cast at a 4th level, you can do 20 pounds, so 20 pound vines.
Yeah, alright, good enough. Sure. Seeming as this is not a spell that going to do a bad thing, and this is an open-ended skill challenge, why don't you go ahead and give me that firebolt.
Alrighty. That's a solid 13.
13, okay. Ooh. So 13 is just going to do it. As Cedric runs up to these vines that are barring his path, he rips them away, chunk after chunk after chunk, and then proceeds inwards. Gwendolyn, this
Yes.
is your wedding day to Sir Egbert. You are not happy. You don't want this. You feel you don't have a choice. You secretly hold out hope for some sort of rescue. Secretly hold out hope unless you can figure it out yourself. You must stall for time as the wedding attendees begin to grow restless. How do you do this?
I'm gonna use my animal handling
Okay.
to get a bunch of birds and squirrels to start wreaking havoc, running
Oh,
around
God.
the wedding guests. And they're just like, this is full on, like, Enchanted Giselle, you know, where all of the New York City creatures just start wilding in, and they're just gonna run rampant.
This is great. I love this. Alright, give me that roll.
14.
14? Yep, 14 is happily good enough. Yep, Gwendolyn puts out the call through her hedge maze. Squirrels start to come out of the woodworks. The topiary, duck, and chef even join in on the mix, and it is a mess. It is a scene. The reception hall is being flooded with critters. People are freaking out. There are waiters chasing squirrels and mice with the platters, trying to capture them. You're doing a great job stalling. Let's see, how do we do this one? Nope, I'm gonna skip that one. That's not good. Cedric. You know Gwendolyn's room. You finally arrive at the base of her third story. Ow, Hazel. Her third story balcony. You need to make it up there somehow. How do?
Ooh.
Getting kitten headbutts.
Nah.
Are there any people in the area?
In the hedge maze, no, which is where you are. You figure that you do hear a ruckus going on inside, so there's definitely people inside.
Is there like a window I can peer through?
Probably, yeah. I don't see why not.
And Cedric will look through the window and see if there are like any butlers, servants, anything like that who might be able to unlock the front door and possibly guide him secretly up to the third floor.
Okay, you're looking for help from the staff.
I have a specific thing I want to do with that, if that's feasible.
Let's play on it. What do you want to do?
So I want to use, it's really flavored persuasion. So I want to use persuasion as the skill, but I want to use charm as the mechanism through which I enact that persuasion. So like see, maybe like a butler or something like that through the window, cast like charm on them, and like to flavor it as Cedric, maybe he's got, you know, his instrument, and maybe like some bards, maybe he's this kind of bard, can kind of direct his playing towards, you know, a particular individual, and, you know, glass is not permeable, you know, it's a little bit permeable with sound, and maybe that like is his charm, and that kind of like predisposes the individual towards him. They see him as a friend, and he kind of points towards the door, and maybe they come unlock the door, and then he kind of uses his charm and persuasion to be like, hey, can you stealthily get me up to the Baroness's room?
So I feel like you want to cast a spell here. You said the word charm like 8 times.
I'd rather do it as a persuasion check, but like I'm just trying to like flavor it like to make sense, and I think charm would help that. That makes sense. But you could think of it as persuasion.
Okay, well, we can do a persuasion. That's fine. Let's do that.
That's 16.
Yeah, that'll do it. You managed to flag down a handmaiden who had hiked up her dress and was running around crazy, trying to dodge all of the critters. She sees you outside, recognizes you, and motions you over to the door and lets you in. You guys make your way as stealthily as you can upward. Gwendolyn, Cedric appears in your bedroom at the door. He's panting. You can hear the commotion going on downstairs. Your handmaiden gives you a nod and disappears back down the stairwell.
Okay.
It is your choice here. Would you like to abscond with Cedric?
Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Okay. Cedric, I'm assuming you don't have any quarrel with that?
my lady, I would gladly take you out of here, and beyond that, it's up to you what you'd like to do with your life. I hope I can provide a good option.
Cool.
We are leaving, and we are taking the silverware with us.
Well, the silverware, certainly. And he like pulls out a random bag of holding.
Alright, so you guys turn to leave. There's a couple ways out. The easiest one is probably just back down the stairs. Here we go. You guys start heading back out, and appearing in front of the doorway is the court jester. He seems a little snockered. Very possible that he could make a big scene here. What do?
When you say snockered, do you mean drunk?
Oh yeah.
According to the picture, I think he definitely means drunk. There's definitely a beer bottle, a mug situation right there. Look at those eyes.
I'm gonna use Summon Beast.
So okay.
I'm gonna let Sir Wolfington keep him company.
Okay. I guess make that a spell hit, since wow, that's interesting.
Can I give myself guidance with this?
I don't see why not.
$13.
13's not gonna be good enough.
You do have the thing to have advantage on a roll if you want.
Okay, let's do it. Because like this sounds like it'll be totally more fun if it succeeds. Yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah, I'll do it. Sir Wolfington appears and goes, "No, what are you do? Are we in a play? What
We
is
are
this
definitely
Joker
in a
doing?"
play. And I need you to keep this young gentleman company.
Keep him company. He's drunker than a skunk. I don't want anything to do with him.
Have him help you go to Starbees.
Yeah,
He's
help.
super
Maybe help,
drunk.
right?
He can't even drive.
Get him sober.
Get him
Does that
sober.
help?
Oh, gee, I didn't think of that. He's so brilliant. I'm just gonna bite him in the knees. What do you think about that?
Totally your goal.
We should
Yeah.
run it.
The jester's eyes go wide as Sir Wolfing just hear as you guys take off running. So I would like to do the rest of these in tandem for both of you. How's that sound?
Okay.
Okay.
Because they're going to involve the both of you. You begin to make your way down the stairs and down the hallways on your way out. The kitchen staff, in a flurry of activity to prepare the evening's reception, bursts out of the hallway carrying a multi-tiered cake. This multi-tiered cake takes up almost the entirety of the hallway. You guys are going to crash into it unless you do something. What do?
Ba-da-da-dum.
I can dimension door us.
Yeah, that sounds like the best idea I've heard yet.
We're gonna dimension door past it.
Okay.
I can teleport me and somebody else with me. We're gonna Tynamore this shit.
Sure, I like it. Let's have the roll. I'll just have her make the roll then.
It's literally just a charge. So I
I'm
don't know
aware.
how you want to do that. What do you want to use? Like,
I would do another spell hit, because this is, a spur of the moment. The doors burst open. You have this great idea. I like this idea.
can I roll with advantage since we're doing it together?
Oh boy, yeah, you can help her with the help action, I suppose.
Gwendolyn, remember you have my necklace still. Hold it and add a +1 to your spell attack. Grip it.
I'm getting shit rolls.
Grip it and rip it.
It's an 11.
It's an 11, okay.
You gotta yourself too, so add a d4 to that, right? Because it's technically an ability check.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, now hang on.
It still doesn't succeed. Don't worry about it.
Okay, great.
It's a 13.
No, give me a d20. I want to make a decision here.
It's like a regular flat d20.
Yeah, just if I gotta find d20.
17.
Okay, you rolled higher. Gwendolyn, you go face first into this cake.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
You go face first into this cake. You go.
These cakes have wooden dowel supports.
Yeah, it's not fun. You go face first into this cake. They drop the cake. You go head over feet, and you end up on your back on the other side of it. Norjeon, you are able to stop. I'm sorry, Cedric, you are able to stop in time and gather her back up before the two bakers here storm off. This has unfortunately prevented you from continuing forward, as now a pair of guards appear. However, to your left is a stairway leading up to the ramparts. You head up there. Climbing up the
she would have
ramparts.
been impaled.
You're okay. Everything's fine. You got
We'll
lucky.
just assume I have shield. We'll just assume that I somehow managed to shield you.
I like that.
My love for you.
Maybe they use cardboard. Anyway, climbing onto the ramparts to escape the crowd, you face with one final obstacle. The castle moat, which is full of ferocious man-eating swamp doggos. Luckily, straight ahead, there lies a catapult, primed for release. A resounding, leafy quack grabs both of your attention as your topiary duck friend, who perhaps may not know that you don't have feathers and can't fly, has attempted to help. On the other side, there's a series of wooden beams and banners dotting the castle walls. Long wooden poles used for construction, and an old, creaky wooden bridge with more than a few beams missing. Which one do you want to try and chance?
Okay, so there's beams missing the one side versus swamp doggos and a catapult. And how does the duck affect either of these?
The duck had the catapult ready for you, but doesn't realize
Okay.
you can't fly.
Gotcha.
On the other side
Oh.
is essentially a pirate cutting down a sail.
I'm just gonna point out here that I can fly.
That's cool with me. You'll definitely leave Cedric behind.
Let's see, what could I use to complement that? I'm
I
going
told-
to be deceptive about my weight. So I'm gonna feel really light when you're holding me if I succeed at this. I'm gonna be like, I'm 5 pounds. You got this. You can absolutely carry 5 pounds. Look at this. I'm only 5 pounds. Look how tiny I am.
I can't. If you really want me to, I was thinking I could speak with plants and maybe you could convince them to reach out and carry us down.
Can I reuse persuade? Well, I could deceive the plants that they have. No, I could intimidate the plants. I can't persuade the plants again, I don't think. But I'm down for some variation of that.
I don't know. Do you want to go catapult or do you want to try to get plants to catch us?
Plants to catch might be the way to go.
Or we could just do all of it together and catapult and hope the tree catches us.
And hope that it's there. Tree's got branches. There you go.
It worked for George of the Jungle.
Survived one wooden death trap today.
We're getting flung.
All right, yeah. So then, I got it. I'm gonna deceive the tree that we're going towards, and I'm a fireball. And if they don't catch us properly, then they're gonna catch fire.
I feel like that would make them not want to catch us.
I'm gonna intimidate the tree. That if it doesn't catch us, I'm
Why
gonna cast.
don't you
We are not going to intimidate plants. I will force you to fail.
Why don't you use your shield to help us not take as much damage?
All right,
You can go in front.
Cool.
I'll go in front and shield us then.
Okay.
And
I had shit rolls. You can roll, and I'll use the help action.
Okay.
that sounds fine.
Since you didn't do it last time, as we prepare for this, I'm gonna grab your necklace, which has my ring on it, and I'm gonna take a +1 to my spell roll.
Okay.
which... Oh, right. So that's advantage, right? Because
Yeah.
of the help? Okay, cool. It's gonna need it. Oh, what? You gotta be shitting me. Well, it's a 12 because we rolled 2 3s.
Oh boy. Well, a 12 is not good enough, y'all.
He got
So-
12 twice.
Oh boy.
The
Let's
dice
see.
want this to go hilarious.
Well, this is definitely going to be hilarious. Let me find out.
Patty accidentally turned off her iPad.
Yeah, well,
She was looking at us so sad. She's like, put back my YouTube.
so, a catapult, the minimum catapult range is about 500 feet. That's 50 d10 damage. Do y'all want to take that? Or do you want the swamp doggos?
I mean, 50 D10, I'll die.
I think we'll all die. So I
Yeah,
guess we
you-
have to take our chance with the swamp doggos.
I'm asking you, how do you want to die? Because you failed 3 of these.
Oh, alrighty. We failed 3? Then we only failed 2. That's our second failure.
Guys, hit
Can
the
we
cake.
just Team Rockets blasting off again?
Sure. You guys, in a hurried rush, climb into the cup of the catapult. You thumbs up to the topiary duck, who lets out a resounding quack to you, releases the lever as the two of you blast off into the sky, never to be seen again. Cake and frosting flying behind you like a trail of a comet.
Won't love it. So it's a comma tragedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Lights dim. Y'all are brought back to your privacy booth. The crowd stands up, cheering. There's whistles, there's applause, there's clapping. The actors come out onto the stage. They, hand in hand, take bows. Flowers are brought out. Everyone's real excited, real happy. Hubio Doneth comes out, and he's holding his arms up in triumph. He's not even trying to talk over the ruckus that is occurring as the curtain begins to close on Love's Labyrinth. Thank you for attending.
I have the book or not?
Thank you for attending my play.
Yay! Team Rockets blasting off again.
Want to see how much
Well,
damage
that
y'all
was-
would have taken. 50 10, here we go. 199 damage. Either of you survive that?
No, I
No.
have 51 health.
Okay, yeah, no, y'all would have exploded and just like gore and viscera go everywhere. Sweet!
Do we go back to our seat not covered in frosting?
Yeah, no, y'all are completely fine. Like, y'all never left your seat. Like, you were just there
Yeah,
the
no,
whole
we
time.
didn't,
Oh,
we didn't
so
put
we
this
were
stuff
just
on.
lucid dreaming.
But
Got
no,
it.
we
Yeah,
were
more or
watching
less.
the play and because we didn't put the stuff in our ear.
Yep.
We also didn't actually use any spells.
Well,
Nope,
that
you're all
was
good.
quite the experience.
Yeah, it was a choice for the ending. Wonder what the point was. Maybe that like you still have to have like means to provide the romantic option. So like maybe something in the middle between like Cedric's love only situation and Egbert's whatever that was.
That is a very practical way to look at it, I suppose.
I mean, hopefully you get all of the things you're looking for what it's worth.
Well-
Like you generally.
We should probably start heading back, and in the morning we could go see Mother. Ask what she might know about Cloy Cresh and
Yeah, we can do that. Let me show you properly out then, and he'll get up and offer his hand to help her up.
Sure.
And as she like offers her hand back,
I mean, she's gonna follow your lead. You've been like, hey, reducing in society, so
he'll like kiss her gloved hand before he helps her up.
Hjuldar in the distance screaming, "Ah!" like running.
yeah,
from
you've got
Paladin.
Henrietta coming for your bacon.
Yeah.
You guys get up. You make motions to leave. People are piling out. You overhear the chatter. There's a lot of excited chatter because people are starting to realize that not everyone had the same play. Some people made different decisions. It seemed to impact how it ended. It seemed to. Other people argued about how they solved the stretching vines. Other people had a drink with the jester.
Did anybody else get to experience Sir Wolfington?
I don't think so.
I did.
No. But you guys had a lovely night. You make your way back to the carriage, load up, and you fight traffic of, a large sporting event letting out, and eventually make your way back.
Egg salad.
It's 12:30, everyone. We're a little bit
Right.
overdue. But thanks for attending our Dungeons and Dragons session. Thad, you are free to go. You don't need
Thank
to stick
you.
around for this. Peace.
So long!
Later.
Good job. Yeah, good job, Hjuldar, on immediately figuring out the weakness of the fire demon. How'd you guys think about the play? What'd you think?
I loved it. It was great.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, come on, Ryan. It was great. Don't be like that. This was a lot of insightful stuff. This was a doozy of a session. I had a whole lot of really big stuff going. I had wanted to do the Henrietta scene, the Truth or Dare scene for a while. I knew that was going to be hot. So that's why that took a little bit longer than I intended it for it to. But yeah, no, thanks everyone for stopping by. My name is Chalkbane. We do Dungeons & Dragons every Saturday. Most Saturdays. We didn't do it last Saturday because we had half the people missing. So, bite me or something. I don't know. We will definitely be here right next Saturday. We're good?
Yep.
Means I gotta start
Yep.
planning stuff. Oh lord. With me as always is Viviri, played by Cloy Cresh, who does the majority of the art of my channel, including all those really cool icons that we've been posting in chat that you can now explode to massive sizes.
Yeah.
We also have Norjeon, played by Terranub16, who is the betrothed to Solar Eclair Art, the Cringe Master Supreme, and the over-doting Duke of the Northern Continent. The Northern...
Wait. Do I get all of Northeron now? I'll take it.
I mean, I don't think you're going to want it for a while. The over-guessing, the under-performing... No, I'm just kidding. Turn up, everyone.
Hello
Hjuldar,
there.
played by Crossboard, our resident
Yeet.
Australian. Ha, I fooled you.
Our resident
Oh,
multi-class.
you.
Who didn't
was that? Resident
immediately start blasting, which was great.
On what?
On anything, neither of you did. I was so proud. Yeah, but you definitely are on the lam currently.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun, I think. And my brother who dipped, playing Scheider, our transmutation wizard, who sometimes forget he has really cool drinks and can turn flesh into stone and vice versa.
Yeah.
And Thunderwave. Don't forget about Thunderwave. And has had 93 sexual partners.
No.
We rolled for it. That's how many he had.
I know. I did. He mixed the words with Thunderwave, and then I was like, "What?"
I'm Trollbane. I have played literally everyone else in the story. Thank you all for coming by. Hope you enjoyed it. If you like the story, I have a Discord. If you need a link to the Discord, just get in touch with one of us. There's 5 of us. You'll find one of us, I promise. Anyway, thanks everyone. We're going to go wind down for the evening and then pass out. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.